up, guys? Well, I had a late start today because I slept in till about 10:30, 11. And then next thing, I had to get internet. I actually chewed through all my internet yesterday except for like 2 gigabytes. I had, yesterday I got the SIM card. They gave me 16 gigabytes for like $20. I used like almost all of that on yesterday's stream. I had like 2-3 gigabytes left. So I just went to the shop there and got my, I got another 15 gigabytes. So I guess that'll last me another day or two, a couple days maybe. And so yeah, but I was sitting here in the park because my SIM card wasn't telling me what my number was. I couldn't recharge my internet without my number. I didn't know what my number was. So what they did was, I had to call the security guy, and he got my number. Hey, how's it going? And he got my number, and then he was able to fill my card up. Oh, Kyle, Jackstar with the 20 pounds. Thank you. Thank you, Jackstar. And when I was sitting at the park, I had these college students that wanted to practice English, so we were chatting for 20 minutes. So they wanted to practice English, which, you know, they're very, very friendly, so I didn't want to disappoint them or be rude. So it took me a while to get the stream going today. I haven't even had breakfast or coffee or anything yet. Yeah, Jackstar, 20 pounds. Thank you, man. We're here in Guatemala City. And I'm gonna find some coffee. So that's what that's what happened there. So Jackstar, another 10 pounds. Yo, big ups Jackstar. Thank you, man. Thank you. So I gotta find some coffee and desserts, or coffee and breakfast pretty soon. Walk by a shop around here, some look pretty good. Jackstar, thank you, man. 30 pounds. Thank you very much, Jackstar. We're in Guatemala. All right, we're in Antigua. Second day in Guatemala. Staying at a hostel. Staying at a hostel for $6 a night. 2 nights there. Big ups Jackstar, thank you very much. Staying, that's a pretty cheap price for the hostel. I think it was next street up or this street where that bakery was. Holy cow, Jackstar, thank you again, man. Thank you, Jackstar. Thank you. 50 British pounds, wow, man. Big ups Jackstar, thank you, man. Looking out for some coffee and some pastries. Thank you, Jackstar. How was the hostel? It was okay. I slept pretty good. It was like hot and stuffy in there though. There was no fan or aircon. Thank you very much, Jackstar. Jackstar was the MVP when I was back in America, man, with the super chats. Sent me a bunch of super chats and PayPals. Here in Antigua, Guatemala. It's pretty. I thought today wouldn't be as busy. Today is Monday, but it's pretty busy here. French backpackers there speaking French. Awesome. Thank you, Jackstar. So that's where we're at today. I might not go 12 hours today because I went through like 13 gigabytes of data yesterday doing a 12-hour stream. It cost me $14 to charge up 15 gigabytes. So it basically cost me $1 an hour to stream with the it's like 110 quetzal, 115 quetzal to charge up 15 gigabytes. And I go through a gigabyte about every hour of streaming. Apparently, Prism. Maybe it's more with Prism. Maybe if I didn't use Prism, it would be as much. I have to try switching back to YouTube next stream and seeing how that goes. Because Prism might chew up more data than just using the YouTube app. The main reason I use Prism is because it's better for stabilization. But I don't have to. I used to stream with YouTube all the time. I don't have to stream with Prism. But it's like just chewing up too much data, man. But maybe this stream I'll go ahead and use it. Thank you, Jackstar, man. 50 British pounds. That's very, very generous. Thank you very much. Maybe this stream I'll go ahead and use the Prism app, and the next one I'll switch to YouTube. See if that's like better. I was supposed to have an unlimited internet plan. That didn't pan out, so gotta make do with what we got. Yeah, thank you, Jackstar. 50 British pounds, thank you very much. And my knuckles keep getting decimated. A guy just bumped into my hand. Yeah, it's my little band-aid. I know it. We're at a coffee shop. Oh, yeah, I think it was up here. I guess Jackstar. Oh yeah, they were asking me, one of the college students that was talking to me, they kept asking me all these soccer questions. I didn't know what to tell them. They're practicing their English with me. And the one guy was a big soccer fan. He asked me, what's the best team in the world, soccer? I was like, what's your favorite soccer player? I was like, I don't know any soccer players. And I said, what's the best team in the world? I saw Barry was live in Liverpool. So I said, Liverpool? And they didn't like that answer. And I said, Barcelona? Like, yeah, Barcelona. So that's, I said, they asked me the favorite soccer player. I didn't know what to tell them. I explained to them soccer is not very popular in America. It's like maybe the 5th biggest sport. Football, soccer. I think they subscribed to my channel too. I told them about my channel. So they asked me what I did for a living. I said, I do YouTube. I know a few soccer players, but I don't know that many actually. I like that Harry Kane guy from England. Yeah, I like Messi. Everybody likes Messi. I like the Mohammed. Mo, I think he plays for Liverpool. The guy from Egypt. He's really good. Mo Saladin or something. Oh, you got a PayPal too? Wow, thank you. Oh, thank you, Jackstar. Let me check my PayPal. Yeah, Jackstar sends super chats, the invaluable British pounds, and PayPal. So it's like, yo, Jackstar, big ups, man. He sent me 50 British pounds, which is like $66. Thank you, Jackstar. Thank you very much. I top up 50 pounds in super chats. Thank you, Jackstar. Very, very generous. There's a taco shop. Maybe you need to try some tacos there later. I'm looking for some coffee. A couple coffee shops on the Zocalo. I saw something that was like a bakery I wanted to try, but I can't remember where it's at. Yeah, thank you very much, Jackstar. Yeah, he's a big pillar. Maybe we'll go back to the Zocalo and get a coffee. We'll walk around a little bit anyways. Thank you, Jackstar. So this is probably gonna be my last day here in Antigua. I'm gonna probably go somewhere else tomorrow. Or I might get one more night in Antigua because I need to maybe do some laundry. It's hard to do anything in a hostel. They're good for saving money, but you kind of got to mix in some regular hotel stays so I can do my laundry and, you know, do a proper hygiene and stuff. Actually, I might go back today though during the live stream and go get a shower at the hostel. I might take you guys back to my hostel because nobody's in there right now. I can film and stuff. But right now I need to get a coffee. But thank you, Nigel, or not Nigel, Jackstar. See, if you want internet, you just gotta go to one of these little stores. Not all the little stores sell them, but some of them do. And the guy can just charge up your internet you have to give him your phone number, and then right in the computer he can charge up your internet. But it's kind of expensive. You have to pay, like I said, it's about $13, $14 for 16 gigabytes, 15 gigabytes. There's the, one of the many volcanoes in this area. So I might just have to expense I'm just gonna have to live with, you know. It costs me $10, $15 per stream to stream, you know, if I go a 12-hour stream, but it's no big deal. A lot of tourists out. I see a lot of American type tourists, Western tourists, not necessarily American, but a lot of like those ladies walking by were French, so it might be a lot of Europeans and stuff. But a lot of tourists out today. It's a very popular tourist city, Guatemala. Well, I might make it to go to Lake Atitlan. That's the next place I'm gonna go to. Yeah, thank you, Jackstar, man, for all those super chats and PayPals. You already made my day. I don't gotta make another dime. I did a good day already. Rest of the day. Tikal, you can go to Tikal. Looks like my phone chat might be frozen, guys. That's another problem with Prism. Next stream, I'm definitely gonna use YouTube app because it's like the phone chats. There's all these problems with Prism. There's like 1 or 2 good things about it, and like 6 problems with it. This is the main squares. I asked those college students, because I was sitting in the Zocalo, what do you call this? They say, what do they say? I think they said parque. It's just called, it's parque, like a park. But in Mexico, they would call this a Zocalo. I guess they don't use that word here in Guatemala. I asked them, what do you call this? Is it a Zocalo? Is it a plaza? No, it's a parque. So, park. A couple of coffee shops on this square, but one you got to sit in stools. I mean, on a stool, you know. So I want something a little. I think there's one right there too. Something a little more comfortable. Let me go check this place up here, then we'll go to the next place. Oh, another PayPal? Jackstar sent me another PayPal? Oh my God, man. It's crazy. Yeah, thank you, Jackstar, man. Thank you very much. Yeah, we're bringing the big bucks. So yeah, I just need to get a coffee first. I don't know what I'm gonna do today. I'm probably just walk around. Maybe I'll walk towards that direction. See those hills up there? Thank you, Jackstar. We'll just walk up that way. And kind of explore, just go around exploring maybe the outskirts of the neighborhood. Yo, Pando. Hola. 2 Aussies. Thank you, Pando. Thank you very much. Thank you, Pando. Let's go get a coffee. There's a coffee shop right here. Coffee is sells Guatemalan coffee. Let's go up here. Yo, thank you, Jackstar, man. Go get a coffee here. This place was full yesterday. Let's see if there's a place to sit down. It looks like some place to sit. Real nice. Nice coffee shop here. Need a desserts too. Posh. Looks pretty good. Pecan pie. This is where I spend a lot of my money, is in that coffee shop. Hola, ¿qué tal? Una americano grande, caliente, y un tartaleta de pecanas.
¿Caliente o fría?
La café fría. Bueno, la café caliente. Y eso frío.
Okay. ¿Es todo?
Todo, es todo.
¿Acá o llevar?
Por acá. Y eso, agua.
55 quetzales, por favor.
Yeah, these fancy coffee shops are expensive. It was like $7 there for coffee and desserts and and a water. But I sort of need it, man, to function. Actually, I saw a place that was selling a dessert and a coffee for 10. Okay, so let's say $1.20. But there's nowhere to sit. This is the same price as my morning coffee, same price as my hostel. Hostel $6 a night. This is ¿Eso café es de Guatemala? Sí, muy bien. This is Guatemalan coffee. I asked her where the coffee's from. She says from Guatemala. They make a lot of good coffee in Guatemala. They produce a lot of good coffee. It's a big industry here. Today I got the power bank in this thing, fanny pack. Yesterday this place was completely packed. Sunday. Not too many people here today. So big ups Pando, man. Thanks for the 2 Aussies. Thank you, Pando. Thank you, Jackstar, again. Pando said Ron's hot dog fun. Big ups Pando. Yeah, my breakfast is the same as my hostel, you know. Oh. Some of that good coffee, guys. Americano here, straight black. I got this dessert, pecan pie. Yesterday I walked 12 miles, streamed for 12 hours. Used like 13.5 gigabytes of data. know, on a per capita basis, there's probably more Guatemalans in America than any other country, as far as like workers and migrants. But most of them are there illegally. They're there illegally. You know? But yeah, Guatemalans are good people. I mean, they're nice people. You know, talking to people and stuff. They're good people. And like that dude that subscribed to my channel yesterday at the food shop I was talking to, he was about like maybe 20. He was working at that market. Maybe it was his mom or something that was cooking, maybe lunch or dinner. And they were asking how much it cost to fly here from America. And I told them how cheap it was. I could see their wheels, like maybe you should fly there, you know, like they're looking at their like son, maybe 20-year-old son, maybe you should fly there, you know, some more opportunities. It's so cheap to fly there, you know. How did I sleep? I slept pretty good. It's unfortunate the politics get so toxic, you know. Oh yeah, I unmodded the fake prophecy. I unmodded it. I actually had to install a VPN just to do it because YouTube wouldn't let me sign into my studio, so I couldn't unmod anybody. I didn't see that many people on the ban list though, so that was good. But a lot of those people got timed out for 24 hours. Yo, what's up, Mo? Yeah, I slept pretty good in the hostel, but I actually woke up about like 8 o'clock, back to sleep. Kind of hard to use my hand. Knuckles getting all busted up. Throwing around like I'm in a boxing ring or something. Throwing around some serious punches. Yo, Mo with the $5. Thank you, Mo. This is actually my first Americano, so let's try this out. I've been punching walls at night, yeah. I do it when I'm sleeping. I just wake up like a sleepwalker. I don't know what's happened to my knuckles. This one was like getting infected or something. Oops, yo, big ups Mo with the $5. Thank you. Thank you, Mo. Let me try the coffee right now. That's good. Guatemalan coffee. Hecho means made in Guatemala. Hey Trey SB with the $5. Trey, Mo, thank you guys. Hey do, yeah, I unmodded you. It's nothing personal. I just saw you're calling everybody mongers and stuff in the chat. It's like you're kind of dissing everybody in the chat, man. I remember that yesterday. So people were complaining about your modding too. I can mod you back up, but if you're cool. But yeah, you're calling everybody lonely mongers and stuff in my chat. Yo, big ups Trey, man. Thank you, Trey. Thank you, Mo. Thank you, Trey and Mo. Thank you, guys. Oh no, cars rammed through the parade in Liverpool, Britain. Oh man, that's all these crazy. I saw the news in America. A lot of crazy stuff's happening. Jeez, Cromley, you guys too generous. Thank you, Cromley. $250, $25 Regent Kronos. Thank you, Cromley. Yeah, let me mod back Dewey back up. I don't know whether I'm mod him or not. I can't find him now. Somebody must have timed him out or something. But they can Cromley. Hey, actually, 5 British pounds. Thank you guys. It's Cromley. Wow, it's a lot of wow. Cynthia from Utah, $10. Yes. Oh, thank you, Cynthia. Cynthia and Ashley. Cromley. Trey SP. Oh, thank you guys. Cheers. Yeah, a lot of. Whoa, big ups, number 10. Thank you, Mo. Thank you, Mo. Cynthia. You guys. Cromley. Ashley, thank you very much. Thank you guys. Hey, Mark Diesel with the 5 British pounds. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Mark. Both. Yeah, I don't know why so many donos, super chats are coming in. Thank you, Mark Diesel. I'll show you guys the hostel. Nobody's in there right now, probably. I think everybody in my room checked out. I gotta go maybe take a shower in there anyways. Big up, Smart. When a bunch of super chats come in like that, it's hard to thank everybody appropriately, you know. I don't want to hope nobody feels like I left them out. SR with the 10 Canadians. Thank you, SR. Thank you very much. Thank you, SR. Thank you, Mark Kessel. Jeez, Mark Hanley with the 5 British pounds. Wow, thank you very much, guys. This is a hell of a super chat trade. Thank you, SR and Mark. Trey SP, another 5. Thank you, Trey. Thank you, Trey, man. Thank you, Trey. Mark Hanley. SR, thank you very much. Thank you, guys. Whoa, I am Bo with the $7. Thank you. Thank you very much. You guys are too generous. Thank you. Steve with the $5. Thank you, Steve. Steve Balboni. Yeah, really pumping it through today, man. I haven't even done anything today. I just starting my stream, having coffee. You know? It's only 30 minutes. Thank you, Steve. Thank you, thank you, Bo. Thank you, Trey. You guys. Mark with another 5 British pounds. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Mark. Mark Diesel, Steve. Tricky Bricky with the 10 British pounds. Thank you, Tricky. Thank you guys. Massive showing of support. Thank you very much. Thank you, Tricky. Tricky Bricky's got a YouTube. He's a live streamer too. His channel's called Tricky Bricky. He live streams, travels around the world. He's a bricklayer from the UK. Thank you, Tricky. Point the camera out the window here to get a little view of the street. What is it here? Hey, Pando with the two Aussies. Thank you, Pando. Thank you, Tricky. Thank you, Pando. Cheers, guys. Incredible super chat right here. Stephen West said that something happened in Liverpool. Barry's in Liverpool. Somebody drove into the audience, the crowd. Let's get a street view for a while here. Thank you, Pando. This pecan's really good. It's really good pecan pie. This was worth the money. It's a lot of calories. Thank you everybody for the super chats again. Good coffee, yeah. It's a big coffee, it's good too. Big ups Jimbo and Mary, Thailand. Yeah, I might be back there later in the year or something.
When you're starting out, maybe like hours or something like that, and people send you those requests that I showed you. If you respond to those like as soon as they come in, then you keep the like the camera rising down there. It's actually like cool, like maybe with a night setup like what you do, even like a title, like different ideas for what you use, like you could like set something like metrics in or something like that, or just cold calling like an average I did. Mine does is cold calling sales.
Is Barry still live streaming from the parade? Because he was there on location. Is he live right now, or did he end his stream?
Summary, which you can, I use ChatGPT for this whole thing, and you can also add more stuff now, so you can like portfolio and like work history on there. But see, this is my Upwork work history. So now I have all these reviews. So if people come to my page and see all these reviews, it makes it more like to hire me. But yeah, it's really all about like making your page better. It also has like availability badge, which mine's off right now. I think you have to pay money for that. No, you're gonna pay with Next. It's like I was telling you, they give you that certain number of Next every week. But they do have like different things now, so you can kind of like market your service as well. I don't keep up with all of it anymore because I have the time to work just comes to me. Right, I'm like getting started. They have a lot of things trying to do to get more activity. You know?
Oh, Jimbo, that's you. That's your new channel. Awesome, man. I'll make sure I subscribe to it. Check it out.
It's worth a shot. Yeah, it's worth a shot.
Yeah, I think how much was this coffee? Pastry was like 50 quetzal. It was like $6-7. I think it was worth it because this is really good and this is really good. It's a big coffee too. Sometimes you get something really cheap. You get like a cheap coffee and pastry. The pastry's not good and the coffee is just like real small. So it doesn't really, yeah, it was cheap, but it doesn't do much for you. This is like, plus I got a water too, you know, for like $6-7. It's not the cheapest thing in the world, but it's getting the job done. No, this is a local coffee shop. It's called Cafe Barista. They do have a Starbucks here though too. They got pretty much every American chain. I actually want to try the Taco Bell because they got a lot of Taco Bells here. I see them all over the place in Guatemala. They didn't have those in Mexico. They don't have Taco Bell in Mexico. They got them in Guatemala. But I just want to see if they got something special, like that's really cheap or something. Maybe they got like a really good, you know, something that's cheap and filling. It's like in America, you got the bean burrito taco, or a bean burrito, it's like $1. Maybe they got something like that there, you know, here in Guatemala. Something cheap and filling. I'm gonna go check out the Taco Bell here, maybe today. It's not that I'm not gonna, you know, just not gonna eat. You could just eat American fast food here. It's all over the place here in Guatemala. Way more even than Mexico. But I just want to, you know, I've already eaten local food. I'm gonna keep eating local food. I just want to check out the Taco Bell's like. Well, it might be cheap Taco Bell is cheap in America if you just get the bean and rice burrito. It's the bean rice cheese burrito. It's like $1.29. I get 2 of those for like $2.50. But maybe they have something really cheap on the menu here in Guatemala. That's good too. I just want to check it out. But the Taco Bell in Thailand is like crazy expensive. They don't even offer much. They just offer like 3 tacos. No, you can still get it for $1.29. You have to look on the menu. still have the really cheap bean burrito. There's no beef in it or anything. I think it's just beans, rice, and cheese. It's like 500 calories, so you get 2 of them. It's like a meal. Guatemala is not Mexican. They're really different. Like, because I'm learning that here. Like, they use different words, different language, different foods. Like those Guatemalan guys I was talking to yesterday, I asked them about pulque. They didn't even know what that was. That's a Mexican drink, you know. So they're just 2 different cultures. Share some things in common, of course. But what I'm seeing is like they're different places, you know. So yeah, they won't eat Taco Bell in Mexico, but they do eat it here. Because tacos aren't really a Mexican food, but a Guatemalan food. It's a Mexican food, tacos. Yeah, Cynthia, I took a little bit of Spanish, like 2 semesters. You want to learn Spanish or a language through school, and you got to study for like 3-4 years. I just studied for like half a year. High school. But you know, my Spanish is terrible, but I got a little bit helps. Oscar, I don't know if that's legal or not. We got that in Ohio. WEED, they got dispensaries now all over the state. I will say I am a little disappointed. I'm sure the Guatemalan food's going to be good. Like I was asking those college students, they asked me what kind of food did I eat here. I told them I had a pupusa yesterday and beans and rice with carne asada. And I asked them what their favorite food was. And they said tamales, one. And another lady said she likes Chinese food. It was like a group of 6 college students asking me, they wanted to study English. They were like 20 minutes asking those questions before I started the stream. But I'm a little disappointed because I think the thing with Mexico is like some of the best food in the world. And when I see in Central America, they don't really got that. You have to go to like a Mexican restaurant. It's kind of like Colombia. And so you do have some things that are similar to Mexican food in Guatemala, but yeah, it's not the same. They said that in the travel guidebook too. So I do a little bit disappointed. I'm not going to get too much Mexican food here, but I just have to try to find some good Guatemalan food. I think Guatemala has more in common with Central America, the other Central American nations. Chuco mixto, a sandwich. Yeah, I saw they have these sandwiches. Maybe I'll try it. Efrain Gutierrez says, how's the crime in Guatemala? Haven't seen anything suspicious yet. I just got here though, you know. Yeah, this is Antigua, Dr. House. Doing some street photography here. Yeah, there's the mountain right there. Grand, the exchange rate is called, the money is called Quetzal. It's named after a bird. And the exchange rate is 7.7 Quetzal to the US dollars. Yeah, the coffee's great. I haven't had a Snickers yet. The Snickers are actually really expensive in Guatemala. They're like, they have them here at some of the stores. But they're 16 to 20 Quetzal, which is like $2. They're even more expensive in the United States. Some Snickers. They're $2 to $2.50. Should open a candy bar conglomerate business, man. It seems like it's a very high profit margin business. But this is better than a Snickers. Should try guisada. Yeah, they have some stews and stuff here too. A lot of stews. I'll try when I get the chance. It's a pecan pie. Guys, I gotta go back to the hostel and use the bathroom and take a shower. I'll keep the stream going though. I'll keep it going all day, but I need to freshen up. Yeah, they do have a guacamole here. So like I said, there are some foods that Guatemala and Mexico share in common. They both have guacamole. Guatemala and Mexico. Real Saba Snickers is like $2 plus in Guatemala. Dan Bartesk, you know, you shower by yourself. If you, there are places like a capsule hotel where it's like public showers. There's like 6 showers lined up, like military style. But most hostels aren't like that. The capsule hotels in Japan are like that. Yeah, like prison showers. You stay in a capsule hotel in Japan, it's like a prison shower. Everything is done in like one big bathroom. Because I've stayed in some capsule hotels in Japan sometimes, you know. But it's normal. They're not like real. You sit on a bucket, like a little plastic stool, and you shower yourself. You know? You could be a guy like 2 showers away doing the same thing. You know, if you stay in these cheap places, you want to take a shower. That's just what you have to do. Yeah, it's Japanese efficiency. More efficiency. There's a truck with cash. You see that truck? It's full of cash. Armored truck. Second armored truck I've seen today. That's a good question. I haven't seen any tuk-tuks today. They have tuk-tuks in this town, but I haven't seen any.
Back here Sunday night, and spent Monday to Wednesday working, and Thursday I went to the dentist. Yeah, for the past few days I've just kind of been hanging out doing nothing. And then also I did go, when I went to Smooth Cafe, I picked up my friend over in Guatemala City, so I picked her up there. Checked that out with my resume down there, but
I don't know if this volcano is active or not. It might not be active.
Antigua team had just won championship. That's what's fucking crazy, man. I couldn't believe it.
There's another money truck. Another armored vehicle.
And it should have been an hour, because like, I was literally like maybe 5 kilometers away from Antigua when it stopped. It told me I was going to be 20 minutes, and it took like 3 hours at that point. It was crazy. That was a full experience. Yeah. That was good. But then, yeah, it's been cool hanging out here. I also have my friend, my neighbor's dog.
See guys, let me show you something. I can't actually see outside from my vantage point because there's this wall in front of me. But like a periscope, I got my selfie stick shooting up. I can actually see above. Let me show you here. These are why monopods are amazing. See, I got it shooting up. That's the monopod. This goes even taller. I could take it all the way up there if I wanted, like a periscope. I got these rubber bands so nobody grabs my phone and steals it. But if I was just looking straight ahead, I would just see this wood. Am I gonna go to Venezuela? No, I won't be going to Venezuela. Anyways, guys, I'm getting kind of tired of staring up, so go back to normal vantage point here. Feel kind of out of it today. I don't know. It was a long day yesterday. We're good here. We had some coffee. We'll get some food. We'll go get a shower. Maybe have another coffee later. Walk around some. When you know I don't have shower flip-flops. I'm not really scared of public showers. I've never had athletes here before. All right, guys, let's get out here. All right, guys, I'm gonna go back to the hostel. I think right now. I'm gonna keep this water bottle because I don't have a water bottle. I got these sandwiches. Or if that's the coffee and a sandwich for $3. It's a pretty good deal. All right, guys, I'm gonna go to the hostel. I'm gonna keep the stream going. I gotta use the bathroom, maybe get a quick shower, and then be back outside. You guys get to see my hostel. I filmed from the hostel last night. Didn't do much filming, it was dark. It was $6 per night, the hostel. Pretty good deal. I got 2 nights there. I think the showers here, my first hotel I stayed in Guatemala City was a cold shower. So I think they're mostly going to be cold showers in this country. So I'm just going to have to get used to. police car. Municipal police. Policia. Papa John's Pizza. So yeah, every American chain. Get a large pizza for about $12. Large pepperoni pizza. I wouldn't mind a Papa John's pizza myself. They have like massage shops here, like here's pedicure, manicure and stuff. But they're 20 bucks, a lot more expensive than Thailand. Boutique skincare.
I'm not supposed to do that.
And I saw some massage shops, but they're like 40 bucks, almost like Western prices. I don't even, the only country I really look to get a massage is like Thailand, maybe Vietnam. Vietnam has some good ones too. They're cheap, pretty cheap. No place is as cheap as Thailand when it comes to massages. $3, $4, $5. Man, I'm gonna take the long way to the hostel. Kind of walk around a little bit. Yeah, $125 for a facial. That's like $15. Facials where they like get rid of the acne and the blackheads, the whiteheads from your face and stuff. I guess it's good for like skincare for your face. It's not a bad price for a facial. The pedicure was $190 though. You think a pedicure is cheaper than a facial? Maybe they don't give you a good facial there, you know. It's like the cheap. I don't know what they do, but. America facial is like $100 or $80. That's what my mom used to do. Last time I had one was she gave me one. Like that was a long time ago. But they take out all like the blackheads and whiteheads, and they put all the stuff on your face. And back when she used to do it as a business, she used to charge about $40 for an hour, $40, $50. That was like back in the 90s and stuff. Early 2000s. She don't do that no more. She other stuff. Yeah, that's why I had acupuncture done too when I was getting these headaches when I was like 16, and my mom knew all the people who were like holistic medicine and stuff. So this acupuncture lady, she exchanged services. She gave her like facial. Like skincare services. In exchange, she gave me an acupuncture. I was like, that was like amazing, man. The acupuncture. I had that done when I was like real proper with needles and stuff. When I was 16, that felt amazing doing that. I haven't done one since, but I wouldn't mind doing acupuncture again. That was in Colorado. When I lived in Colorado. I was a teenager. It's a soy dog. But yeah, Thailand, they got all that stuff. Pedicures, manicures. I don't know, I haven't seen much acupuncture. Acupuncture comes from the Chinese. They probably got it, but it's not something that's popular with foreign tourists, so they don't. If the tourists like that or knew about it, they would have an acupuncture shop on every street corner in Thailand. You know? Guys, I don't know what happened. The internet cut out. So I don't know if we're back or not. But, was out for like 5 minutes. I just restarted prison and stuff, so I don't know what happened. But looks like we might be back now. Welcome back, guys. Got a bit of a traffic jam here. It's like the schools were letting out. Back that area I was walking through. Must be, they must get off school earlier, like 1 o'clock. It's like early. Yeah, people will come back. There's nothing I can do about it, Nigel. Sometimes, you know, the internet just doesn't work. I got the only thing that's available to tourists. You know, it's the best internet. Got what was available. You know, doesn't always work 100%, but hopefully we don't. Yesterday it worked perfect, you know, but I didn't walk through this neighborhood over here, so maybe that neighborhood doesn't have good internet. I don't know. That was a new area I was walking through, so it was quite a coincidence that the internet cut out. Because yesterday I didn't have any problems with the internet. It could have been an issue too. I might have reached the data limit. I had to like reset. Because I did, was about to my data limit, 16 gigabytes. I used almost all of that yesterday. But before I started the stream, I topped the internet back up, another 15 gigabytes. Should be good for another day or two. It might have been that. Like I just went through the internet, had to reset or something. We gotta get to my hostel. Actually, I'm just gonna keep walking around because this is more of a local area. See what this area is like. We can take maybe a tuk-tuk back to the hostel. Yeah, sorry about the internet cutting out there for 5 minutes. These things happen when you're streaming. There's a tuk-tuk. I can take a tuk-tuk to the hostel. Might be a different city we're in now. It's called San Felipe of ahead and Chocotenego in that direction. So we're probably still in Antigua, but I think these two cities nearby. We got some street food over here. We get a quick bite to eat. You see these baskets? That's like the traditional Guatemalan food. Something in those baskets there. I saw like a lady delivering when the stream went out. She was delivering food to like an old lady, maybe 90 years old. She had one of those baskets, dropping some food off to her. I don't know what they got here. This guy's selling something in the back of his pickup truck. Let's see what he has for sale. This is where you get the cheap food, like local area. I don't want to eat a meal, but I might take a snack. Something in the back of this truck here. Hola.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Muy bien, muy bien. ¿Es dulces?
Sí.
Ah, sí.
Todo esto es dulce. Esto es con leche, esto es melocotón,
Okay.
piña, queso.
¿Cuánto es
7.
con leche? ¿7?
Sí.
Ok. ¿Puedo pagar esto?
Sí.
So we might get another copy. Gracias. try it here, I guess. It's like cornbread. Cornbread with it's like a milk filling. Yeah, it tastes like cornbread. That's a big wall to climb up. Barely made it. There's a little park. Maybe I'll try one of these tuk-tuks out. See what the price is. Not bad. It's like a good food for coffee. I don't have a coffee at the moment though. Might just save it for later for my coffee. It's pretty good cream filling inside. Pretty good. Yeah, 10 quetzal is like $1.20. I could just keep walking to my hostel. We'll just keep walking around, I think. Oh, it's Memorial Day today, huh? Happy Memorial Day to all the Americans. Yeah, today's Monday. If you want to say happy something, you say feliz. Feliz means happy. Like feliz cumpleaños is happy birthday. Or Feliz Navidad is happy Christmas. Remember, they're Christian too, so they celebrate Christmas. Pretty big deal down here. I know it's not to insult anybody's intelligence, but remember, like, a lot of us travel in a lot of non-Christian countries, Thailand, Buddhism stuff, so we kind of forget, like, oh, there's other countries that Christian's a big deal too, or Christmas, you know. Like Philippines, for example. Christmas pretty big deal in the Philippines. But some of these countries, like, they're not really that Christian in Japan. I think there's some, maybe a 2-3%, but they celebrate Christmas pretty big down there too in Japan. So but yeah, you say Feliz, you would say Feliz Navidad. It's Happy Christmas. Feliz Nuevo Año, Happy New Year. Feliz Cumpleaños, Happy Birthday. Yeah, they like Christmas in Japan. It's a big deal, man. All the malls and stuff, train stations, they got these big Christmas trees. Thailand's kind of getting into Christmas too nowadays, but they think it's like another day to party. You know? It's like another party day. It's near New Year's, and always looking for more days to party in Thailand. More holidays to celebrate. We had that Christmas Eve blowout in Sexy Bar back a few years ago with Louis Cabo. He's the one that put that whole party together. So that was like one of the best Thailand parties we've ever had, and that was at Christmas. Thailand, they got 2 New Years. They got January 1st, and they got their own New Year, that's Songkran. And they party for a whole 10 days, Songkran. So, like I said, they're always looking for more days. So they're trying to fill up the whole year with party days, you know. They're always looking for more. Halloween's a party, Christmas is a party, New Year's is a party, second New Year's is 10 days of party. So they got all. Some of these sidewalks are pretty narrow. It's probably my last day in Antigua, guys. I was thinking about staying another night though, just so I could get a shower and cleaned up. I can do that today. Here's an old water fountain. You used to see these in Mexico too. Back in the 200 years ago, this is how people used to get their water. This water fountain's from 1756. So they would pipe in the water. They had these in Latin Mexican cities too. And that's how people would get their water. They'd come here. People that lived in the town. So, you know, back then they didn't have water pipes into every house like they do nowadays. They got them in Rome too. Yeah, they were pretty good with water. Like you see a lot of aqueducts and stuff. Like I saw that in Guatemala City, an old aqueduct that was like ruins now, but the Spanish built a lot of waterworks, aqueducts, and that technology dates back to the Romans. Romans used to build a lot of aqueducts and stuff. Querétaro, Mexico had a big aqueduct that went all the way like down the street. Dated back to like the 1600s or something. Piping in fresh mountain water to the city residents. Orion says, am I going to check out Lake Atitlan? Yeah, that's probably my next stop. I don't know if I'm going to do the volcano because there's no town around there. I was like checking out, trying to find a town where I can stay in a hotel. And the trailhead looks pretty far from the road. I don't even know how I would get there or how. The only way, probably the best way to do the volcano is get one of these tour groups. Because they're charging like $60 and they'll take you there and take care of everything. So I don't know if I'm going to do that or not. I might do it yet, but I'd kind of rather go to Lake Atitlan. But instead of going to the volcano. There's like 3 volcanoes near each other. There's Volcano Fuego, and the other couple big ones. I forgot their names. I don't know. Maybe my camping thing is over, man, because I kind of like city travel, you know. Maybe my hiking and camping phase is it's over. Because I was thinking about, I don't know if I want to rough it in Guatemalan mountains, trying to stealth camp and stuff to go up a volcano, you know. Sounds kind of rough, but I don't even know how to get there or anything. Actually, I got to find out where the bus station is in this town. I don't even know where the bus station is. But the thing is too, the hiking is not over. I still like hiking, but I'm too much of a city guy, you know. But I don't think I won't be able to live stream the volcano anyways. I just lost internet back in that neighborhood over there. I'm in a major city of Guatemala, so what's the chances I'll have internet hiking up a volcano? So there's plenty of stuff to do in Guatemala, guys. We don't have to do everything. But I'm letting you guys know, if you do come here, that is something you can do. There's a lot of stuff to do. And it's like, so the price isn't too bad. 2 days of hiking, they got a cabin, you can stay in the cabin. They take care of you, you go with a group. So you're gonna get safety, $70, you know. Wow, look at this place. This is called El Bosque, the forest. I don't know if this, it's a beer garden. Antigua Cerveza. Let's check this place out, man. This looks cool. This could be a good nightlife place. They're open from noon to 10. They got beer here. Prohibido ingreso con armas. No guns here. Cerveza is beer. So they got a beer garden here. Very beautiful. Look at this place. This blows away the Pattaya beer garden. Let's go inquire inside. Cerveza. Hola, ¿qué tal? ¿Tienes eso es por cerveza? ¿Para tomar?
Sí, mira, acá es para cerveza y para comer.
Oh.
Al final está el restaurante.
¿Hay un restaurante también? Okay.
Sí, adelante.
¿Tienes algo cerveza que no tiene alcohol?
No,
Sí,
únicamente tragos como limonadas. Sí.
Oh, limonada, ok. Ok, gracias.
Sí,
¿Puedo
al final,
buscar?
sí,
Okay.
puedes pasar adelante.
Wow, cool place. Look at this place. Maybe we'll get a quick bite to eat or drink here. I can't drink alcohol, but I try their beer. This blows away the Bangkok beer garden. See, there's cool stuff all over the world, man. This place is cool, man. Nice place to come drink beer. Oasis, urban oasis. The restaurant's back here. I wish I could drink beer. I would be drinking one right now in this beer garden. Yeah, nice place. A few customers. Look pretty empty right now. They got a restaurant, they got a little playground there. They got this place for the dogs. Bring your dog. It's a pretty nice place. Cool. I think I'm gonna maybe pass on, not get a lunch, but I'm gonna keep walking. But this is a place worth bookmarking. Yeah, Guatemala has impressed me, man. Even Guatemala City, that neighborhood I was in when I first got there yesterday. That was a nice neighborhood. There's nothing wrong with it. It's nice condos and malls and streets. Guatemala is a kind of actually interesting country. There's like different influences, you know. Like it's not just Spanish, not just indigenous. It's like a little bit of American influence. I think there's a little bit of a German influence. There's some German immigrants. It's kind of like a mix of all those things. Definitely heavily Mayan too. Everybody seems to get along pretty good, but then they had the Civil War for 30 years. Gracias, Melinda. There you are. Good beers here. Yeah, that guy, I was on the bus, that guy selling the suckers, he looked like he was like a German immigrant. He was real big and strong, maybe 50 years old. Came on the bus, he was selling the sucker lollipops. They had a lot of different types of people in Guatemala. He spoke pretty good English, but like, you want change? I gave him five quetzal. But yeah, it's too bad they had that civil war for 35 years, 1960, 95. That caused a lot of damage, just like the Khmer Rouge in Cambodia. The country's probably still recovering, you know, from all that decimation. It's bouncing around a lot. Yeah, I'm holding the selfie stick. Yeah, Interesting country here, Guatemala, that's for sure. Yeah, I gotta get to my hostel, guys. So there's a hotel there. That's probably a really cheap hotel. That's the kind of hotel that's not listed online. This is the beer garden. It's a big area. This street is, I could take this street back to my hostel. This is a main avenue, North South Avenue. Getting your dental work done too, probably. Saw that mall in Guatemala City. I saw a really nice looking dental shop. Actually, see all these people riding motorbikes and motorcycles? This would be a cool country to ride a motorcycle in. Maybe all of Central America and Mexico. I don't remember as many motorbikes in Mexico, but like Colombia here, they actually use a lot of motorbikes and motorcycles, and they're cheap too. You can buy one for like $1,000, $800, and then sell it when you're done. You know, that's what, you know, yeah, you guys know Jonathan North? That's what he did in Colombia a few years ago. Like, talk about badass travels. He drove a motorbike for like a month around Colombia. You know, most people were too scared to set foot in Colombia. He was actually driving a motorcycle around the country. Not the whole country, but part of it. Gracias. He actually bought that motorcycle and then he sold it when he left. So it was like a temporary sort of thing. A lot of people do that in Southeast Asia. You can do that like in Cambodia and Vietnam, but you can also do that here in this part of the world. See, they got massage, but they're kind of expensive, $200. Well, actually, that place is cheaper than all the other massage places I've seen. Here's a massage, 70 minutes, $150. That's not too bad, $20. Massage, 70 minutes, $20. Well, a lot of massage shops in this town. But I don't know, maybe another part of town I saw there were like 300. That's like, sorry, really expensive, $40. Over there, cheaper over here, I guess. Gotta get some lunch soon. Guys, I gotta go to the shower. I gotta get a shower. I'm gonna go to the hostel. I think we're getting closer to my hostel. Go get a shower. I'll just keep the stream running. There's probably nobody in there. People starting to check in soon. You know what I do? Sometimes when I'm in the hostel, in the morning, I'll wait for everybody to leave. So I'm like the last one out of the room. I think I was the last one out of the room today, but I slept in pretty late, so I was tired, so I wasn't really waiting for people to leave. It just kind of happened that way. But that's easy to do when you got 4 people in a room. Some of those hostels, you got like 16 people in one room. So that's not good way to anybody out there. There's always gonna be somebody in the room. That way, you know, you get up, you can change your clothes, you got like the room to yourself and everyone's gone. But if there's like 20 people in the room, there's always gonna be a few stragglers. Here's a party, neon party. La Sala, the young, wild, and free. Here's a nightclub. It's called La Sala. Neon party. gotta look up the map, see where my hostel is. All right, looks like my hostel's right down that street. That's easy. So guys, I'm just gonna I'll show you the hostel room where I'm sleeping. And then I'm gonna set my phone in the lobby. And I'm just gonna have to leave it there for like 20 minutes. I take a shower and stuff. I'll show you, if I can show you the shower, but hopefully nobody's there. Some motorbikes for sale. Oh yeah, look, I can leave my phone alone, no problem. Nobody's gonna take it. I left my backpack in the hostel. You notice I'm not carrying my backpack? That's why I'm not doing POV mode right now, because I don't have my back. You need my backpack to do that style filming. But the next little side streets here, I think it's the next side street up. It'll be a quick shower. I might be in there 15 minutes. I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta change clothes, do some stuff. And get back to streaming, I guess. I mean, I don't really have a plan for today, you know? But I do feel like I've seen enough of this city for a couple of days. You can hang out in the city for like a couple of weeks, but I think I just keep traveling. That's what I did in Oaxaca. I stayed there for like 2 weeks. Okay guys, here's the hostel right here. I see my hostel bed right there. It's $6 a night hostel. Okay, here's the bathrooms and the showers. So I gotta go to the shower. Here's my room. Looks like nobody's here right now. There's my socks. There's my bed. Here's a map of Guatemala. So here's where I flew into, Guatemala City. And right now we're in Antigua. You see, we're not too far from Guatemala City. And the next place is going to be the lake, probably, Lake Atitlan. And after that, we go here to Quetzaltenango, probably. So, and if you want to go to the beach, you got to go down here. But you see, there's not much development in this area. But I think there is one beach town, maybe that town, or not much going on in the Pacific Coast. So we're going to go like here. If you want to go to the pyramids, that's like way over here. It's pretty far. It's like way up there, yeah. Yeah, Tikal and Petan. Maybe I could fly here. I wouldn't mind going here. I don't want to take like a 10-hour bus ride. So maybe I can fly up here. There's Petan, Flores, and I don't know if they got an airport up here though. And Tikal, you can see all that stuff. Then go to Belize. All right, guys, I gotta use the bathroom and shower, so I'll see you guys in about 15 minutes. Sí, ya está. Justo estaba comunicándome con ellos. Gracias. Guys, might as well plug in my power bank while I'm here. Man, it's hot here, pretty hot today.
Which did you want it? No, it's good. Yeah, didn't ask for more. Really. Get me.
Hey guys, the shower, you have to rent the towel. It costs 25 quetzal, which is like $3. It's almost same price as the hostel. So I think I'll just wait till tomorrow to get a shower. Hey guys, can you look what the temperature is today in Antigua? I think it's pretty hot today. I still got this corn pastry, but it's starting to fall apart. So good. Feels a lot hot. I think it's just hot in here inside this place, but it feels a lot hotter than that. I mean, it might be humidity. My knuckles are really bothering me. I need to get a bandage or something. Find a pharmacy. You have to rent a towel, not buy a towel. You have to rent a towel. It's like $3.50. All right, guys, let's get back on the streets here. So I got my something taken care of here, but I gotta go back. Yeah, a lot of if you travel in hostels a lot, you got to kind of bring your own towel. That's a thing around the world. They don't give you towels because they're charging so little for the room. It's actually a lot of hassle to like wash everybody's towels every day. So a lot of hostel goers, they just pack their own towel in their backpack, which I didn't do. I don't have it. I have other stuff, but I don't have a towel. So I'm gonna have to I think just wait on the shower till tomorrow. Vincent Submarine, who is a friend of mine from England, I met him, hang out with him in Mexico. He comes to Guatemala. He told me a couple of good bars in Guatemala City. One bar is owned by an Irish lad named Rory. So we might visit a couple bars later. I got them bookmarked in my Google Maps. Of course, I can't drink beer. I can still go to a bar. Maybe they got some food, or I drink non-alcoholic drink. But yeah, I didn't bring a towel. I kind of forgot that about. You can pack like a little lightweight towel, because if I can't take a shower without a towel, I'd just be dripping water everywhere. You know, I've had to do that before. It's not very fun. Your body holds a lot of water, and you don't have any sort of towel to even dry a little bit. You're just like covered in water, and it's just going all over the floor and everything. And then when you put your clothes on, they all get wet. But there's places I stayed before the same way. I forgot to bring a towel. But what I'll do is I'll probably get a proper hotel room tomorrow, and then I'll take a shower there. Yeah, that hostel's hot, man. It's like an oven in there. Like that room was getting hot this morning. You can't sleep in there today. There's a lot of these rooms, they don't have any ventilation. They just have like a window. There's no fan. They don't have fans or air conditioning. You don't really need air conditioning because it gets kind of like in the 60s at night. You sort of need a fan sometimes. Yeah, that's part of the, if you're gonna be staying in a lot of hostels, you need to pack a little towel in your travel kit, in your backpack. I didn't do that. I could buy something. Look for, you know how in Thailand they sell those towels on the streets? I don't know if they got that here though. Yes. I could just wait. I mean, going a couple days without a shower is not the end of the world, guys. People on the Appalachian Trail sometimes go like a week without a shower, you know, and they're worse too because at least I can wash my hands and face, the sink and stuff. They can't even do that. So that's the problem we have right now. Yeah, I could use this t-shirt. This is like my wool shirt. It'd probably dry pretty quick walking around, but this t-shirt would be all wet. I like to shower once or twice a day, but you know, sometimes when you travel, that's why they call them dirty backpackers. Sometimes that's a luxury you don't always get when you're traveling. I say, why don't I just rent the towel? Well, I'm trying to keep my expenses down. I feel happy that I stayed there and I spent very little money, $6 a night, you know, 2 nights. That's just blowing the economy. I know I've made a lot of money on super chats, but just because you make money doesn't mean you have to spend it. That's what a lot of people get wrong. Like, well, you made a lot of money today, which I have today. All the super chats and PayPal's, Jackstar, and had like a massive super chat train. Doesn't mean I have to go out and get a $50 a night hotel. They keep the economics going, you know, the economy. My name's Chief Charlie, you know. No reason to. So I would feel guilty if I rented that towel, you know. So I'll just wait till tomorrow to get a shower. Well, the coffee and the sugar and the Snickers and all that stuff, I need that to function, to live stream. It's like a cost of doing business. For one, you have to eat food anyways and have drinks. And I know it's like, I've already been up there. It's also part of the content, you know, the show. Seeing different restaurants and coffee shops. So sometimes you get a nice view. Like last night we had that really nice view outside that coffee shop. So that's kind of part of, for one, it's a pleasure, but also I enjoy it, but also it's kind of part of the program. And I need it. It's like, there's pretty good reasons for that. I don't need to take a shower today. You know, I can save that $3, $3.50. I can take one tomorrow. It's just like last night, I didn't need to get a hotel for $30 a night. I could get a hostel for $6. I'm not gonna do that every night, but you know, sometimes to save a lot of money to do. Maybe tomorrow we go to like some random city, like just a normal Guatemalan city. Not sure which one that would be. And then I get like a cheap hotel there. And then after that, we go to Lake Antigua. But I felt like I've covered this town pretty good. It's time to move on soon. Those people, see those people at the hostel? They were cooking lunch. They had a little kitchen in the there's a little kitchen in that hostel. A lot of hostels have a kitchen. So they were young backpackers, maybe in their 20s. Looked like maybe a boyfriend, girlfriend or something, or husband and wife. But they got some food from somewhere and they were just cooking it in the kitchen and made some lunch for themselves. So I think there is a grocery store around here somewhere. So if you're real, you know, in hardcore into budget travel, like those people were, I don't know what country they're from. They're blonde hair. Maybe they're from Holland, Netherlands, or they could have been American. I'm not sure. But yeah, that's how you do it real cheap. Stay in a $6 a night hostel and cook your own food. It's a nice place here. Bar. Got beer. I'm kind of getting hungry though. I need like a proper lunch. I'm not gonna cook my own food. You got sandwiches here. You need to find a good lunch. Not spend too much money. This place looks good, fancy. I could go for some fast food or something today. But you know, like if you go to some of these fast food places, you can go to an expensive restaurant like that for the same price. Here's a taco place. Antigua Taco Bar. What is this place here? A pizza, pasta. You get pasta here for $5, not bad. It's an Italian restaurant. I need to ride one of those tuk-tuks before I leave, maybe later today. Or what they call them in Spanish. Tuk-tuk, that's a Thai word. There's Poppy's Barbecue. A lot of people there. Must be some pretty good food. Okay guys, we need a strategy for lunch here. Because I'm not, if you go in one of these kind of restaurants, you're probably gonna be dropping about 10 bucks. I could do that. You know, especially get a really nice meal, but maybe we look for a more budget alternative. I'm not sure what. There's not a lot of street food in the city. There was that one nighttime place by the Arc, but a lot of stuff around here is kind of like just restaurants and a little higher end stuff, you know. So I gotta. What do you guys think I should do for lunch? Getting pretty hungry. But you know, with a live streamer with me with lunch, I don't want to eat a massive meal either. So I want something more than a snack, but I don't want to eat a huge meal because if I did that, I wouldn't be able to stream. That's something I learned a long time ago. If you eat a massive lunch, it's kind of hard to walk around and stream for the next couple hours, few hours. So just eat something simple and tasty and light, but not, you know, I'm kind of hungry though, so I need something substantial. Yeah, tamales, but the thing with tamales, it's like the little Mayan ladies selling them in little baskets, you know. They don't have a lot of that around here. I did see that one park to the north. That's a local area. And maybe I'll try to find some tamales. I like tamales. Yeah, there's like traditional, there's like a lot of these people, they're mestizo, they're a mix of Spanish and Indian. But then there's like the Mayan, they're like dressed in real traditional garb and stuff. You know, the ladies, like they got these real, so they're, you see both here in Guatemala. And they're usually the ones selling some of the tamales and stuff, you know, little baskets. And seen a lot of that already, but I don't know where that's at right now. I have to go maybe walk on the outskirts of town and try to find some tamales. In the center, it's real estate's too high, so you can't find those cheap foods. Well, yeah, tamales got a lot of calories. You know, it's like a corn. It's an ancient corn food that Indians of America have been eating for thousands of years. If I walk on the outskirts of town, I might be able to find one. Hey, Viola Loy with the 22 euros. Thank you very much. Thank you, Viola. Thank you, Viola. Yeah, we'll look for something good. If I don't see something like street food, then maybe I'll get a restaurant meal. I'm just trying to keep my travels real cheap. It's not because I'm not making money on the stream. I just want to do budget travel, you know. Remind myself that I'm able to do that again. You know? So I drop a lot of money in cafes and restaurants and stuff. Hotels. Big ups, Viola. Thank you very much. Yeah, I was telling Kelly you could travel here cheap, but I gotta walk the walk and not just talk about it. You know, so, yes, it's possible to travel cheap, but you actually have to do it. You can't just talk about it. Thank you, Viola. But yeah, I might get a nice restaurant meal. Every step I take, my hunger aggravates. Actually, you can get a good burger here. Some of those bars that I was, Vincent Submarine was showing me in the email, they looked like they were, had some good Western food burgers. They had like English breakfast, good burger. He showed me a couple of pubs. I think they're over there somewhere. I could go there for lunch, get like a burger. Might not be able to get a good burger after I leave this town. I'll be in some more local, less touristy places, so get that while you can, you know. That was a loose. I think I was Viola. Thank you very much for the super chat. We had a massive day in super chats. The first 30 minutes, I made like $200 turning the stream on. Maybe more than that. In PayPals and super chats. Had a big super chat train. Started by Jackstar. Kicked it all off. Yeah, but the burger's probably gonna be like $10 though, you know. The rule of thumb, if you get something that's not local to the country, like that. Well, in some countries, actually, in Latin America, a cheeseburger is a local thing. Like in Argentina and Brazil, they eat them too. It's just like in America. It's like exactly like Argentina, cheeseburger is a local sort of thing. But not every, you know, a lot of countries aren't. So if you're gonna get something like that, the rule of thumb is you're gonna be probably paying around $10 at least, even in a cheap country. Like, same is true in Thailand, you know. They don't ever eat cheeseburgers there. They don't like them, you know. That's the rule of thumb. Thank you, Viola. Yeah, in Argentina, it's like pasta, pizza, hot dogs. A lot of like really common American foods are also very common there. hamburgers. They're called hamburguesas. Hamburguesa con queso. They got papas fritas, French fries. Not a lot of exotic food, but if you like that, a lot of people like that kind of food. I like pasta and stuff. Pasta, pizza, cheeseburgers. One thing that I like a lot in Argentina that's kind of unique there is called choripan. It's just sausage with like French bread. It doesn't sound like great, but I don't know. Maybe their sausage is more flavor. It's like really good. Last time I had choripan was in Playa del Carmen in Mexico, because there's a lot of Argentinians there. There was this little street side place selling choripan. Chori means chorizo and pan means bread, so they call it choripan. That's something that comes from Argentina. I guess Viola, thank you very much. But I don't mind eating some local food right now. It's just kind of hard to find sometimes. Like I can go back to that one market I ate at yesterday. That was local food, good and cheap. $3 for beans, rice. Actually, what I would like right now is like beans and rice, maybe some chicken. We need to find a chicken place. And that's a very common sort of food here in Guatemala. Like plantain, beans, rice, and some chicken. That'd be awesome. But I haven't seen any chicken places here in Antigua yet. Might have to go on my Google Maps and look. Might have this one. There's got to be a chicken place somewhere. That guy, the taxi driver, was telling me it's a very popular common food. And I've seen a lot of chicken places already in Guatemala City. We just need to find a chicken place that would hit the spot. There's a place called La Familia, coffee shop and sourdough bakery. Damn, that's like one big coffee shop and bakery. That's probably pretty good. It's a nice part of town here. How hot is it? It feels a little bit hot. Maybe it's humid. So this is a bakery. Not really a place I would like to go to, but it's not what I'm looking for right at the moment. This must be massive inside. Let's check this place out. I might come back here later. They got a little table outdoors. Oh yeah, it's a big place. La Familia. Somebody lost their cat. 16th of May, they just lost it too. That sucks. And I mean the cat of the bakery. Like it was sitting in a bread basket or something. Oh, look at these beautiful homes. They got pizza too. Pizzeria, trattoria, all this whole place. That might be really good pizza. Maybe I'll go there for dinner. I haven't really had good pizza in Latin America yet recently, but I'm sure it exists somewhere. Not that I had many places, only a few times I tried it, but everywhere I did, I wasn't that great. But this place might be really good. Hey, copy paste with the 20 Norwegian kroners. Thank you. Thank you, copy paste. Is Kelly live? Shout out to Kelly Cadwell. Hey, big ups, Kelly. Yeah, Kelly made the right decision not to come. I told him that in email, like, don't come because the internet's not working. We were both expecting AT&T, which I had and he has that too, was going to work here, and it didn't. And the internet's actually pretty expensive here, so hotels can be kind of, so this isn't a super cheap country, you know. Now you can stay in hostels like I'm doing, but you know, you don't want to stay in hostels. He's a 55-year-old man. I'm not gonna be staying in hostels all the time. Here's an Indian restaurant. This is a beautiful street. Look at this street, beautiful. there's a Thai restaurant. They got like all the, look at that, that's Thai. That's a Ayutthaya flag, elephants. They got a Thai restaurant. I saw a Korean restaurant and an Indian restaurant back there. It's a real, this is Thai restaurant here. And they had the pizza and bakery, sourdough bakery. There's nice stuff on nice restaurants on this street. It's a nice restaurant street. Look how beautiful this is, man. Gorgeous street. They really did this place up. Oh man. It's probably where a lot of rich people in Guatemala live in this area. Because you're not that far from Guatemala City. You got nice restaurants. There was a neighborhood like this in Bogota, in Colombia. They had a lot of restaurants from around the world. I was in Bogota. But this is nicer than the neighborhood in Bogota. A lot nicer. I don't think there was one nice part of Bogota. It was all pretty scuffed. Oh no, there was that one neighborhood. Yeah, it was pretty nice. Forgot that neighborhood. Yeah, maybe there was quite a lot. There's a lot of neighborhoods in Bogota. But Bogota is actually not a bad city. It is kind of scuffed though, a lot of it. There's some nice neighborhoods there too. Yeah, I have an unlimited. I had the unlimited, you know, he was even asking them. But OG was right. He said there's going to be some, I bet you it would have worked in Mexico, because I did use that in Mexico, but they promised it was going to work all across Latin America. But OG was like, oh, the fine print, there's going to be some fine print. And I was reading on Reddit and stuff, other people were having the same issue. They thought it was going to work and it didn't. And actually what they do is like they offer that service to customers, but if you're overseas too much, they'll take it away. So it's not like there's a lot of fine print on that. I wasn't even able to get it to work in the first place. I tried everything. But I bet you it would have worked in Mexico. Maybe I'll go back to Mexico after this. I kept the SIM card, so I just reinstalled the SIM card. Yeah, because this local internet's like expensive for streaming. Most people don't use 15 gigabytes on one day though, like I do. GHP, don't call me a liar, man. It didn't work. I called them, I tried everything. It didn't work. And a lot of people are having the same problems. So you can come yourself and fly to Guatemala and get that plan, see if it works for you. But I restarted, I turned the phone off, I restarted the data, the cellular, I tried everything. Nothing worked. I called them. So, I wish it worked. Why would I not want it to work? Yeah, it works fine. And I used it in Mexico for 3 months, dude, that plan. I know it works in Mexico. Initially, it worked in Canada, United States, and Mexico. You're good in those 3 countries. But what I was excited about, they said it worked in all of Latin America. 20 countries, and it doesn't. So it's probably still good in Mexico. I used that for 3 months in Mexico. You're not telling me anything new. But this isn't Mexico, this is Guatemala. It didn't work here. Right when I got on the plane, I tried it right on the airplane. I was still on the airplane. It didn't work. So I was gonna live stream right from the airplane when I landed, you know. So I just gave up on it because I needed a stream, and I got the local internet. Which the local internet's been working pretty good. So I'll just keep using that until I leave. Yeah, Wander Nirvana was just in Mexico using AT&T. It works good there. It probably would have worked fine if I was in Mexico. This isn't Mexico, this is Guatemala. I had the unlimited premium plan. Even the text, like AT&T sent me some text when I first landed. It's like, You're not covered. If you want to get covered, you got to pay like $35 for 5 gigabytes. That's what they said. AT&T texted me. It's like a total scam job. 30. Yesterday I used 13 gigabytes of streaming, 12 hours. Right when I landed in Guatemala, AT&T sent me these texts. You're not covered here. You need to pay us 35 just for 5 gigabytes. So, yeah. But it does work in Mexico. So, if you go to Mexico, it's good for that. And Canada, United States. Maybe I will be in the United States or Canada this summer. But we'll start, we're here in Guatemala. It's fine. We're just using local internet. We're going to do this for a couple weeks in Guatemala. Then this summer, maybe we could go to Europe. We could go to maybe Mexico, maybe do some hiking in America. But I think we're going to change it up in the summer. Before that AT&T plan, I actually really wanted to go to Europe this summer. So maybe maybe outside to do that instead of Latin America. We got a nice little trip down here in Guatemala for a couple of weeks, but then we're going to switch it up this summer. I really wanted to go to Europe. That's why I was planning on leaning on doing this when I was going to travel again. I was thinking about Europe. I don't care if it was Scandinavia or Germany or England or Eastern Europe or Southern Europe. I wanted to travel around Europe. But then I saw that AT&T plan. I was like, oh my God, I get unlimited internet for 20 countries. I'm just going to travel around Latin America. But the fact that didn't work now completely changes that. So. But at least we got to Guatemala. How's it going? I could get like a European rail pass for $700 and travel all across Europe and stay in hostels, Hostels are pretty cheap in Germany and Eastern Europe, like $10, $15, $20 a night. In Scandinavia, they're expensive, but you can camp in Scandinavia. Ukraine just got bombed heavily by Kiev did, the capital, by Russia. Might not be smart to go to Kiev or go to Russia or Ukraine. What are my top countries in Europe I'd like to go to if I could rank them, including Eastern and Western Europe? It's mostly ones I've never been to before. So I would say like the top 5 would probably be Netherlands, Germany, maybe Poland. Portugal. I have been to Portugal. It's only for like 2 nights. Real brief. Maybe Portugal and maybe Greece. I'm not sure about Greece, though. Especially in the summer, it might be expensive in the summer. A lot of tourists. Yeah, I don't know if Greece is in the top 5. I would go there, but maybe not in the top 5. And Belgium. I've been to Belgium too. I was only there for a weekend though. 2011 Magic Card Show. I would like to go to Belgium, Holland, Netherlands, Germany, maybe Spain and Portugal. Those are like my top 5. And then after that, maybe Scandinavia, Poland, Eastern Europe, Greece. They're all up there too, but top 3 is like Belgium, Netherlands, and Germany. I really want to go to those countries. I've never been to Germany, never been to Netherlands. I have been to Belgium, like I said, it was only for a couple days. Those are my top countries. Well, I went to England 2 years ago, so I had a good trip, but it's fallen out of like the top 10 because I was already there. Like I've been to Spain before, but I haven't been there like in 22 years, since 2002. So I want to go to places that I haven't been to, or don't have much I've been to, but or haven't been to in a long time. There's all of Eastern Europe. There's a lot of countries in Europe. So I've never been to Scandinavia. Actually, number 1 and number 2 is Belgium and Netherlands. Those are my top 2 I want to go to. I could just go to those countries. I'd really like to go to those countries. Is Georgia in Europe? Georgia and Armenia? If they're in Europe, I'd like to go there too. Oh, Romania. I wouldn't mind going to Romania as well. I don't know if that's in the top 10. Hey, what's up, Robert Mack? Do I like Murat? He's that Turkish streamer, singing with Ice Poseidon. He's got a unique personality. He's kind of funny, but I don't know much about him. Is he still streaming? He's kind of funny guy, Murat. Yeah, or maybe Romania does have some of the most beautiful women on the planet. What's the nightclub scene like there? I saw Joel was in Romania. He had a homeless guy he came in the restaurant, he was eating all of his food off his plate, putting it in his mouth. And the restaurant, because it made a clip. Joel, he's a Korean live streamer, travels around the world. Ice Poseidon's friend. And so this homeless Romanian guy was like just in the restaurant, just like eating his food. And the restaurant owner kicked him out, literally, out of the restaurant. Not Joel, but the homeless guy. And I was in Romania in 1999 on a train from Turkey to Budapest. My very first backpacking trip. It was a 2-day train trip. Trains were very slow. There was only 3 of us on the train. A Bavarian German police officer, a Canadian backpacker who was learning computer programming, and me, and a Hungarian conductor. That's the only people that were on the train. It took us 2 days, but we had to go through Bucharest, so we got there at midnight. And the conductor opened up a bottle of Hungarian wine and said, if you guys want to go get some food, you gotta be back here in 2 or 3 hours. So me and the Bavarian police officer stayed on the train, and me and the Canadian guy, we were in the middle of a rail yard. It wasn't like a train station. So we had to jump out of the train in the rail yard, climb over a wall. But man, there was nothing in Budapest. It was just like communist apartment towers. There was no stores. We found one little shop, and they had these really sketchy, like potato chips, Romanian potato chips. And we couldn't find any food. We were hungry, so we almost missed the train. We ran back to the train, and that was all. So that's my only experience with Romania. It didn't look too impressive at that time. That was in 1999, so a long time ago. We were going through Bulgaria and Romania. People were flipping off the German guy. They didn't like Germans. They were like giving the middle finger and stuff. He had this big mustache. He was like giving the middle finger back. It's kind of humorous. I was like going through these little towns. He had the window out, and it was just like 2-car train. There was no infrastructure back then. That was the post-communist days, The only people on that train were a few travelers. And there was that Hungarian guy, he was running the train, so. I know that sounds like weird, like fiction, but that was actually 100% true, everything I just told you about that train. And then we landed in Budapest. The German guy left, the German police officer, and it was me and the Canadian guy. The German guy was maybe in his 40s. I was like 18, and the Canadian guy was maybe like 25. And then the Canadian guy, he already knew Budapest. He took me to a strip club, a Budapest Hungarian strip club. But like, we had a beer together, but I was, not comfortable in that kind of scene. So I left, and we split ways. I never saw him again. But that night, I found like this Hungarian restaurant, this big Hungarian grandma in Budapest. I was the only customer, and they made me this big like steak Hungarian meal, like $10. It was amazing, man. Amazing meal. then I stayed at a hostel. My very first backpacking trip. Oh yeah, there's also Lithuania and Latvia. I want to go to those countries too. I don't think I want to go to Estonia that much. I don't think there's much to see in Estonia, but Latvia is cool because it has all those beautiful blondes there. And it has a really beautiful city, Riga. Riga is one of the most beautiful cities in all of Europe. Let's keep walking around. See what's up here. This looks like a pretty expensive neighborhood. I don't know if we're going to find any local food. Sometimes I've met a few Estonians. Estonia is right next to Russia and Finland. So in Pattaya, there's some Estonians that go there. But it's a really small country. But I've met some Estonians before. It's a popular tourist destination for the Estonians. It's not just Russians that go there. Some of the other countries go there too. I smell some really good tasty food somewhere. I don't see, must be this restaurant. Oh, look at this, another garden. Here's a cafe, a nursery, and coffee. Damn, I smell like steak or something. Something on the grill. I gotta get some food. I don't know where it's coming from. It's like a housing development. These, the volcanoes, not just the architecture. Nigel says Tallinn. Whole bunch of soy dogs. All sleeping. Soy dog alley here. You okay? Get up, buddy? There's a whole bunch of them around here. You get a little scared of me because of my big stick I carry. I carry a big selfie stick, so they look a little scared of me. I had a dog shy away from me yesterday. Was trying to cross the street and saw me. I was like, oh, I better go the other way. So I kind of walked to the other direction too, so I wouldn't be scared. Hey, OG in the chat, big ups, man. Yeah, we're in a posh neighborhood in Guatemala, Antigua. Nice stuff around here. Like mansions and stuff. I don't know what's going on, but palaces. I think somebody's palace there. That's not just a mansion, that's a palace. I don't know if these are vineyards. Earlier in the stream, I walked like something kind of like this. It was a big beer garden. It was like a big garden like this. They had inside the southern part of town. I don't know what this is, but whatever it is, it looks real nice. It might be a coffee shop because I saw a sign. It said cafe and coffee shop. It might have been talking about this. So maybe we see the entrance up here somewhere. I could use my selfie stick and periscope up so you guys can see what's over the wall. You want to do that? You guys can see what's up there. This looks like a forest or something. Here's another mansion. Villa Santiago. This is a whole big mansion. See that guy up ahead? That bell? He's walking around selling something, maybe ice cream or maybe some kind of snack. That one's got big barbed wire. It's a 15-foot wall plus barbed wire on top. Well, that's not quite open to the public. This one don't have barbed wire, but the wall is even higher, 30 feet. And there might be barbed wire underneath those plants. You wouldn't want to try to scale that wall. It's a big mansion inside there. Yeah, this is a rich, really rich neighborhood here, probably. Oh, Chris Travels is back in Pattaya. Awesome. It's like a homecoming for him. I'd like to watch his streams there. I think his Pattaya content was like the best content of his. I'm sure he's had other good stuff, but I haven't watched him much since he left Pattaya a couple years ago. That's like 2.5 years ago. Soy dogs. Soy dogs here are pretty chill. I haven't seen one aggressive one yet. Hey, bro. There's more gardens over here. I don't know where that ice cream guy's going. Not a lot of customers in this part of town. This is a pretty green country. It's definitely not desert like some parts of Mexico are. There's a canal. Or it's not a canal, it's a creek. Yeah, there's are some serious estates back in there. Some real, very rich people. It's like we're on the outskirts of town though. You know, these hostels, I always seem to get the top bunk. You gotta climb up a ladder to get to your bed. You got your backpack on, and sometimes it's kind of hard. I think yeah, I've been working out, but when it comes to climbing, I'm not very good. Because like there's a lot of like core muscles, I don't know. So I need to do some more calisthenics. And, you know, should be able to climb up that. Some of you guys wouldn't be able to stay in a hostel because you gotta climb up a big ladder, you know. In London, they got triple bunks. Sometimes you gotta go like 15 feet to get up to your bed. And it's like a real rickety little ladder, you know, up the bunk bed, triple bunk bed. So if you're real overweight, you might have a really tough time getting up to your bed. But I'm kind of having a tough time sometimes, you know. It means and I got a lot of improvement to do with physical fitness. I can't even get up a ladder. I mean, I can get up the ladder, but it's kind of, you know, there's some difficulty involved. Maybe I weigh too much. Okay, what's up, Frantech? I gotta get some food and drink. Now I'm getting dehydrated too. This part of town was not the part of town to find a restaurant. Not much around here. It's just a high-end place. Gotta find something to eat. I can get up the ladder, it's not a problem. Like I said, you got your backpack on, you gotta take that up the ladder with you. You're not going empty-handed. And you know, you're tired walking all day. Plus, I probably am a bit overweight, so there is, you know, I've been up and down the ladder 6 times already. It's not hard, but I mean, it is kind of hard. It's harder than it should be, is what I mean. Like, it should just be something very simple and easy. And for like a young backpacker, maybe it is. You know, maybe it used to be for me too, but it doesn't seem like it's that easy for me. What I mean is, like, it's easy. Here's what I'm trying to say. Like, let's say you weigh 400 pounds. And you can't get up the ladder, so it's 100% maximum hard to go up there. It's 100%. And say you're super fit, agile, young, and in shape. You know, you weigh 120 pounds. It's like 0% difficulty level, or 5%. For me, it's like 30%. So I'm not saying it's like really hard, but there's some difficulty level to go up the ladder, you know. Yeah, my hostel's only $6 a night, OG. Stay there 2 nights, but probably stay in a hotel tomorrow. I might change cities tomorrow. I'm gonna come to the point where I might just go stop at the first restaurant or eatery I see. This place has mariscos. Mariscos is seafood. Caldo de mariscos is like seafood stew. Maybe we go here. That says lunes, which is Monday. Maybe we go eat there. Sometimes these old buildings, though, I don't get good internet. The walls actually block the internet signal. So let's see if I can get a signal inside. Looks like kind of a really small place, like somebody's house or something. Oh, it's like a fancy restaurant. Caldo de mariscos is like seafood stew. They got ceviche. Oh, this looks like a nice place, guys. Let's maybe eat here. Very local place. Hola. Buenos días. Yes, por uno.
¿Perdón?
Por uno. Para comer.
Sí.
Sí, okay. Hoy es caldo de mariscos.
De marisco.
Marisco.
Caldo de mariscos.
¿Qué mariscos hay? Es
Mariscos, pescado.
pescado.
Lleva camarón.
Camarones.
Caracol.
Okay.
Pescado.
Sí, bueno. Yeah. Get some lunch here, guys. Por aquí or
Ahí donde. Allá también.
No problema, estoy grabando.
Ya.
¿Sí? ¿No gusta? ¿No le gusta? No problem? Okay, so no problem, I'm filming. Okay, it's a local restaurant here. Got papas fritas, french fries, and I'm gonna try the caldo de mariscos. This is a local place here, pretty cool. OG with the $20, thank you. Thank you, OG. Thank you very much, OG. Thank you, man. Thank you, OG. Coffee here is only 10. Pretty cheap.
Y lo estamos haciendo porque a los hermanos y hermanas migrantes, como les hemos venido reiterando, no están solos. Ante esta medida, la semana pasada enviamos una carta dirigida a la Cámara de Representantes de los Estados Unidos.
This is a lunch. Almuerzos is lunch. So it's caldo de mariscos lunch. They got other stuff too. Pechuga de pollo, that's chicken breast.
Como la pobreza, la lucha contra el crimen organizado, el narcotráfico y la migración irregular.
This might be a Spanish restaurant. It's like a lot of Spanish foods. I might get something else in the fish. I might get the
su economía, promover el empleo local y aumentar la recaudación fiscal. Y que sin embargo grabar las
might get the chicken breast and french fries.
en los hogares, empresas y comunidades que expulsan migrantes. Esta medida es contraproducente a los esfuerzos conjuntos que el gobierno de Guatemala y el gobierno de los Estados Unidos realizan para
OG,
la migración, garantizar un retorno sostenible y combatir las redes de tratas de personas y el crimen organizado en nuestro país. Así como el trabajo que realiza el Ministerio de Relaciones Exteriores a través de nuestra se suma a la serie de esfuerzos que como gobierno lideramos para custodiar y proteger la economía de nuestro país, el desarrollo del pueblo de Guatemala y la dignidad de sus familias. Y por eso esta semana, como la
These are the beers. I want a beer, man.
nuestra delegación
I need ice cold beer.
viajará a los Estados Unidos, encabezada por el canciller Carlos Ramiro Martínez, la ministra de Economía Gabriela García, con el propósito de fortalecer las relaciones comerciales con los Estados Unidos de América y reducir el impacto de las
Talking about the United States on TV.
arancelarias.
Estados Unidos.
Mañana el ministro y la ministra sostendrán una reunión importante con la Oficina del Representante Comercial de los Estados Unidos, con el representante comercial de los Estados Unidos, y posteriormente participarán en una serie de reuniones acompañados por el sector privado de Guatemala.
Donald Trump's on TV.
Que durante la semana se reunirán con senadores, congresistas, funcionarios y empresarios de los Estados Unidos de América. Seguimos trabajando por el pueblo de Guatemala.
Aquí otro trabajo madrugada, otro la cara, así.
No he dormido.
Ya
igual como...
aprovecho
Ahora
para
no
anunciar
supiste
que
que
la
pasaba una
próxima
nación en el
semana
parque.
estaremos inaugurando el
¿Supiste?
centro de
Sí, yo estaba ahí.
de personas
Preguntale que mataron.
guatemaltecas
Víctor,
migrantes
ajá.
retornadas. Y estamos
Porque acá
construyendo
sí
una
está...
relación cada vez
¿Cuántos
más
kilos le
sólida
metieron?
con
Pues,
los
nada,
Estados Unidos.
Acá.
El mandatario también dio a conocer
No solo es un kilo que tenía réplica.
No. No, la dieta.
Me gustaría pechuga de pollo.
Yo me acuerdo que solo era uno.
Pechuga de pollo.
Sí.
Y el cuerpo no le metía.
Papas fritas.
Ah, ya. Pechuga de pollo. Ah, ya.
Y también
bastantes
nada
kilos,
con gas.
Ayer no dije.
Agua. O sea, una limonada con sol.
Limonada.
Víctor, sí.
Ajá, frito.
Lástima.
¿Sabes qué decía cosas malas? Pues?
Él tenía plata, man.
Tendrán mayor
Pero no le
afinamiento.
subió de nada.
Y así como ustedes vieron que esta semana se firmó una carta de acuerdo ya sobre la base de elementos concretos para la modernización del puerto de San José, se firmará una carta de acuerdo probablemente en el mes de agosto
I got chicken
sobre
and French fries.
y el metro.
And I probably should have got the seafood stew, but
Que ya tendrá esa
kind of want some chicken.
más fina de los datos que usted solicita.
I got lemonade, carbonated. Hola, buenas tardes.
Mucho gusto, ¿qué les puedo servir?
Me gustaría limonada con soda, con gas.
Ajá, sí, así.
Y pechuga de pollo y papas fritas.
Con mucho gusto.
Gracias.
están trabajando los análisis para poder poner a las personas que no dicen esos cargos, mientras que se refirió al viceministro de Energía y Minas, Luis Pacheco, y aseguró que tiene un permiso laboral próximo.
They got michelada here. So they got micheladas in this country too. This meal will cost me about $10 altogether. Drink.
Asumir de nuevo sus funciones. Sigue siendo viceministro con permiso de trabajo, sin goce de salario. No se nombrará a
Yeah, chicken, French fries, and lemonade, carbonated lemonade.
Muchas gracias, Brainer, por la información que nos trasladas acerca de la postura que tiene el Ejecutivo respecto a este posible incremento que tendría el impuesto del 3.5% en las remesas. Esto es lo que estaría decidiendo Estados Unidos. Sin embargo, pues ya sabemos que ha enviado una carta al gobierno y también una delegación que estaría yendo hacia el país norteamericano durante esta semana para poder sostener reuniones en donde se aborde este tema.
Nachos here too. Nachos,
El impacto
pico de
que
gallo.
podría tener el impuesto en las remesas. Doy la bienvenida a un economista que estaría dándonos información acerca de esta situación.
The beer is pretty cheap. You can get a beer for $1. There's the beers.
Es una situación que no puedo decir que nos tomó por sorpresa porque se hablaba desde que inició la campaña presidencial en Estados Unidos que ese era un riesgo posible. Y el Senado la propuesta de protesta. También hay que decir que un impuesto de 3.5%, aunque tiene un efecto directo sobre las personas que reciben la remesa,
Trace, I got a limonada.
que no recibe 100, pues van a tener que pagar un impuesto de 3.5% allá en los Estados Unidos. su pariente que le manda los recursos, pues tal vez no va a poder mandar los mismos 100, quizás mandará 96 para el impuesto. Y finalmente, en Estados Unidos, están 200, la familia reside en países con 97.5. Entonces, en ese sentido, el primer afectado va a ser la familia guatemalteca que lo recibe. Y por supuesto, al final de cuentas, si la familia guatemalteca recibe menos, es como que el impuesto lo estuviera absorbiendo la familia guatemalteca. Y si el migrante haya contar de que su familia tenga $100, estamos usando de ejemplo, tendrá que poner 103.5. Pero ahí tenemos que ver cómo es el ajuste. Si el ajuste es del que está aquí o el ajuste es del que está allá. O ese ajuste puede repartirse entre ambos. Aquí lo importante es que, además del efecto que tiene sobre las familias, que pues sí tendrán que ajustarse de alguna manera y si
Sleep was pretty good.
familiares aquí en Guatemala o los que están en Estados Unidos, Canadá, en términos de funcionamiento,
Not too bad, it was pretty good sleep. Slept in too.
ese 3.5% no es es decir, que la situación de la economía nacional puede absorber de alguna manera ese montante de divisas que ocurriría por el hecho de que los migrantes que están en Estados Unidos no manden lo mismo que antes. Ahora, si los migrantes están en Estados Unidos, compensan ellos y absorben ellos el impuesto, entonces aquí no habría un impacto. Estamos hablando a nivel de economía del 3.5% de unos 20.000 millones, que son las remesas, pues sí, son como $700 millones, pero en el gran esquema de las cuestiones, eso no descalabra la economía. Eso es lo primero que hay que tomar en cuenta a nivel de todo el esto no va a provocar una crisis.
Talking about Trump's tariffs in the European Union. Pues todas las remesas. Which those are tax events. Rest of yet, plan to yet. I'm gonna go to Sheila.
Y en algún caso la educación, esto vendría a impactar sobre todo a estas familias que de alguna manera, pues los padres de familia han migrado hacia los Estados Unidos, en algunos casos también los hijos mayores, y esto también vendría a provocar una cierta austeridad en las familias.
No, definitivamente, que va a provocar austeridad, pero también hay que ponerlo en relación al monto total. Por eso estoy usando un ejemplo de 100 dólares.
Truth Warrior, that I'm not sure about. I'm on the fence, 50-50.
Sería $3.5 por cada 100.
For me, just looking at the volcano, I don't know if I need a hike up.
Digamos que era sobre el impuesto aquí para que ajustarse. Pero tampoco es un ajuste de 20-25%.
I might go to Taco Bell for dinner.
Realmente es un ajuste que
Wow, check it out, see what it's like.
Siempre más que reducir
It's a bitch one.
los recursos que reciben realmente las necesidades más importantes de la familia. Y aquí también hay otro elemento finalmente que es importante. Las remesas tienen una comisión que paga quien manda la remesa. Ese es otro punto en este impuesto. Está que lo manda, pero que sí, y el que tramita la remesa. Estas empresas remesadoras también van a sufrir un efecto porque probablemente se manden menos. Ellos tendrán también que ajustarse. O sea que al final de cuentas, en cuánto se va a reducir el ingreso de los guatemaltecos que reciben remesas, no lo sabemos. En el peor de los casos sería 3.5% y en el mejor de los casos sería 0%, porque sus parientes en Estados Unidos lo pagarían completamente o de alguna manera las empresas remesadoras también tendrían que ofrecer mejores precios.
Well, they got a volcano in this city. I've been looking at it the last couple of days. You see a pretty big volcano, man. It's like Mount Fuji.
empresas de correspondencia que Los Ángeles y se lo traen, pero hay que dar aquí en efectivo. Esa opción es una opción que siempre sigue estando presente. Al final, es un efecto negativo, no se niega para el país, no se niega para los amigos que van a comenzar termina desenredando esa historia, para hablar en específico del impacto que podría tener. Ahora, una cosa importante, es cierto que las familias, las remesas son importantes para mantener un nivel.
This will probably be my main meal of the day. I'll eat some lighter food later, but this might be a pretty big meal. So we got to keep us track of our expenses. We $6 on breakfast, $6 for the hostel. This is gonna be like 10. No, 22. So good day so far. Not too bad. Might get another coffee later and maybe a dessert, maybe another meal. Might be about $35 a day, all said and done. Mostly on food and drink. Right now we're eating chicken and French fries. De todo lo que Guatemala produce, de cada 100 quetzales que Guatemala produce, las remesas constituyen 20 quetzales. You pick up Big Buddy?
Estamos hablando de cada 100 quetzales, las remesas se reducirían en menos de 1%, medio por ciento. Ahí probablemente pueda haber un impacto sobre el crecimiento económico guatemalteco. Y en todo caso, aquí lo importante.
I'm pretty hungry. I got a good appetite here.
Para que nuestros televidentes profundimos más. El impacto económico sobre el país no es negativo. Estoy diciendo que no es cataclismo. La tasa de crecimiento económico también la van a tener que revisar hacia la baja en el Banco Central, porque es un factor que viene a afectar al país. Pero para eso tenemos que ver finalmente, digamos, ¿quién paga el pato? Por decirlo así, si lo pagan los migrantes que están allá buscándose más sencillo, o lo hacen las familias, o se reparte. Pero, digamos, en términos del crecimiento económico, tampoco es una cuestión de...
Hey, Dr. House, for 10 British pounds, thank you. Thank you, Dr. House.
Precisamente también hablando acerca de la situación económica de nuestro país, recientemente anunciado a conocer por parte de la agencia internacional Standard acerca de la elevación de calificación que se ha tenido en crediticias a Guatemala, situándola tan solo en un escalón del grado de inversión. La agencia destacó que esta mejora es un reconocimiento del sólido marco de políticas económicas del país y es su capacidad para mantener la estabilidad macroeconómica en un entorno mundial volátil. Además, la agencia destacó los sólidos resultados económicos de Guatemala, su nivel de deuda pública neta pues es bajo, el más reducido en América Latina, una política monetaria efectiva y su sólido perfil extremo. ¿Qué significaría esta calificación para nuestro país?
Bueno, eso es una pregunta muy interesante y hay que ponerla en su debido contexto. Porque estas empresas calificadoras lo que hacen es que evalúan qué tan peligroso es para que un inversionista venga a meter su dinero a Guatemala. ¿En qué sentido? Los extranjeros aquellos se están metiendo.
It's carbonated and salt. Lemon, salt, sweet, good.
Número dos, la rentabilidad de las inversiones que traen. Y cuando habla de la rentabilidad, allí hay muchos factores.
Hey, Big Buddy with the $10, thank you.
Un negocio puede ser exitoso o un negocio que es menos exitoso. Lo que estas agencias miden es cabalmente esa parte de que tanto el país.
Wow, I never heard that before. I'll look that up. Thank you, Big Buddy. That's something about Guatemala.
Esta revisión positiva que se hace del riesgo del país, lo que viene a premiar es una calificación. Es como cuando los niños van a la escuela y traen la
Yep, Buddy and Dr. Howell, thank you guys. And OG and Viola, a lot of super chats.
No los últimos 6 meses, ni el último año, ni los últimos 2 años, sino a pesar de los pesares, tenemos ya varias décadas de ser un país con inflación baja. Aunque la inflación golpea a las familias.
Big Buddy, you ever been to Guatemala before? I never heard of it. Is that a local sauce? I'll ask him. I'll ask him when he comes. They got that sauce, yeah. I do like chili sauce with chicken. It's like a pesto sauce. I like, I tend to like chili sauce with chicken. Actually, I could just go with some lemon on the chicken. I like lemon and chicken a lot too.
Aquí andamos en 1, allá andan en 6. Pero esas son las condiciones de Brasil, que tiene sus cosas positivas y sus cosas negativas. Guatemala tiene un caso muy positivo, que es muy conservador en el manejo de la deuda pública y en el manejo del Banco de Guatemala. Es decir, el manejo monetario, cuántos quetzales salen a circular a la economía, el nivel de precios.
Kind of tired today. I slept a lot, but I was more energetic yesterday, you know. Even though I slept a lot last night, I don't have a lot of energy today. I think I'm just tired from all the yesterday I did. But maybe I get some food and another coffee later, I'll be feeling better.
Problemas con infraestructura. Cuando miran este resultado de que Guatemala está mejorando, eso es uno de los factores que ayuda a atraer inversión, que ayuda a que los inversionistas extranjeros se sientan más cómodos en Guatemala. Eso no quiere decir que no tengamos que hacer otras tareas, pero esa es un factor que hace un balance, como que hablábamos hace un momento en las remesas. Eso al final le ayuda al gobierno. Si va a tomar deuda, que las condiciones crediticias, sobre todo la tasa de interés, tampoco. Eso le ayuda también a los bancos de Guatemala a poder conseguir dinero y a estudiar las condiciones que no puede ser publicado en Guatemala. Es decir, no pueden
Whitaker, I don't see any chorizo on the menu. It's they got pork, chicken, and seafood. Their daily special was seafood.
Muchas gracias
Caldo de
a
mariscos.
Hugo Mauro, economista, por darnos este punto de vista acerca de lo que estaría sucediendo
The chicken is a lot
si
cheaper,
en
so
algún
I'm gonna get chicken.
momento pues tendría un impuesto a las remesas. Pero precisamente hablando acerca de inversiones,
They got
pues, el
ceviche
Banco de
too.
Guatemala
I never
se ha
had ceviche
referido
before.
acerca de los estadounidenses que buscan pues realizar y apostar en el sector guatemalteco en la sección de tecnología.
Gusto de saludarle, estimado televidente, y es que una importante emisión de inversores de Estados Unidos pues
Que sea picante, picante, es chile
Okay.
chile,
Me gusta.
picante.
Picante y ketchup por las papas. Ketchup is the same word. So we got our meal, guys. We got meal.
importante la visita que hace un, por ejemplo, Silicon Valley dentro del grupo que ha visitado. Sí, efectivamente.
French fries and chicken. Just like Mexico, they bring you tamales too. Everything always has tamales. Or not tamales, corn, maíz.
Importante, y esto al final pues también viene a sumar la noticia de que Guatemala tuvo una mejora en la calificación de riesgo país a través de la calificadora Standard & Poor's, lo cual el hecho que vengan inversionistas
I'll see if they got that salsa. Chicken breast and french fries.
y como hemos dicho en otros espacios, vemos una mejor calificación de riesgo país va a permitir que venga mayor inversión extranjera, mayor
Este es el chile
que haya más empleo, que se reduzca la
pica bastante, pero esto es lo muy pica.
Eso es salsa guasacaca.
¿Dónde estaba pica más?
Guasacaca.
Sí.
Oh, see here, salsa guasacaca. Yeah, I guess there's the sauce right there. Yeah, I had this yesterday actually. The carne asada. That's good. We got some chili here too. Yeah, I had this yesterday. Yesterday's meal. It's good sauce. What's big buddy?
Para que estos inversionistas sepan que un país como Guatemala, aunque el fondo es quien puede hacer frente a cualquier compromiso financiero que tenga, pues es decir, bueno, traigo mis recursos a un país como Guatemala, así que otra vez una mejor calificación de riesgo país, lo que va a hacer es fortalecer que esa inversión pueda venir y también esto va a ayudar a las empresas privadas.
Ketchup for the French fries.
También al haber más apetito de las empresas de fuera de traer inversiones a Guatemala, los inversionistas privados pues también van a sentirse más confiados de seguir invirtiendo en Guatemala.
Y por último, presidente, me imagino que están a la expectativa de los resultados que se alcancen en la misión de alto nivel y que mañana justamente tienen una reunión con autoridades estadounidenses, especialmente por el tema arancelario y la acompaña pues también una delegación de empresarios. Importante los acuerdos que se alcancen en materia de comercio internacional.
Bueno, sí, la misión es positiva, va al sector público, al sector privado. Parte de lo que dice el comunicado de la calificada de riesgo país que recién estamos hablando es que Guatemala es un país que, a pesar de las políticas comerciales y migratorias del presidente Trump en Estados Unidos, es un país que está en la posibilidad de resistir los efectos de esas políticas, lo cual, repito, nos hace también atractivos para que las empresas que actualmente pues están buscando otros países donde invertir a través de...
Yeah, that green chili sauce is awesome. I might take some home, man. I had that yesterday too. Take some at home.
Le sumamos que ojalá sea exitosa la visita que será a Washington y se logre presentar ese 10% al cual está
Rico. Pica más. Muy pico. Oh.
Gracias, Daniel, por la información que nos trasladas acerca de lo que indica el Banco de Guatemala. Nosotros vamos a ir a una breve pausa. Ya volvemos.
Yeah, get some of this green Guatemalan sauce, take it home. Good stuff.
Inversos axilas durante 21 días. No tiene como esas manchas tan prominentes que tenía. Sí. Muy bien. Estoy feliz. Tono uniforme y con aceite de caléndula y vitamina E te ayuda a recuperar el tono natural de tus axilas. Siente el cambio y ama la
Can't go wrong with French fries and a piece of meat, whether it's beef or chicken. You get that across Latin America. They used to eat a lot of steak in Argentina with French fries. It was like $3-4 back 20 years ago. But it was real steak though. It was just cheap. Steak was really cheap there in that country.
Colgate Total previene problemas antes que aparezcan y reduce la carga bacteriana 3 veces más que las mascarillas. Por eso yo la uso y la recomiendo. Ahora sí, niños, a romper la piñata, porque tu celebración es tu celebración y festejas con Dulces Trani. Dulces Trani, el puro sabor de la diversión. Distribuye de corporación.
Vamos a ver.
Durante esta emisión le trasladábamos información acerca de un ataque armado en la zona 1 capital. Capitalina. El motociclista que quedó fallecido ha sido identificado a esta hora de la tarde, por lo que nos trasladamos con Kelly.
He said somebody was killed by the hospital. Assassinato.
Balazos en la zona 1 capitalina ya ha sido identificado. Es un hombre de 37 años. Evidentes compañeros, continuamos en la escena del crimen, donde la Policía Nacional Civil resguarda este lugar. Justo a mi lado se encuentra el oficial Rafael Zúñiga para que nos amplíe detalles sobre la identidad de este hombre y realmente el trabajo que se hizo en este lugar.
Gracias al apoyo de la Policía Nacional Civil, que no solo se hacen presentes acá para resguardar la escena, sino que también nos han colaborado para poder identificar a esta víctima mortal con el nombre de Sergio Alexander García López, de 37 años de edad. Esta persona herida por proyectil de arma de fuego pierde la vida debido a que estas lesiones fueron en órganos vitales, y de esta manera hemos tenido también la colaboración de los elementos de Policía Nacional Civil, quienes, como les comento, no solo resguardan la escena de crimen, sino que
This is a pretty big meal with the tortillas. This will be my main meal for the day.
Además de esto, para que nos platique acerca del trabajo que ustedes también hicieron con algunos vecinos quienes sufrieron crisis nerviosa en este punto.
Claro, y es que también recordemos que esta es una zona no solo de vivienda, sino que también escolar, y también hay comercios pequeños donde al escuchar la cantidad de detonaciones de armas de fuego los ponen alerta en un estado de crisis, por lo cual nuestros paramédicos han brindado también la asistencia necesaria a esas personas que de esta manera han estado tensos. Nuestros paramédicos han podido brindar esa asistencia.
Muchas gracias, oficial Zúñiga, por estos detalles. Ya fue identificada entonces la persona que quedó fallecida en este lugar como Sergio Alexander García López, de 37 años. Hasta el momento la Policía Nacional Civil no ha dado a conocer una posible hipótesis acerca de este hecho criminal. Sin embargo, algunos vecinos han mencionado que el motociclista se dirigía sobre esta ruta, específicamente sobre la segunda avenida y primera calle B, cuando criminales luego atacaron a balazos. Es decir,
This is a big meal. It's a lot of French fries and a big piece of chicken breast. Bigger than it looks.
Se ha compartido que en la escena del crimen ha quedado la motocicleta y también muy cerca del cadáver un teléfono celular, además una mochila que se desconoce que hay en el interior. Las placas de la motocicleta son las siguientes: 764 MCX, 764 MCX. Estas son las placas en las placas de la motocicleta.
I never eat French fries with before.
La víctima mortal. Ya podemos observar que hay un despliegue de agentes de la Policía Nacional Civil.
Always by hand.
Para resguardar la escena del crimen, donde han quedado varios casquillos de arma de fuego. Según los paramédicos, la víctima tiene al menos 10 impactos de bala en diferentes partes del cuerpo. Podemos mencionar en el tórax, en la cabeza y en los brazos. Así también los PNC se encuentran en los alrededores haciendo una búsqueda para poder dar con el paradero de los criminales. Es parte de la información. Con esta actualización informativa regreso al estudio.
Gracias, Kelly, por la información que nos trasladas acerca de esta situación que se ha registrado en la zona 1 capitalina. Específicamente hablamos de este hombre de 37 años que lamentablemente ha perdido la vida. 10 impactos de arma de fuego es lo que registran las autoridades en el cuerpo de este hombre. El atentado se ha registrado en la segunda avenida y primera calle B de la zona 1 capitalina. La motocicleta tiene placa 764 MCX.
Yeah, this is kind of spicy, but not too bad. It's good, really good sauce. Great sauce.
Y por supuesto, acá en TN23 no puede faltar la información acerca de los deportes, así que presten mucha atención porque el Gran Premio de Guatemala terminó con la victoria del británico Lando Norris.
The hostel was $5 per night, but with the taxes and fees, $6.50. $6.50.
El segundo lugar fue para Charles Leclerc, quien había ganado en casa
Yeah, $6 a night from the hostel. They have that in Thailand too, but I usually don't stay in hostels in Thailand. Bangkok is good to stay in hostels. I should stay in some sometimes, but I never do.
Entre los favoritos, el gran perdedor de la jornada fue el neerlandés Max Verstappen. El tricampeón mundial finalizó cuarto y cayó al tercer lugar en la clasificación general, quedando con 136 puntos. El veterano Lewis Hamilton, quien recibió una penalización de 3 posiciones en la parrilla por una infracción durante la clasificación, logró escalar posiciones y terminó en el quinto lugar. La Fórmula 1 continuará su intensa actividad la próxima semana con la tercera carrera consecutiva del calendario, el Gran Premio de España.
Carlo Ancelotti ha arribado a Brasil, específicamente a Río de Janeiro, para iniciar su etapa como entrenador de la selección.
Este domingo por la noche a Río de Janeiro para iniciar su etapa como entrenador de la selección de Brasil. Al aterrizar en el aeropuerto, Ancelotti subió a un microbús y lució una gorra de la canariña, según fotos que difundió la Federación de Fútbol de Brasil y un video. Además, Carleto fue recibido por un puñado de hinchas en el hotel y les retribuyó el cariño para que se las eliminatorias sudamericanas al Mundial 2026. El segundo partido por la jornada 16 será el día 10 ante Paraguay en el estadio Neoquímica Arena.
Mientras tanto, Xavi Alonso ha sido presentado como el nuevo entrenador de la selección del Real Madrid.
Xavi Alonso ha sido presentado como el nuevo entrenador del Real Madrid y ya ha tomado la rienda del equipo. Su primer reto lo tendrá apenas 15 días y será el Mundial de Clubes que se disputará en Estados Unidos. El nuevo técnico ha asegurado que tiene la convicción y el presentimiento de que va a comenzar.
But might be eating too much. I have to stream for the next 8 hours. I gotta be careful not to eat too much. I'm probably not gonna finish this last tortilla. Just finish the chicken and French fries.
Y estoy muy feliz de poder estar aquí, de lo que siento que es mi casa. He podido estar unos cuantos años fuera, pero yo creo que el vínculo con el Real Madrid, el vínculo con el madridismo nunca ha dejado de existir, siempre ha estado ahí, ¿no? Y desde que hace hora y media he vuelto a entrar en Valdebebas, ha vuelto a renacer, ¿no? Ese sentimiento se ha encendido, porque sí que tengo la sensación de que es el inicio de una etapa, como bien ha dicho el presidente. Y presidente Florentino, muchas gracias por la confianza, por pensar que soy la persona adecuada para liderar esta nueva etapa, que sin duda necesitamos con energía, con ilusión. No quiero dejar de hablar de la etapa que se ha cerrado, ¿no? De la etapa que se ha cerrado y el relevo que tomo de Carlo Ancelotti. Porque Carlo fue mi entrenador, fue una gran persona, fue un entrenador que me marcó, fue una gran influencia y probablemente sin su
DJ, the food's been fine. No complaints.
sin el aprendizaje que tuve de él, probablemente no estaría aquí, ¿no?
Un ataque armado se ha registrado en la colonia Montserrat, zona 3 de Misco. Al lugar se ha desplazado José Martínez y nos tiene los detalles al respecto.
Gracias, Andresina. Buenas tardes para ti en el estudio central. Buenas tardes para toda la gente que nos sintoniza a través de la señal de 23. Así es, uno de los ataques armados que se ha registrado. Ya mi compañera que yo antes.
Yeah, they got some big ones there in Thailand.
Hasta otra parte que limita entre la zona 3 de Misco, como vamos a ver,
Sometimes you'll be in a bar or on the street or even on your motorbike, and just climb up your leg. That's happened to me a few times. Like, you're just going about your business, all of a sudden this big one crawls up your leg. Like, they're always the biggest ones too. Also had a wolf spider climb my leg in Antigua. Like a wolf spider, big wolf spider. That was pretty scary. It happened when I was on a motorbike. I was just like parking, and this wolf spider climbs up my leg. I've never even seen a wolf spider in Thailand. They got them in America. This wolf spider has a unique look. They're big, very big spiders. That's the only time I've ever seen a wolf spider.
El cual era conocido como una persona que, repito, era el objetivo principal de los criminales que llegaron hasta este punto y lo atacaron. Ahora bien, ¿qué hacía esta persona en este lugar? Pues se ha tenido la información, primero, de la atención que los bomberos voluntarios llegaron a darle. Cuando ellos...
Yeah, if Kelly wanted to come to Guatemala, man, they got $6 hostels.
Había impactado en la movilidad de esta persona. Es un hombre que, de acuerdo con lo que sabemos a esta hora de la tarde, es trabajador de la empresa que está justo al lado de donde está parqueado este vehículo. Él fue identificado como Luis Chávez y no fue herido y no fue alcanzado por las balas, a pesar que los delincuentes decían que eran veces justo se encuentra súbitamente pues, en la crisis nerviosa. Al momento pues, de la llegada de los paramédicos, la sorpresa era que ninguno de los proyectiles había impactado en la movilidad de este hombre, Luis Chávez.
Actually, I don't think it's a good idea he comes at all, though, because his phone is it's a big very nice phone. That might be too tempting, for some people, some of the thieves out there.
De que pudo tratarse de un problema personal, un problema del cual él haya sido el objetivo de los criminales, porque no se tiene reporte de que haya sido un intento de robo o de asalto, sino que pues, se tiene información de que posiblemente...
And as a live streamer, you have to have your phone out all the time, so... My phone's a 13 mini, it's not really like highly coveted, but his would be highly coveted.
Identificado por las autoridades y en base a lo que pueda pues, mencionar en su declaración para la posterior investigación. Ahora vamos a hablar de lo que está ocurriendo con las personas de tránsito vehicular.
Took care of the food business.
Si usted observa muy también todo el sector entre la tercera y cuarta calle de esta galería, repito que es la que divide el sector del mismo con la colonia La Florida, está totalmente acordonado. Hay una patrulla de la Policía Nacional Civil en este lugar. Precisamente pues está a la espera de la llegada de los fiscales del Ministerio Público. Todavía no han llegado los fiscales del Ministerio Público hasta este lugar. Ahora bien, sobre el posible dispositivo que utilizaron los delincuentes para atacar a esta persona, hay que mencionar que los investigadores tendrán que verificar el tema de las cámaras de seguridad. Para eso quiero mostrarle varias cámaras de seguridad. Aquí hay una, en la parte de arriba hay varias, hay por lo menos 3 o 4 que fácilmente pueden tener documentado un accidente armado. Y pues con estas imágenes, la misma empresa tendrá que proporcionar a las autoridades del Ministerio Público. Se podría tener más claro quién o quiénes fueron los delincuentes que llegaron hasta este lugar, tocaron a Luis Chávez, que es la persona como el licenciado, él trabaja en esta empresa, justo acá en la 13 Avenida, y pues las imágenes serán claves para determinar quién o quiénes son los responsables. Así que es parte de la velocidad de lo que se ha generado. Esta 13 Avenida permanecerá cerrada todavía una hora más aproximadamente, a partir de que lleguen los fiscales del Ministerio Público. Repito, pues el trabajo de recolección de evidencias se queda en este lugar. Estamos hablando de que a eso de las 5 de la tarde, si es que viene en estos momentos el Ministerio Público, podría estar libre la vía. Si es parte de lo que esta tarde podemos informar a través de la señal de TV23. Yo regreso contigo, el principal.
Muchas gracias, José. Son las 3 de la tarde con 43 minutos. Sabemos que en la mayoría de ocasiones las personas salen de sus trabajos a eso de las 4 de la tarde, y esto podría afectar la movilidad.
Cayo is the local beer. And all these beer.
74 sería. Ahorita traigo.
¿Cuál sería la ruta alterna para las personas que se conducen sobre este sector y por supuesto que desean incorporarse al lugar
Lavarse las manos, wash the hands. I forgot to do that coming in, but I did it afterwards. Yeah, it's baseball. I know they got baseball in Guatemala. This might be a bar at night. We got a bar here.
Y para el sector de verano. Sí, tendrán que tomar vías alternas. Una de estas podría ser la 11 Avenida de la colonia La Florida, en la zona 19. Si usted viene el sector de
So my lunch was about $10. Might be my main meal for the day. Tortillas, French fries, chicken, and a lemonade. I'm gonna be eating more food. Probably get a coffee next. Not right now, but later. Gracias. Hasta luego. See, today the special is caldo de mariscos. That's like seafood stew. I think that might have been more of a Spanish restaurant. Caldo de mariscos, I think, is a Spanish dish. A lot of the other things on that menu look like that. Sometimes you'll go into a restaurant in Latin America that's more, you know, Spanish oriented. But the tortillas aren't Spanish, that's local. They serve out, it's like here's a legal translator, Spanish to English. Abogado, that's a lawyer. Lawyer and can speak English fluently too. Looks like it might rain soon. Okay, see those clouds? I was gonna get the seafood stew, but that was 80 quetzal, just and plus my drink. I would have spent a little bit more money, so I went for a little cheaper option. The chicken breast was 50 quetzal. So like, it was $6 versus like 11 for the seafood stew. Yeah, hit the spot, that was good. Simple food, but good. Don't always have to eat super fancy things. Caldo's like a soup. Yeah, something like a soup stew. That was our special of the day, caldo de mariscos. Big up Shay. Shay's Spanish is pretty good. It's not his first language, but he's been learning a lot of Spanish. Like quite a bit better than mine. I don't know if they use MSG much anywhere in Latin America. I don't even know what the word is for that. Okay. That's an Asian, more of an Asian thing, MSG. Oh, I hear a thunderstorm. It's gonna be raining soon, probably. Yesterday I was pretty good, you know, energy-wise, even though I didn't get a lot of sleep. I did 12 hours of streaming. I think it was that coffee with 6 sugars and a big thing of pineapple I had. That was all I had for like most of the day, so I had a lunch later. But that really gave me a lot of energy, kept me going all day. Maybe I gotta get a cappuccino with like 6 sugars again. Because I had like a big thing of pineapple in Guatemala City, in that street vendor. It's good pineapple. and then had a big cappuccino with 6 sugars. I didn't eat for like the first 7 hours, and I was good man. But today I just don't have a lot of energy. Hey, Free Rider with the channel membership. Thank you, Free Rider. Thank you very much, Free Rider. Thank you, Free Rider. But I think sometimes though, if you had a real busy day, you went hard that day, you know, what walking or work or sports or whatever, the next day you're just naturally going to feel more tired, you know. So yesterday I went pretty hard, but I did have a lot of sleep last night. Just don't have the energy I had yesterday. But maybe I get a cappuccino with like 7 or 8 sugars, maybe I'd be good. I'm just gonna kind of leisurely stroll around. Thank you, Free Rider. How long am I gonna stream? I'd like to stream about 10 hours. 8 to 10 hours. The problem I had is trucks. The problem I have in Guatemala right now is the internet. They only give you 15 gigabytes, and I went through 13 gigabytes yesterday. So I had to buy more internet this morning before the stream. It was like 15 bucks. So every day it cost me like $15, and we're gonna stream 12 hours. Actually a little bit less than that. It's maybe about $12 to stream a day. I have to keep going, topping up my internet every day. So I get about $15 for 15 gigabytes. So this is the problem I had. But maybe I switch from Prism app to YouTube. Maybe I think the Prism app might be chewing up a lot of data. So if I go back to YouTube, maybe it's half as much, I'm hoping. Then I could go 3-4 days without having to buy internet. But I think this was I here yesterday? There's a lot of little plazas. They're all real beautiful, aside from the main square. No, I don't think I was here. This is another one. I haven't seen this one yet. There's about 5 or 6 little plazas like this. Very beautiful. It's not just the main square. I might sit here, guys, and let my food digest a little bit, take in the beautiful scenery. There's the volcano, but it's covered, it's shrouded. Hey, copy paste, big ups, man. Copy paste, thank you. Thank you for the 15 Norwegian kroners. Thank you, copy paste. Yeah, this is like the 5th or 6th little plaza I've seen like this in this city. They all got a church by them. They're old churches too. Pace, Free Rider, you guys. Oh, damn, it's my damn knuckles. I just tore the skin again. I'm gonna go lay down on the bench here. Lay down for a second. Birds.
Madre mía. Iba a jalar el... Ay, chinga. Va, que le gusta chingar, ahí te acuerdas.
relax for 2 minutes, and I'm gonna keep walking out here. Yeah, when you're walking all day, it's good to stretch your back out, like on a flat surface like this. Only gotta do it for a few minutes. Can you fly to Tico? I wouldn't mind flying there, Rusty Craig. I kind of want to see Flores. Do they got flights there?
Ya está viejo, mano, ya no necesito. Ah, salió una vez.
I need to get like a bandage, like a boxer hat for my hand. Kind of bothering my hand. Maybe look out for a pharmacy or clinic. Those birds, there's all kinds of weird sounding birds in this country. Hey, Cadden with the $2. Thank you, Cadden. Thank you very much. Cadden. There's a big bird there. Looks like some kind of big crow. Thank you, Cadden. That meal wasn't a huge meal, but it was enough for me. If I ate anything more, I'd be pretty food coma time. It was just near the limit. I should be good for the next, you know. Except if it was just about 20% more food, more fries, more chicken, I probably wouldn't be on streaming right now. But I should be fine now. Just gotta probably walk around leisurely for the next 20 minutes, and then head over to back to the Zocalo probably. So they don't call it Zocalo here, they call it Parque Park. I don't know why all these words are so different in each country. A lot of these Latin American countries are like sort of all different. They got different, just like with Canada, Australia, and New Zealand, and England, and Scotland, and Wales, and America. Ireland, you got a lot of differences between all those English-speaking countries. The same is true with these countries. They're not all the same. They also share, you know, many things in common, just like the English-speaking countries share many things in common. But That's another English-speaking country. The difference between those, though, is like they're geographically scattered around the world, whereas here they're like all next to each other. But like I'm seeing Guatemala and Mexico, they're right next to each other. They got a lot of things they don't share. We got some dogs on the loose here. Dog situation. Golden retriever. She was running after a golden retriever. The street dogs are real timid here. He's just running from the dog. He didn't want no part of that dog. But the pet dog, the golden retriever, was like running at, probably just wanted to play. The lady was running after her dog. I thought she was like jogging at first. She was running after her dog. The street dog was like running away from it. They want to. You know, sometimes people say all you do when you travel, you just walk around and drink coffee and eat food. Yeah, it's a big part of what I do when I travel. I just walk around, check. I've never been here before. Checking out the scenery, the beauty, the environment, seeing what this place is like. To do that, you walk around. You have to walk around to do that. You're driving in a car, you're not going to see much. So you walk around and you gotta have coffee. You gotta stop sometimes, rest. You gotta eat food, and you want to try the local foods and stuff, anyways. So that's a big part of travel, you know. Now, if you're a drinker and partier, there's another. Oh, I used to be that. And then you have the nightlife element too. That's what I kind of miss, you know. But you can have all that: the walk-in, the daytime, the eating, the drinking coffee, and then you have the drinking beer and partying at night. You know, so I don't have that anymore, but. Say, why don't you go sightseeing? Well, every corner, dude, there's a beautiful sight. We're sightseeing right now. Every corner, there's another beautiful park, beautiful churches. This is like when you're walking around, you are sightseeing. Sightseeing isn't just going to like the pyramids. You can do that too, but sightseeing is walking around, exploring, seeing new places. I've walked around this whole city almost today. I was up north, I walked that way, I walked down south. I've almost circumnavigated this whole city. It's almost through those stones. It's only half a day. So, but you know, for some people, sightseeing to them is they don't like walking. Maybe they just want to go see something beautiful and they go see it. You know, they take a taxi to it. That's fine. Like you go see the Sanctuary of Truth. For me, sightseeing, I like walking around, seeing the local culture and people, environment, architecture, and streets, parks, and that's what sightseeing is for me. We got two old churches here. But anyways, it's very rude anyways to tell somebody how they should travel, or you're not traveling the right way, because you're not traveling the way I think you should be traveling. You seem to have a lot of that on YouTube lately, or you gotta live life the way I expect you to live life, or travel the way I expect you to live travel. Channel and show people your lifestyle. Look at that van. It's like somebody's doing van life there. See, that guy's probably doing van life, you know? That's cool, there's nothing wrong. He's got bikes, he might be, you know, doing a lot cooler stuff than I'm doing, but it doesn't mean, you know, nothing wrong with what I'm doing. Everybody's different. But people are expecting exciting. But the funny thing is, let's say they had like a big pyramid right outside, you know, that's not content people want to see anyways for a live stream. Like, yeah, they'd be cool for 5-10 minutes, but if I spent all day at a pyramid, like for 8 hours, people would get bored of that pretty quick. They'd rather see like walking around, talking, eating food, you know, seeing the local scenery. This is a really old city, man. Both of these churches, like all these churches are like ancient. They had some churches too that were just completely abandoned inside. But I can tell this was a pretty big city in the Spanish colonial heyday. I want to read the history about Antigua and Guatemala. I don't know much about it. There was the Mayans. The Mayans were here. This is the Mayan heartland. The Mayans were in a few different nations. Southern Mexico and here, Honduras. But the Mayan civilization collapsed around like 1000 AD. So even long before the Spanish came here, the civilization already collapsed. They were probably just living, very simple villages in the jungle and stuff, mountains. But at the time the Spanish came. Now, the Aztecs and the Incas were in the prime of their empire. So they were different. They already had these big cities and civilizations, and the Spanish conquered them. Which, if you read the history, the way the Spanish conquered the Incas, Mexico City with the Aztecs had 1 million people before the Spanish came. And they were just so easily able to conquer it. Montezuma, he had all the gold. That's why if you get Montezuma's revenge in Mexico, that's when you get diarrhea. Montezuma's revenge. But it was like 80 Spanish on horses conquered Mexico, and almost did the same, a little bit more in Peru, I think. It was the conquistador. I think it was Cortez, or I don't know, but what they did was the Aztecs were not like a peaceful people. They were vicious, and they went around to other tribes and kidnapped people and sacrificed them in the pyramids and stuff. So all the other tribes didn't like them, so they worked with the Spanish. So the Spanish just kind of capitalized on the discord between the different Indian tribes and communities, But the Aztecs were huge. They were the most powerful civilization in Mexico at that time. But there were smaller tribes and civilizations that weren't really a part of the Aztecs, You guys ever see that movie with Mel Gibson? Directed, I think. It was called Apocalypto. It was about these Indians that got, in Mexico, they got captured by the Aztecs. They weren't part of the Aztecs. They were turned into slaves. And they were captured, And some of the Indians, they took them to Mexico City, Tenochtitlan. And they were they saw heads rolling down the pyramid and stuff, and he's this weird guy with big flares, it was and that was all in the movie. And then but one of the guys escaped, and he was off running in the cornfields in the jungle, and he was running from the Aztecs for weeks, and he made it to the coast, and he saw these big Spanish ships. It was these white guys, what the fuck? So that's they had just landed for the first time. That was the story of that was an interesting movie. I saw that a long time ago in Thailand. You never seen it? It's called Apocalypto. I believe it was directed by Mel Gibson, the actor. He did some historical movies. So just imagine, you were that guy, and the point you saw those ships. You're just living. They were simple, kind of living simple life, simple tribe in the jungle, not in the tropical part of Mexico. And they were just living, and they all got killed and captured by the Aztecs. But if you had saw those Spanish ships, first you would think they were aliens, but then you would want to help them because they're you're being, the enemy was the Aztecs, That's why they were able to conquer so few people. But also they did have guns and cannons and stuff. They had horses. They didn't have horses in Mexico, so they were cavalry guns. So they were kind of defeated in part because they were in Peru. They thought there were some kind of gods or something. They thought the Incas thought they were. So they just laid down whatever, laid down their arms, their spears and swords and stuff. As far as Mexico, I don't know exactly what happened. Maybe they did put up a fight, but I think what they did was they just went straight to the top. Like they took the king, like they kidnapped the king of Montezuma, and the rest of the people sort of, when they saw their leader was captured, they just decided, well, these are our new rulers, you know. It's like, I think that happened in both Peru and Mexico. But that was some good filming, because, you know, this movie was made in 2006, somebody said, and it almost felt like you were there during those times, like in 1500s, like especially that scene when because they had never been to like the city before, and when they were like they were just kind of like primitive Indians living in the jungle, you know, small tribe, and they got captured by the Aztecs, and they brought them into the city, into Tecnatilan, Mexico City. They were just like the filming, and it almost felt like it was really a real life representation of what that was like back then. It's pretty cool movie. I like to watch it. I only see that movie one time. I like to watch it again. And everybody looked weird. They're like walking around. Like, it was like all these markets. It was like thousands of people in the streets, and it was like it was a weird civilization. But you know, Mexico had a lot of tribes. They were like, there was the Olmecs, the Mayans, there was, even in the Aztec times, there was like all these other, you know, up north. So Mexico City, the Aztecs, was only like maybe 5-10% of modern day Mexico was controlled by the Aztecs. But that was like, you know, they got to be a pretty powerful civilization. They were just, you know, and there was like 1 million people in Mexico City at that time, which for that time, that was bigger than any city in Europe. I think Venice was maybe one of the biggest cities, had like 300,000 at that time. London and Paris only had maybe a couple 100,000. So even the Spanish cities like Madrid was very small. The biggest Spanish city in that time was maybe, Madrid didn't get bigger till later. So maybe it was like Barcelona, maybe Andalusia, Sevilla. Their biggest cities were maybe only 50, 100,000 people. Not very big in Spain. So Mexico City was like 10 times bigger than the biggest Spanish city, you know. There's a clinic Medicas. Hello. Like we're on the outskirts again. There's a lot of nice houses on the outskirts, so probably better to get back into the city. Not lots. It's kind of cool seeing these outskirts, but it's mostly just houses. So maybe better get back in the city. Looks like another old church. distance now. Somebody's property perhaps there. It's not even a lot of these churches are on public squares, but this one is just maybe somebody's property. Buen viaje. Good travel. Antigua, Guatemala, that's where we are. This is a World Heritage City, UNESCO. I don't like I'm not a big fan of the United Nations in general, but the UNESCO is pretty, that's like, you guys know UNESCO, that's the National Culture, World Cultural Sites, Heritage. It's a pretty good list of places, you know. You could design a trip just going to all the UNESCO World Heritage Sites around the world, and that'd be a pretty good trip. You didn't want to do any more research. Bird Dog says, did you go to Ciudad Cayela? I'll go and I'll buy you a coffee. I never heard of that place. Place worth checking out. Ciudad Cayela. There's a lot I've never heard about. I don't know much about Guatemala. I'll look it up after the stream. I just got here 2 days ago. Yesterday was my first day in Guatemala. I got here the previous night at midnight. So my second day here. I was in Guatemala City in the morning, came here by bus to Antigua. So I've only been here like 36 hours. Oh, Cayela, yeah, I do know that. And I know what you're talking, yeah, Bird Dog, good one, man. I forgot about, yeah, I know all about Cayela. That's it's an urban planning project. It was like a private developer, but they were Guatemalan citizens that studied urban planning in Notre Dame College in America. And they built a great neighborhood in Guatemala City. It's like a mall, but there's like streets like this, you know. It's like, but it was all just made like 10 years ago. I heard about that, yeah, Ciudad Cayela, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, maybe I'll probably go back to Guatemala City, because I was impressed with Guatemala City with little I saw. So probably go back there near the end of the trip. And check out Ciudad Cayela and maybe some of Guatemala City, more of Guatemala City. But yeah, Guatemala City didn't seem too bad. Everybody always talks on the internet, kind of talks negative against it, but to me it didn't strike me as too bad, you know, the place. Or maybe see more of it. Maybe go there on a weekend, see some of the nightlife too. Yeah, Ciudad Cayela. That's supposed to be a really nice neighborhood in Guatemala City. Yeah, I just forgot the name of it when you said it. Yeah, big ups, Bird Dog. Yeah, maybe I'll make it there. I actually did want to go there. I had it in my I could have stayed in Guatemala City. I would have stayed in Guatemala City for a day or two more, but the hotels are pretty expensive there. I didn't stay because I didn't like it. I just didn't stay because it was kind of seemed like it was expensive. Guys, I think I need to sit down somewhere, man. That meal and stuff, I'm kind of tired. There's the ambulance company. That one guy, yes, they have a lot of massage parlors. I walked by some earlier. I showed them on stream. Anywhere from $20 to $40. One place I walked by was $20 for a 70-minute massage. But I only ever get massages in Southeast Asia because they're so cheap there. Thailand, Vietnam, Cambodia. I don't even in the Philippines I didn't get any of them. That one guy, thank you. It was 140 quetzal, which is like $19 for 70 minutes. That's a long massage. I think that might have been one of the cheapest places. They were all more than that other places, I think. I walked by a bunch of massage places. That one guy, thank you very much. How long have we been streaming? 3 hours? We've only been streaming 3 hours, guys. Yesterday I did 12 hours. So I might only do like 8 hours today. I didn't start streaming until noon. Yeah, I think there was a lot of competition with the massage businesses in the city though, because there's a whole bunch of ladies handing out flyers trying to get customers in the Zocalo. So before I started my stream, I was approached by like 4 flyer ladies, you know. They all had these flyers. There was quite a lot of competition. That one guy, thank you very much. Thank you, that one guy. Here's a little drink stand. He's on YouTube. It's like some kind of special drinks. 12 ingredients. Granizadas. Hola. I don't know what this is, granizadas. His YouTube is Granizadas de Antigua. Soy de YouTube. Tapia. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there's oh, it's drink. Yeah, cool. Gracias. That was the same guy in the YouTube there. I don't know what that was. What are granizadas? There's another fountain. Look at that fountain. I think it's like might be a drink with a bunch of different ingredients. Almost like a fruit salad or something. I'm not sure though. Coffee shop. Algo para ti, something for you. That's what I need is a coffee right now. This looks like a good spot, but maybe I come back if I can't find something else. Another old church. They got a lot of old churches in the city. This must have been one of the bigger cities of the Spanish Empire, I think, in Latin America. Antigua. Wonder what the big industry was here. Founded by Spanish settlers in 1543, and soon the seat of the Captain General of Guatemala. (1543). That's pretty old, even for Spanish colonial times. Because remember, Mexico, I think, wasn't even discovered until what, like 1520 or something. Yeah, well, once they discovered all of this stuff, they didn't mess around. They were all over this continent, South America and Latin America. They didn't mess with North America too much. They were in North America, you know, long before the English came and stuff, and the Dutch. Florida, that's a Spanish name. Colorado, that's a Spanish name. California, those are all Spanish names. Arizona, but they didn't really do anything. They like avoided North America. It was easily taken over by the French than the English. In museum, no charge. Factory too. That's better. ¿Puedo grabar? No, gracias. I can't film. So jade, they got jade here. There's guys in there making jade too, but the security guy says no filming. So sometimes but yeah, they're in there. You hear them cutting. They're cutting jade. Maybe they sell that to China and stuff, or Asia. Probably local jade, but they, you know, jade's real big in China. Yeah, but even like in 1850, which was like 300 years, that was when the Mexican and American War was, when we took California and all those states. There was like nobody living there. There was a few missionaries and stuff. Like San Francisco, San Diego, all that. Those were the names of missionaries. It was like a Christian missionary. There was a few Indians and a few missionaries, Catholic missionaries, missions. So it was just 100 years after the founding of Central America. They all have a temperate climate, you know. They're in the mountains, and it's there's all these plants and agriculture, and there were mines. They didn't have to really go into less hospitable lands. But you know, none of America is really is temperate, other than like California, maybe Southern California. It's all either too hot and humid, like on the East Coast, or it's cold. So they just had no interest in those lands. It's either cold or too hot and humid. Like Belize is hot and humid like Florida is in South Carolina. They didn't go to Belize either, you know. The Yucatan also was undeveloped. They just went to the places that had these mountains where they could, it was like really nice climate. bar. Anthony says where you are is similar climate in Thailand. This is a spring-like climate, 60s and 70s, and low 80s at most. So it's eternal spring. Climate, Thailand's 100 degrees, so I disagree. Thailand, 2/3 of the year, it's like 95, 100 degrees. It never gets above low 80s here because of high elevation. Only in the tropical lowland areas does it get like that. And all of Colombia, Central America, and the mountains in Mexico is like that. It's temperate. Like Mexico City never gets above high 70s year round, but never gets cold either. So. Whereas Thailand just has a straight up tropical climate. There's a gym called La Fabrica. Sorry. They got a nice gym here. Gymnasio Sports Gym since 1996. Nice gym in there. Yeah, like the parts, like there's a big part, 2/3 of Guatemala does have a climate like Thailand. That's where nobody lives. They all live in this mountainous part where it's, but all this up in the mountains, it's all springtime weather year round. And that's where everybody houses. I think this is the same neighborhood we were buffering in earlier, this northeast part of town. Let's get back to the center. Yeah, somebody in the chat said the best temperature is the tropics and high elevation. That's what pretty much most of Latin America is. Wherever it's low elevation, nobody lives there. Like something like 80% of the population of Mexico lives in the central highlands. They don't live on the coast of you know, the coast of the Yucatan or Oaxaca. And there's some people in those areas, but not a lot. And that's true with all Latin America. It's a pretty nice view there. I don't know, that's a church or a dome. Yeah, even just to get to, like, when I was in Oaxaca, I wanted to go to the coast. There are some really nice beach towns in that down there. It was like a 9-hour bus ride in the same province. Yeah, it goes down through these mountains and stuff. Homer says, is there any text on my green shirt? No, there's not. This is just a shirt, like cotton and synthetic. Synthetic will maintain body odor. With shirt, it just happened to be this color, you know. Man, I'm getting tired, guys. I need to go find myself a cappuccino, grande, double shot. How do you say shot? Double shot today. We're gonna make it 12. It's gonna be tough. I'm not gonna make it 12, but maybe. I wonder if all of Latin America was like one country. The Mexican border all the way to Argentina. Not Brazil though, because Brazil was always different. How powerful of a country in the world today. It's like 20 different countries. The thing is, it's so big geographically. That would be like, that country would be the size of like Russia, geographically. With all the communist guerrillas and stuff. I wonder if they were one country, would they have been better off or worse off? It seems like Latin America is doing pretty good now. But like 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, pretty bad for those countries. Yeah. I wonder if they would have been better off had it been just one country. You know, Central America used to be part of Mexico back in the early 19th century. And then Colombia was called Gran Colombia. When Simon Bolivar liberated Colombia, Colombia was considered Venezuela, Ecuador, and Colombia, plus Panama. That was all one country for a while. They didn't break off into different countries until later. Yeah, they had this, you know, it was the United States of Central America, but Central America is only a small part of Latin America. That was, Guatemala was a part of that. Now I'm getting real tired, guys. Maybe I'm dehydrated a little bit. I've actually had a tough time getting water. Could be a bit dehydrated. Some old church roots. I'm gonna find a cafe and sit down and have a giant coffee with lots of sugar. I need a big glass of water too. KC, I'm in Guatemala. Got here a couple nights ago. $53 to come here from Ohio. One-way flight. Oh, we're back in the Zocalo. Okay. I thought I was north of the Zocalo. Here we are, we're back. Yeah, dude, I'm like about to collapse or something. I gotta get something to drink. About to pass out, dehydration. This is where I started my stream today, right here at the park, the Zocalo. I had these high school, college students, a whole bunch of them came up to me. They wanted to learn English lessons right before I started the stream. There's like 8 of them. They were asking me all these questions for like 20 minutes. I think they subscribed to my channel too. They were all, they all said they were 18, but they were like in between college or going to college and in between high school and college, I guess. They were asking questions. What I did for a living. What's my, do I have any kids? What's my favorite soccer team? What kind of music do I like? They had a whole list of questions. They were looking for a gringo to ask a bunch of questions. Oh man, I'm tired. Long day of walking. I think that happened to me before somewhere else, maybe it was in Mexico or maybe in Colombia. In a tourist city, you'll have like students going around trying to find foreigners to practice English with. They used to talk about that happening in Japan too, and they call them gringo, or what's the word for gringo in Japan? They're like these people that try to find foreigners to learn English from. But I've been going to Japan for 25 years. It never happened to me once. I think there's like something wrong with me in Japan. Gaijin, yeah, they're called gaijin hunters. So a lot of the expats always complain like there's all these people like hunting them down, try to learn English and talk to them and stuff. But they never did that with me, ever. So maybe it was like, you know, because I've been all over Japan 50 times. They never did that with me. But it's happening in Latin America. It happened today. I wonder how many times that happened to Ryan Boundless. I mean, of course, he was there a lot more than I was. But still, I was there a lot, so it didn't happen to me. I think the Japanese, they never really took to me that much when I was in Japan, you know. So I didn't speak the language. He speaks the language, and yeah, maybe they just didn't take to me that much. Okay, guys, let's get something to drink here. I got the most, Guatemala has the most beautiful fountains of any country I've ever seen. That I can say for sure. It's not just like one or two, there's a lot of them too. Birds love it. They're having a time of their life, these birds. I wouldn't mind jumping in there myself. Maybe I go back to the same coffee shop I was at earlier. Hey, Bernardo with the €8. Thank you. Thank you, Bernardo. Thank you very much, Bernardo. Thank you very much. Thank you, Bernardo. Yeah, thank you, Bernardo. Thank you very much. As far as Ryan Boundless, with his comment about Homer Simpleton, I met Homer Simpleton and Pat's at the CX bar Christmas party. He was there. I believe it. Like Japan in the 90s and early 2000s was something else. I heard the stories, but when I came, when I was going there, like I was doing a bit of partying in the 2010s, it was already changed. It was in the process of changing, but its heyday was like 90s, 1990s and stuff. So early 2000s. And that's when Ryan was there. So any stories he has about that time, I believe it. But when he was vlogging in 2012, he was dating a really nice Japanese lady. It was in a lot of his vlogs. She seemed very shy. Yeah, Korea was like that too. Korea changed a lot. Big up Bernardo. Korea, because like a lot of military guys used to go there in the 80s and stuff. They were stationed there, and they have wild stories about the place, 60s, 70s. But that place completely changed too. So they're saying the same might happen to the Philippines and Thailand, you know. But Thailand is like, I don't know, I think it seems kind of unique, but Philippines, maybe it's changing a lot. Could go back to the same coffee shop. There's the Arc up there. I don't agree with that at all, GHP. Korea is its own unique place. They're allies with America, very friendly with America. You know. Let's see here. Maybe we go back to the same coffee shop or a new one. I gotta get a drink and maybe we'll look at something by the Arc up there. That's where I had the street food. I hadn't been there in the daytime. Go up that way. Find something. At nighttime, they got street food up there. That lady's probably selling tamales. You see some of the Mayan ladies are sitting around, little bag, or little table or bag like that. They're selling tamales. So maybe I'll try them. Try them sometime. I haven't tried them yet though.
No, I was wearing this morning.
There's a cafe. Oh, that's a nice bar. A lot of old style bars. Might be a restaurant or it's a cafe. Cafe Trocoli. Antigua, Guatemala. Might be a little pricey for me though. They got a lot of wines. It's been around since 1903. Oh, shit. across the street from the Starbucks. This guy sells peanuts, broad beans, like you'll make lime, make a little snack out of it. I was in this area last night, but the internet was maybe cutting out a little bit. Let's see if it works now. This is one of the most popular tourist streets here. There's a beer place. There's a bar. There's a bar here. Let's see if they have non-alcoholic. I get a light non-alcoholic beer. See if they have non-alcoholic beer here. Probably not. I don't think any place has it. Well, I know what to do. I could go back to the plaza and get a Heineken Zero. That one store sells Heineken Zeros. I'll get that later. I could drink a beer. It's a non-alcoholic beer, you know. These are all the handicrafts. You see these all over. A lot of these are handmade. They're handmade. You sell them on the streets here. You see that? You saw that in Oaxaca too. A lot of handmade handicrafts.
Cuando regresaron, entonces,
yeah, if you like places like this, Homer Simpleton, Latin America has a lot of places like this. I just had a mosquito fly in my throat. I guess it's protein. There's some kind of bug flew in my throat. Oh, I was talking. A little bug, but a bug nonetheless. Also, if you like places like this, Europe has a lot of that too. A lot of the small towns. Hola. Oh, gracias. A lot of the small towns in Europe are like this too. Spain, France, Belgium, Netherlands, Italy, of course. This is one of the most famous sites of Guatemala, the Ark, or Antigua. Still need to find a coffee shop or something. Get something to drink. I see people on the rooftop of that place. We could go on the rooftop of that. How far have I walked? I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Yesterday I did 12 miles. I've only been streaming for 3.5 hours. Feels like 7 hours. Yesterday I did 12 hours of streaming and 12 miles of walking. That's in 2 different cities. Pretty tired though, right? Only 3.5 hours, I'm ready to call it quit. But I'll get the coffee, I'll be feeling better. I think tomorrow we're gonna be leaving, probably going to a new city. I need to get a shower though, that's the big problem. If you guys followed the hotel stream, or the hostel stream from earlier, it seems like I've been live way longer than 3.5 hours. Guys, how long does it say on your YouTube how many hours I've been live? Because it seems something's not right. Maybe my statistics are wrong here. It's actually 11 hours and 40 minutes, but for some reason they cut off like 20 minutes. So it's close to 12 hours. For me, it says 3.5 hours. Yeah, it feels like a lot longer. I just gotta get something to drink and a coffee. It's all fine. Oh, 4.5? Is it 4.5 or mine says 3.5? Yeah, it feels more like 4.5. Mine says 3.5 for some reason. So it sounds like 4.5, okay. That's the church bells ringing. You guys remember when I was in Querétaro, Mexico? They had a big church and there was a guy on top ringing the bell. It was like a big tower and they had the bell on top. And it was like a priest was ringing the bell. It was quite a spectacle. Like 200 feet high up in the air. That was in Mexico. That was on Livestream. Let's go get a drink. There's people here selling drinks. You can go get something to drink here. And that'll take care of the thirst and then we'll find a coffee after that. Here too. I'm actually hungry after that shit. Let's see, we're gonna find something to drink. I think this is the same place I ate at. Yeah, same guys yesterday. I ate here last night.
Hola amigo, hola. ¿Cómo estamos?
Tengo sed.
Lemonade.
Okay, I'll take some lemonade, yeah.
One lemonade?
Uno. I ate here last night, same place, sir.
Tú haces en vivo.
¿Qué? ¿Cómo?
En vivo, tú transmites.
Oh, mi amigos. Oh. La pupusa. Hablo un poco español, un poquito. Oh, yes, sí, estoy en vivo de YouTube. Todo el día, caminando en vivo, sí.
¿Cómo te encuentras en YouTube?
Mi canal se llama Billy Blue.
Billy Blue.
Comí ayer. Yeah, ¿recuerdas? Yeah. Estaba aquí.
Por eso te vimos.
¿Recuerdas? They remember me from last night eating. Can I have my quick drink here? Cheers, guys. Oh, mi canal.
¿Cuál es tu nombre? No, que sí es claro.
Billy Blue. Not him, another Otro.
Oh, okay.
Ahí.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm the wrong way, facing the wrong way. There we go.
Buenas tardes.
Esta es carne mixta, puede ser en tortilla o en pan, o puede ser solo de una carne.
Yeah, new subscribers.
Esta es tierna o tierna. Igual puede ser en tortilla.
I had lemonade here last night. Same place. Yeah, I'm at the yellow church. In fact, I might climb the top because I see people up there.
Es posible por doble un kilo más carne, menos tortilla. Doble porción de carne, por favor. Le vamos a la Tres porciones.
Muy bien, amigo.
Necesito más proteína.
Every time I search Billy Blue, that rapper comes up first. A lot of people search him and they see that guy. He's got like gold teeth and stuff.
Hasta luego, gracias.
Street dog here. We go up. There's the yellow church. Maybe we go up there. VG says we search. She said in Spanish, like translation. I said yes. And what's my channel? And I tell them Billy Blue. This is like the 5th time it's happened. Well, no, it happened this morning. So then they try to find my channel. That's why they're searching, because I tell them, they're asking what my channel is. So I don't know why you would say that, VG, but. They gotta throw away my drink here. Yeah, I'm gonna go inside here. Looks like maybe you can go inside. Try to go to the top. I saw other people on top. Oh, VG says nobody's searching for the rapper Billy Blue. But yeah, every time I do a search though, he comes up. I come up like maybe 5th down the line. He comes up first most of the time. And there's also this Thai singer named Billy Blue now. Some of his videos got 300,000 views. So when I was in Thailand, this happened. I would have to, I would come out like 20th on like a Thai person asked me my channel. Even though I was in Thailand streaming. Like the rapper would come up and the Thai Billy Blue would come up. So like all these other Billy Blues would come up. I was like 20th down the line. It'd be really hard for me to find my channel then. Yeah, there's a Thai Billy Blue. Exact same spelling. He just popped up like recently too, like a year ago or something. So I saw him when I was searching for my, people were asking me about my channel in Thailand, same way, Thai locals. So I took care of the hydration side of the game. Now I need to maybe check out the church. If I can go inside. I still feel really tired. I really need that coffee, I think, and sugar. But the rapper Billy Blue was the first one. He's been around like 15 years on YouTube. Way before me. Nice picture there. See if we can go inside this church here. It's open to the public. They got Esperanza, El Papa de la, waiting for the Pope. The waiting. Wonder what they think about the Pope. Is it a good Pope or not? Looks like it's closed. No se permiten visitas. That's no, they don't allow visitors. So maybe the people that are there have a reason to be there. There's another maybe about here. This is like there's that dual pricing. Maybe you can go inside. Tarifas de ingreso. So this is how much it costs to go inside. Guatemala, it's $1. Foreigners, $5. They got double price in here too. Extranjero means foreigner. They do that a lot in Thailand with the tourist sites and the parks. Like they got sometimes national parks and stuff. It's like 30 baht or 20 baht for Thais and like 200 baht for foreigners or 500 baht for foreigners or something. The last thing I went to in Thailand was a site was in Surin. I went to that hike. I was hiking on New Year's, and I went to that old Cambodian temple, but they didn't charge me anything to go there. It was an old Khmer temple. Hey guys, I think it's coffee time here. We gotta find ourselves a coffee and relax for a while. We're gonna do a long stream today. We gotta pace ourselves. We gotta sit here and take a break for a minute. I don't want to go back to the same coffee shop I was at this morning, because the coffee was good and the dessert was good, and the coffee shop was pretty nice too. It's back at the Zocalo. Man, I'm really tired, man. That would be a good time to take a nap, but I can't. I need to stream all day. Spicy Roads, you were in Guatemala, weren't you? Spicy Roads has been all world traveling the last 5 years. American or foreign English lady, she's got booty shorts. They don't wear that in these countries. Very conservative dressing. Maybe a little bit they wear, I don't know, but she's got real tight booty shorts. They do that in Bali, maybe Bali or Thailand, but probably used to. She was just walking by, yeah. A big American or European lady. She's gone now, but this guy's doing something with the pigeons. She just walked by right by this guy. She's gone already. Birdman. Pigeon whisper. Yeah, there's like normal shorts you can wear, normal shorts, you know, which they don't even really, I'm wearing shorts right now, but they're just normal shorts. But a lot of these countries in both Asia and Latin America, they don't wear shorts ever. The guys always got pants. But for the women, you know, if you're gonna wear normal shorts, it's fine, but we're really tight, you know, booty shorts, that's kind of like, I think it's kind of disrespectful. If you want to wear normal shorts, that's fine. But there's the bird whisperer. Park here. I wonder if I should try to copy what this guy's doing. Or if they would do that with me too. Okay guys, we gotta find a coffee shop, man. Make a right at this street. If you're in the background, say something. Forever hold your peace. That's what Barry says, but Barry never comes to my chat. He does when he sends a super chat, only when he sends a super chat. You know, but never. I wish he would come in the chat sometimes. Chat. I go in his chat, but the thing is, he does get harassed a lot though when he goes to his chat. So he'll watch, but he won't say. But I missed his Liverpool stream. I guess he was in Liverpool this morning, evening. But I asked him why he never says anything in my chat. He says, like he doesn't want to disrupt it or something, you know. But that's just a live streamer needs people to be active in the chat. Now, a lot of people just like to lurk. But you know, if he did pop in and say some stuff once in a while, that'd be cool, you know, because he's a big part of the community. There was a coffee shop over here. Most of the people in the chat, they're like only about 10% of people watching. It's like the same 10, 20, 30 people, even though there's 200 watching. A lot of people, maybe they might make one comment once in a while or they never say anything, you know. They just passively watch. So you gotta have, but the chat's a big part of the entertainment. You gotta have some chatters. And in fact, a lot of times when I watch live streams, I don't say anything either, you know. Sometimes I don't want to like go into the chat because people start asking me questions or this or that, or somebody will start trolling me. So I'd rather just not even say anything. So I understand why somebody might not want to say anything, but you know. Sometimes I'm the same way, you know. Maybe we go back to the Zocalo, guys. We gotta find coffee. Maybe we go back to the same shop. I just don't have my streaming mojo today, you know. I'm kind of just tired. I had a lot of sleep, but yesterday I did well. I was able to stream all day today, but all day yesterday. Today I don't have the same amount of energy. But I'll try to figure something out. Here's a nice coffee shop. Cuenta, once. Hola, amigo. Hola. Ah, sí, ¿tienes tequila? Muy bien. Sí, no sé que tengo internet adentro. No hay problema. Okay. They got okay. What's our postres? Yeah. They got nice potion. Desserts. Limon con mango. So maybe we have a drink here. A nice coffee shop. Okay, sí, me gustaría café.
Con mucho gusto, café americano, cappuccino, latte.
Cappuccino, shot doble.
Un cappuccino con doble expreso.
Yeah, cappuccino, two shot.
Okay, un cappuccino 16 onzas, 12 onzas.
Pequeño.
Un pequeño,
pero
con doble expreso.
Doble expreso, sí.
Mucho gusto.
Gracias.
Está bien. ¿Algún postre?
No postre.
Ok, adelante, bienvenido.
Gracias. Nice coffee shop here. Sometimes these buildings we don't get good internet. It looks like we're getting good internet here. They got beer and tequila here too. Very cool place. They got the basketball playoffs. Thunder and Timberwolves. So I told him I'm getting a cappuccino, but 2 shots of espresso instead of normal 1 shot. I'm gonna get like 6 sugars. If that don't pick me up, I don't know what will. And I need a water too. Hola. Yeah, I ordered a coffee cappuccino.
Okay.
And, can I get a agua con gas?
Agua con gas. Okay.
That's the national bird of Mexico.
O tenemos un delicioso cafecito. Provechito. Que lo disfruten.
Can I get a sugar for the coffee? Azúcar. Sí, me gusta mucho azúcar.
Sí,
4 o 5.
Okay.
I got a soda water and coffee with a lot of sugars. I think you got me an Americano, that's fine. Instead of cappuccino. I got a bunch of sugar here. Now, because I got it with Americano, I like to have without milk. I like to have a dessert. Now I wish I got a dessert. With cappuccino, I just can have that straight with sugar. And now I need to get like dessert to change my mind. But it's cheaper just to have a coffee with a bunch of sugar than getting a dessert. Save some money that way. So just ask for some milk. Next time the guy brings the water that I order, I'm gonna ask for a little bit of milk. Remember, today we're trying to save money every way we can. So instead of getting dessert, I just use the sugar. Sweet coffee. They got a lot of nice stuff like this because all these buildings, they all have like this big courtyard. Whether it's a hotel or a restaurant, they all got these big courtyards. That was the Spanish architecture you see. Like it doesn't look like much from the outside, but you go inside, there's like a big garden. When I was in that little town in Oaxaca with Beyond Brian, it was a little town, and the mayor took us inside his house, and he lived in a place like that. Like on the outside, it didn't look like much, but on the inside, it was like really nice. There was like 3 different houses inside and apartments, like a big courtyard. He had his own little coffee espresso place. It wasn't open to the public. It was like his own personal coffee machine. You know? He really liked coffee. We got a can of dry soda water. Just straight up club soda.
¿Leche? Claro.
Get a little bit of milk for my coffee since I'll have it dessert. I don't know how that happened. It just like happened on its own. Maybe I got a problem or something. Thank you, Anand. OG says don't drink the tap water. I haven't. A lot of the hotels, they have like a big jug of water. My hostel had water, but they didn't have any cups. So I didn't have any water. But I bought a little bottle of water, so I got water for later. And I can fill it up with the hostel water. That's some sweet coffee right there. Like 8 spoonfuls of sugar. Yeah. Agua. Agua with a G. Agua is with a G. Agua. Aqua might have been the Roman or Latin word for it. Spanish is G. Agua. Con gas. Con gas means like carbonated. Carbonated water. If you say agua sin gas, that means just normal water. I don't worry about ice cubes anywhere I go. I have ice cubes all over the world. Cambodia, Vietnam, Thailand. A lot of countries, they have ice cube factories. So at least they do in Southeast Asia. I don't know about here, but they make the brought me a whole cup of leche milk. Leche's milk. I gotta make this a proper cappuccino here. But yeah, normally they got ice factories, ice cube factories. So that's clean ice cubes too. But I don't worry about like all that kind of stuff, man. If you're worrying about ice cubes, you might as well forget about traveling. You'd be worried about everything if you worry about ice cubes. Like, if you gotta worry about everything, travel's not very fun, is it? You worry about somebody robbing you, you gotta worry about your hotel, worry about this, worry about that. Worry about the ice cubes, the water, food, worry about getting sick from the food. Cheers guys, big ups. Dr. House says, tell us about the pretty ladies at the hostel you mentioned earlier. I don't remember, I didn't see anybody at the hostel. I saw a couple people this afternoon when I went back to... I didn't really see anybody at the hostel. I got there late at night. I saw 2 people today when I went back to use the toilet. But yeah, they were cooking food in the kitchen. That's not the best hostel, but it's cheap. It's cheap and they had a curtain. I think there's better hostels in the city. It's just a basic dormitory with a kitchen and that's it. Good thing is they got a curtain on the bed. A lot of hostels don't have that. So that gives you some privacy, you know. But no, yeah, I haven't really seen anybody at the hostel, but maybe you're talking about another hostel I visited. Oh yeah, I know you're talking, Dr. House. I looked at another hostel yesterday. That's not the one I'm staying at though. Yeah, there were some, what you mentioned, at that other hostel. But that hostel was too expensive. It was like $16 a night. My hostel is only $6 a night. That other hostel did have some very attractive lady. They had a big bar and courtyard, kind of like this too, inside the hostel. So I remember what you were talking about, Dr. House now. Yeah. But they're not at my hostel. I'm in the $5 a night hostel. Am I gonna stay there again tonight? Yeah, it's already paid for 2 nights. It's $6 a night. So why not save money? And I'm trying to save money. I made a lot of money today, but I don't have to spend it. Maybe I'll go hang out at one of these other hostels though. You don't have to stay in a hostel to go visit there. That's a little secret for you guys. You can go hang out at the hostel because a lot of them have like bars and courtyards, party areas. So you can go hang out in the hostel. You can do this in hotels too, fancy hotels. Like 5-star hotels, a lot of them will have like hotel bar and stuff. You don't have to be staying at the hotel to go use their restaurant and bars. And you might meet, cool people, Go stay in go hang out in the hotel lobby, But I get the sense though because I've seen a lot of backpackers in the city. I get the sense a lot of backpackers don't really like my live streaming. So just a sense of it, So I'm not sure that's really my hangout environment. But Vincent Submarine told me about 2 good bars in the city that he likes. Vincent's a friend of mine from England. He visits Guatemala. So he told me about 2 bars in the city, so we might visit those later. Zenobal said, will I be adding a microfiber towel to my backpack kit? Yeah, maybe. Angie says, I'm a backpacker and think you're cute. Oh, wow, thank you, Angie. Thank you, that's a nice comment, Angie, thank you. Angie's a backpacker. Yeah, Zenobal, my hostel rents out towels for $3 a towel. So, I think I'm gonna have to start carrying a towel. Hey, we got Freddie Cougar in the chat. Yeah, one of the bars is run by a guy named Rory, Irishman. So they're both rooftop bars. So Maybe we'll go hang out there and see if there's anything happening. Maybe stop by a hostel. I don't know. This is a beautiful town, but I don't think there's a whole lot to do here. Once you've seen it for a couple days. Best thing to probably do is go see the volcanoes. Yeah, it's a good town just to chill. You know what they should do? A lot of these like Latin American tourist towns, they're popular tourists. They got all these mountains around them, you know. They should build like a trail up into the mountains. A lot of people like to hike and stuff. They go hiking and camping. They could do that in these big mountains around here. You don't have to, because the other volcano is kind of far. It's like an hour drive. But they got a big volcano right outside this city. You can see it right from the. So they should get some hiking trails or something. Yeah, the volcano, it's like $60. But you have to remember, I no longer drink. And drinking is a big activity and entertainment factor when you're traveling. Which I don't do that anymore, so I'm kind of missing that. Yeah, you have to rent the towel, Tommy J. Her English was very good. She said, I asked her where the shower was, and she said, shower's over there, but you have to rent the towel. I asked her how much it was. It was 25 quetzal, which is $3.50. We got Bimo. It must not be the word Bimo Ron. I think a real Bimo Ron's a mod. Dr. House says it's a fake Bimo Ron. Okay. Yeah, the real one's a moderator, I believe. Yeah, isn't Ron's mom from Peru? He's half Latino. His dad's from Finland and his mom is from Peru. He said that once. I haven't seen Dewey back in the chat. Dewey, if you're around, you're welcome here. Maybe I'll make you a mod again. I hope he didn't get offended. I don't like to unmod people, but they were getting a lot of complaints yesterday about Dewey. No, I think Ron is a mod. Yeah, I think he's a moderator. Ray says, "My joy, my vacation." This is kind of like my work. Well, I travel. I travel for YouTube. But I like traveling too. Yeah, it's like my job here. Drinking coffee, walking around, talking to the camera. It's how I make a living. Think about it. There's a million ways people can make a living. You know, there literally almost is a million ways that people can make they call it making a living. You know, that's why they call it that. Where you survive off what you do. I survive off this. That's how I make a living. So, some people it's kind of strange way to make a living, but it is what it is, you know. Some guys that play music in the park, you know, and that's how they make a living, you know. So there's a million ways people make a living. Right, they got tennis on. People play tennis, that's how they make a living, you know. So like, when Kelly said this is his job, he was 100% correct. That's how he makes a living. You know, this is how I make a living. Barry makes a living. Maybe we have other things too, like, you know, a couple of different ways we make a living. Side businesses, hustles, things like that. But yeah, it is a way to make a living. I told those Guatemalan guys yesterday I was talking with at that restaurant. So what do you do for work? We were talking in Spanish. I said, you know, ¿qué haces por trabajo? I said this, the camera. They're kind of surprised, but then, you know, they're nice. They didn't say anything negative or anything. Hey, big ups Resurrected Ghost. Resurrected Live his channel. He's now in the afterlife. When does Charlie do anything that's not boring? Not very often. That must be Ben Newton. This Barry channel. Ben Newton probably has like 1,000 troll channels. I timed out his main account, and then all of a sudden this guy pops in doing the exact same thing. Or it's Ben and his friend Will. They work in like a tag team. Hey, Wayne Allison with the $2. Thank you, Wayne. Thank you, Wayne. Cheers, man. Thank you, Wayne. Cheers. Big ups, Wayne. Thank you very much. I don't have anything against Ben. You know, didn't you meet Ben in Cambodia recently? Ben's acting crazy. I just don't watch him. I just tune him out. He goes through these phases of like sobriety and kind of calmness, and then like flying off the rails. So if I tune in, I see like he's having a bender or something. I just don't watch him for a long time. I tune out his channel. He's a good streamer when he's sober, but I think Ben is sort of you know, he's kind of isolated. I think he might be kind of lonely and isolated, you know. So I don't get mad at him or like, you know, get angry at him or anything. But he was in Pattaya recently. He had a lot of friends. A lot of people were you know, around and stuff. Ben has a strong following, though. I mean, he has like he has a lot of supporters, you know, a lot of people that root for him. And Rockstar says, let's chat him. Halfway through this coffee here. root for everybody. I root for everybody. I want everybody to do good. Some of Ben's best moments too is like when he's not, you know, he's drinking just a little bit. He's got like, you know, sometimes Ben's got a funny sense of humor, you know. He's got his own unique sense of humor. So when he's kind of like, when he hasn't flying off the rails, he just drank a little bit. He's kind of, you know, he's like joking around. That's pretty good too, but he was fighting with his neighbors and almost had the cops called. Was that be more wrong? Guys, I don't know if I got any streaming mojo today, man. I don't know. What is the tourist stuff? What is there to do tourist stuff? Restaurants and bars, walk around, buys a lot of ATV riding. So I see people riding ATVs. Maybe they ride up in the hills. The volcano hike. The volcano tour. Yeah. The main thing to do in a lot of these cities and towns is just walking around and enjoying the atmosphere of the town. That's what, you know, Oaxaca, there wasn't much to do, and that's popular with tourists too. There wasn't much to do in the city. I was there for 2 weeks in Oaxaca, you know. AT says that was a fake AT. Yeah, I know that was. Because you were a moderator. I just don't have the streaming mojo today, man. If I don't have anything else to do, I'll just try to keep the stream going. If I get enough coffee in me, I just like start rambling and all night. Like that's kind of what I was doing last night. I was just walking around all night and rambling about whatever topics. So maybe if I have like another cup of coffee, maybe somewhere else, and more, maybe a dessert or something, we'll change places. And maybe I can go, 12 hours. Practice Spanish. Yeah, well, yesterday I had really good Spanish conversations too. 20 minutes with the taxi driver. We were talking Spanish. And then that restaurant in the market. I was talking to 2 people for like 30 minutes in Spanish. Yo, big ups, Ross. Yeah, I heard it's been raining a lot in Thailand. Isn't it kind of early for there to be rain in Thailand? It's not rainy season there yet. It's supposed to be hot season. Internet Monster says go to Belize. What's there to do in Belize, Internet Monster? You like to do scuba diving. That's one of the best scuba diving places in the world, but I don't do scuba diving. So. I disagree with that internet. There's not much to do in Belize other than scuba diving. You got some nice beach cities in the winter, but it's low season there now. There's all sorts to do in Guatemala, dude. This is just one town. There's one town, and then you go to the lake, you go to the volcanoes, you go to, there's another towns. You can go to Flores, Tikal. You can go to the beach here too. There's a lot to do here. And I haven't even visited Guatemala City hardly. So we're just scratching the surface of this place. I've had a lot of interactions already in Guatemala. They just don't happen every minute of every day. Like I said, I had two 30-minute long Spanish conversations yesterday. They got a lot of Americans and foreigners, tourists here. But a lot of these tourists here, they don't really strike me as very approachable, very friendly. They're just kind of doing their own thing. A lot of the Americans I see in Latin America, they don't really strike me as I don't know, somebody you can talk to. RH says my Spanish was impressive. Thank you. Yeah. CC says, Reggie, what was the fix? Yeah, I got a filling done back in Surin, back in December or November. And it's been holding up great. So we're about 6 months now with that filling. And I imagine it's eventually going to come out. No, a lot of Americans you meet around the world, they're cool, but there's different types of tourists. Sometimes you'll see Democrat voters. No, I'm just kidding. Maybe they have the Democrat voter tourists, you know. They're the Democrat tourists. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sure there's a lot of cool tourists here in Guatemala. Well, the majority of tourists here, they're not American anyways, or even Canadian. They're a lot of them from Europe, and I've seen some Asians, and a lot of from other Latin American countries, or Mexico, or wherever. Yeah, that's why a lot of the Americans you meet in Asia are cool, because they're mongers. They're not Democrats. I know a little bit about the liberal the tourist liberals, the Democrat voters, the guys who were wearing masks for 2 years in the pandemic. You got that community on Reddit. Those are the people that hate Baldwin Bankrupt because he was a bit of a pickup artist, when he was younger. So just because he used to do that, there's 15,000 these Reddit tourists that hated him. So I kind of know where that crowd is. And you also got the people that they hate Republicans and Trump, and they go to other countries. But the people you meet, the Americans you meet in Pattaya aren't like that, or other in Cambodia, Vietnam. They're more kind of like us. So we have a lot in common. The Louis Cabos, Jonathan Norths, stuff like that. But a lot of the Americans you'll meet in other places like this or in other countries, they're kind of like those type of Americans. I also like talking to and meeting hardcore backpacker travelers, guys like Wander, Nirvana, Gabriel Traveler. But those are few and far between, so the real lifelong hardcore travelers, the badass travelers. So I don't expect to meet those types. If you do meet one that's you're kind of lucky. Yo, that one guy with the $2, thank you. Yeah, the Chiang Mai crowd, yeah, that kind of thing. Yeah, Chiang Mai crowd. And A lot of libtards, yeah. I think you got that around here at some of these Latin American cities. You know, they got that one guy. Oh, Bo, the $7. Thank you. We actually have some Democrat voters on this channel, but they're cool, like Bird Dog, Montana Native. I'm not trying to diss all the liberals. I'm just Bo, big ups, Bo. Big ups to that one guy. But you know, a lot of conservatives, Republicans never travel. They're the pickup driving, gun toting conservatives, you know, in Arkansas and South Dakota and stuff. And they don't travel much. They don't have an airport by where they live. They live out in the boonies. But the few conservatives who do travel, most of them have like a military history. You know, they have some like military background. So you don't see that many conservatives. So the few American travelers you do see are usually liberals. You know. Or they could be like a lifelong hardcore traveler, like a Wander, Nirvana, or Gabriel traveler, or myself. But we're kind of like pretty rare out there, you know, pretty rare. Now you got a lot of European and British and Australian hardcore travelers. I meet them sometimes too. You have more of those than you have American ones. Canadian as well, but you know, I do like to meet Americans. Bo, big ups, Bo. Big ups, Bo. Big ups to that one guy. But no, actually, a lot of the Americans here, I don't know if it's not even a political thing. I think a lot of them are like inexperienced travelers. Like they don't have. I can kind of just get a sense like they don't travel that much. And it's like they're kind of greenhorns, you know. A lot of them are in tour groups, big groups. Like those frat boys yesterday, the frat bros. So like there's actually a lot of those like greenhorn American travelers in some of these Latin American countries because it's close by and cheap to get here. So Thailand so far you don't really see those types of travelers. You know? Like you have to travel 30 hours to get there. Expensive. I guess you do see a little bit of that in Bangkok and Chiang Mai. But the greenhorn travelers, yeah. The big ups, Bo and that one guy. You know, when you hang out on Khao San Road, you see a lot of greenhorn travelers from all over the world. You see a lot of greenhorn travelers there, you know. AT says, I didn't know Guatemala was a destination on people's radar. Yeah, I told you guys, there's a lot of people coming to Guatemala, a lot of tourists. It's a growing tourist scene now. It's just, it's not hyped up a lot on YouTube and stuff right now. I think what it is, you know, there's a lot of people who like to go to Mexico, but maybe they're scared to go to Mexico, so they come here too. They come here, or they go to, maybe they start with Costa Rica, because Costa Rica is very popular with tourists. And they say, okay, let's, you know, had a good time in Costa Rica, let's check out another, go to Guatemala or something, you know. So Guatemala's grown. It's the biggest country in Central America. It's like triple the size of all the other ones. It's 3 times the size of Costa Rica, 3 times the size of El Salvador. Yeah, I'm gonna be in Lake Antigua next. I think it's my next stop. What's the biggest city in Lake Antigua? Like, where do I gotta take a bus to? I don't know any of the towns or cities there. Because Lake Antigua is not a town. That's just a lake. What's the town that I go to? I'd like to see more like American backpackers, you know, around the world. The backpackers I meet are from like Scandinavia or Israel, you know, possibly England or Australia, and Germany, but yeah, Ross is a liberal. Ross is a Democrat. He's cool. So I don't hate liberals and Democrats. I just, you know, I poke fun at him sometimes, that's all. Yeah, Ross is a good friend of mine. I consider him a good friend. What is it? The buying power? Ross, I think Southeast Asia is cheaper than here, but it's not, you know, it's not nowhere near as expensive as America. Most of Latin America is somewhere between America and Southeast Asia expense. But you know, a lot of people that go to Thailand, they spend a lot of money. So it's not, you know, I know how to travel that country cheap, but for the average tourist, they might spend the same amount here as they would in Thailand. So I can't necessarily say it's more expensive here. But yeah, me and Ross were the people that got Sexy Bar going on YouTube. I'm the one that gave them all the promotion exposure. And Ross was the one that physically connected their channel up to YouTube, got them going on YouTube. So it was between the two of us. I think maybe Sawadi or somebody else helped a little bit. Maybe it's a few people, but they got all their exposure from me. They credit me, you know. They credit me like they would have lost their bar in the pandemic and been broke, you know. So that's why they love me, man, because I saved their business. You know, it's like I gave them, because I was streaming in that bar for 3 months, you know, on and off. When I had 800 in the chat, you know, that's when I was killing it. 600, 500 in the chat back 6 years ago. That was when the genre was taking off, and they were a part of that. Sexy Bar was. So they're still, you know, rocking today, rocking and rolling, making a lot of money. But yeah, Ross was also a part of that too. He helped take I left Thailand. If it wasn't for Ross, they wouldn't have had a YouTube channel. Sure, they got a lot of exposure, but they also needed a channel. That's where Ross came in. But then a whole bunch of bars copied Sexy Bar. Sexy Bar was the first one to stream. So then a whole bunch of bars copied them because they saw they were making a lot of money. They started streaming during the pandemic. So yeah, maybe I did save Pattaya, that one guy. I'm just kidding, but I did, you know, I have helped a lot with what I've done, you know. Positive impact. And the whole Sexy Bar thing kind of started as a coincidence. I started going there just because they were friendly and welcoming to me. There was Kwan was there. Kwan was on one of my first streams, and people loved it. They loved the Kwan and the girls and A and Risa, and so I just started going. And then other people started going there, like Dynamite, you know, Bar Finds. It was just like a meeting spot. People just started hanging out there. A lot of people. Resurrected Live was hanging out there. Paul, before he started, he was there. You know, all these people were just hanging out. Mana was there. So it just became this meeting spot of streamers. Bar Plus was there, you know, and it took a shape of its. It took a form of its own. But I wasn't streaming there all the time, but it was one of my stops. Because prior to going to CX Bar, I didn't have a place to go stream. You know, a welcoming bar I could go stream at. I wasn't the first one to go to Sexy Bar. It was actually Steph, and Bar Finds too was going there a few times before me. He went there when he very first started doing live streams on YouTube. But I gave them massive amounts of promotion, the most promotion, because I was in there dozens and dozens of times over a 4-month period. I didn't discover it, but I put them on the map. You know? Yeah, but I was a bigger YouTuber back then. I used to have anywhere from 400 to 800 chat live streams every day. My Pattaya streams and stuff. They had, you know, I was drinking back then. We had a lot of good content. There was a lot going on. There was, you know, but now I have 150 to 300 in the chat. So, you know, I'm half of what I used to be as far as my channel. a lot of people signed up for this channel because they like the Pattaya streams. When I first started streaming, I was just streaming in Thailand at the time. But then when I got stuck in America in the pandemic and became hiking and other things and travel to other countries, I think a lot of those people kind of tuned out. And what's left of this channel is like my biggest fans, the hardcore diehards, and you know, and a few new people here and there. They don't have to do anything for me because that's the way the world works. Is like I was helping them, but they also helped me. You know, they gave me a place to stream. They were giving me content. You know, and they still do that to this day. You know, so we benefit each other, but just friends. You know. But you know, like I said, there was a lot of people that helped them. Like Steph and Barfines discovered them. Ross got them on the internet. So. One reason I don't understand is why does CX Bar never turn on their super chats? You think they would make a lot from super chats, but they never had the super chats on. Ross, do you know that why they don't have super chats? I forgot to ask them. I meant to ask them. They got like 10,000 subscribers. A big ups to RK. Ohio Walkabout was, yeah, I did get a lot of subscribers in Ohio Walkabout. So like I said, yeah, there are some new people that discovered my channel. And my channel is like, you know, a shell of what it used to be. This channel, Livestream. If I started drinking and partying hard and streaming, especially places like Pattaya, but it doesn't have to be, maybe I could get back to 500 in the chat, you know, on a regular basis. But a lot of people want that kind of content. But I'm not complaining because I'm doing okay. It's not all about numbers. You don't have to have a huge audience. In fact, sometimes I make more money now than when I had 3 times as many people in the chat. So, you know, I had a lot of people in the chat, but I wasn't making that much money back then. You know, in fact, I was just breaking even pretty much my travel expenses in Thailand. So you don't have to have huge numbers in the chat. It's more about like, it's who's in the chat, you know. If you have a lot of like big loyal followers and fans and friends, that's kind of how this channel is now. You know, you can get a lot of support, a lot of super chats and stuff. If you just got like random people that like tuning in from IP2 and troll channels and stuff, and you don't get any super chats from those people. So, yeah, but they might be watching because you're hanging out with Ice Poseidon or something, so you got 1,000 in the chat. You know, there's people that got 1,000 in the chat and make like $5 for a 10-hour stream. You know? So it's not all about numbers. Like we got streamers in our genre that got like 10, 20, 30, 40 in the chat, and they make enough on YouTube to travel, you know, so. This is a bar slash coffee shop. This is what I was talking about making in Pattaya. Like a hangout place with alcohol, bar, coffee, pizza, pastries. Everybody thought that was a ridiculous ideal. But you see elsewhere in the world, they sell everything they can. They don't just sell alcohol. It's only in Pattaya they only sell beer. In fact, a lot of the bars in Pattaya, they don't even have like other types of alcohol. All they got is beer. Beer bars. I was talking about opening a bar that had like everything, you know. Kind of like this. Like a hangout spot, you know. We could have some books. We could have a chessboard if you want to play chess, some board games. See, that coffee's hitting home. I can talk now again. That's why I need coffee to stream. Seven sugars in a coffee. It's got me going again. Yeah, you could even subcontract out space. Like, imagine Mana Mana. Instead of opening a pizza business in Tree Town, it's like, here, I mean, you have this space. This is your pizza space, you know. And you can even have the businesses completely separate. But he would bring in customers, and we would bring in customers for him, you know. And it'd make it would like offer people who want to drink beer but also want to eat food something else, you know. But we don't have to worry about running a pizza business. So there's somebody that's already doing that, you know, inside the establishment. I'm sure that's how a lot of these bars around the world works. That's why they got pizza, they got this, they got that, you know. No, I didn't have anything to do with getting Sexy Bar on the YouTube. That was Ross and Rayon. But they had a ton of promotion on my streams for like months. They were a center of a lot of my live streams. So a lot of people wanted to see them do the live stream themselves. And Ross, I think somebody else helped them get on YouTube. So they got a lot of promotion from me, put them on the map. That's what I said. I didn't say I told them I didn't teach them how to live stream. They were naturals, you know. They do what they do. They're just being themselves. But I gave them promotion, and they helped me by giving me a place to stream instead of just walking the streets of Pattaya or something. I had a place to stream, you know. It was also good content. So. Yeah, Mana left YouTube. I think he completely left YouTube. So he doesn't want. He decided he just doesn't want anything to do with YouTube. He was a big moderator of a lot of channels. Nick, NDTVI, Steph, everybody back then. He decided he had enough. So. Hola.
Hola. Hasta luego.
Hasta luego. Yeah, like Ross was the guy that kind of got him on YouTube. I think Sawadi helped him. Sawadi passed away. Rest in peace, Sawadi. I think he also helped him quite a bit too. He used to stream from there sometimes too. He was part of that crowd. Like we had a whole group of people that would hang out at CX Bar, you know. There was Mana Mana, Paul, Smoke Bar Batong. There was Louis Cabo when he was visiting in town. There was Dynamite, there was Wanderer, there was Bar Finds and Power Lines. There was a few other people that didn't have YouTube channels, but they were, you know, hanging out there. There was this Norwegian guy that was there all the time. No, we're talking 2019. Chris wasn't there until 2022. This was in the beginning days of the YouTube Thailand genre. Live streaming genre, you know. That was 6 years ago. It's too bad. Chuck left the scene right at the same time the CX thing was getting going. That was like in September. So it's too bad Chuck, because CX really wasn't around when Chuck was streaming. Chuck was streaming from like March till August. And I was streaming during that time too, but sporadically part-time. I didn't start streaming full-time until like August, September. That's when my other channel got demonetized. And that's when the CX part came in the picture too. It was too bad Chuck wasn't around too, because he could have been part of all that too. He would have been a great times, you know. Chuck would have been one of the main guys, actually, probably, you know. In a lot of ways, he was a better streamer than me, so he might have been, you know, the main guy, bigger than me, you know. And I would have been, you know, the second guy or third. But me and Bar Finds started about actually, I was streaming a little bit before Bar Finds. Because Bar Finds had like a YouTube channel, he was making videos, but he wasn't really streaming much. And so I started about August, and he started about a couple of weeks after. Bar Finds was actually on one of my streams. I was like doing a walk around stream, just hanging out. He was walking with me all day. He was getting I think he might have been clout chasing a little bit, but because he started streaming right after that. And he had big numbers in the chat, like 300 in the chat back then. But you know, he had a lot of good streamings. So we all started about the same time. We all started streaming about the same time. There was Pattaya Street Cruiser. He was in the scene back then. There was a CCWC. Yeah, that was the beginning of the genre. And then the pandemic happened in 2020. All these StreamYard channels popped up because like people wanted to gossip and chat and stuff. So I wasn't ever on those StreamYard channels much because I don't know. Apparently there was a lot, because I heard about it, like the StreamYard's lore. It was like, I never heard about any of this stuff. So apparently there's all like there's people that are like in the StreamYard genre. I don't even know like anything about them. Like there's this guy called Pig Boss. Everybody always talks about this guy, like Jeff Lepard doesn't, but I don't know anything about that guy. Like who's Pig Boss? Apparently he's like this legendary StreamYard guy, you know. But I've never seen him or anything about him. I never seen him in Thailand or never see him on my channel commentating. So he, you know, like I said, maybe he was in the early days of the StreamYards. He was a big guy, you know, but I don't know what that was about, you know. There's a lot of people like that. Or that guy, R7. Like, I've seen his face, I know what he looks like, but I don't know anything about him. R7, like but apparently these people were like hanging on StreamYards for hours chatting with each other and stuff, so, but you know, I was never on those StreamYards. I do know more about like Capio and Stu D and those guys, because those guys are like kind of famous, you know, they're still going today. But like Pig Boss, R7, I don't know anything about Pig Boss. Jeff Lepard drove all the way to Dallas just to meet him, you know, so like Jeff Lepard knew him apparently, but I don't know anything about Pig Boss. I never see Pig Boss in my chat or anything. Pig Boss knows who I am, you know, because one time I left him a comment or something somewhere, and he was like talking to, I think I was in somebody's channel and he was there in the panel, and I left something in the chat and he started talking to me on his panel, you know, like, oh, I love your videos, CC, but I don't know anything about the guy, you know. Yeah, I wasn't really a part of that StreamYards thing when it was going on. I was like do my own thing in my own world, you know. Yeah, Ryan was part of that StreamYards too. Because I remember Steph used to run a lot of StreamYards. He was one of like many StreamYards channels, Steph. I remember Steph was one of the guys that do StreamYards that would watch sometimes. And I always saw this guy, Be More Ron, on there. There's Ty Z, Be More Ron. That was like 4 or 5 years ago, before Be More Ron really started streaming. So yeah, a lot of people popped up with the whole StreamYards dynamic. But I only ever did one StreamYards on my channel. And in fact, that was like 4 or 5 years ago. But I got flashed. Somebody flashed me, so I stopped doing it. But that panel had a lot of legendary names on it. It had Barry the Boss was on it. It was one of his first appearances. It had Sharpies. It had Alpha Male Adventures. That guy's still around. I haven't seen that guy in a long time. Like, there were a bunch of people on that panel. But then I got flashed, so I just thought, I said, screw this. I'm not going to do StreamYards anymore. Barry the Boss was on the my own one and only panel I ever did, like 4 or 5 years ago. That was like when nobody knew who he was in the genre. But Barry was already a mod on my channel for like a year. He was one of my very first mods when I very first started streaming. And in fact, I didn't even know who he was, because I knew Barry in real life from before. I'd see him on Walking Street. So I made him a mod. He was like big at my Sexy Bar streams, and he was always like, oh, this guy's very friendly, nice. I made him a mod. He was one of my very first mods. But I didn't know it was that Barry. I just thought it was some random guy in the chat. You know, it was nice. And so he was a mod. Then he started a channel. I was like, wow, I recognize this guy. He comes to my StreamYards. You know, the rest is history. But it was actually funny. I actually knew him in real life, you know, like years before YouTube. I wouldn't mind doing StreamYards as long as I didn't get flashed. Got a French Bulldog here. Well, I think StreamYards had its heyday. That was back like 4 or 5 years ago during the pandemic. So I don't think even a lot of people that like StreamYards, they don't even really do it anymore. So I think that had its day, and StreamYards is over. Emo Ryan's like the only major streamer that still does StreamYards. I guess Stu D and Capio too, because they get pretty good numbers in the chat. They're major streamers. Stu D. I think Capio's kind of gone silent. Stu D's still around though. Capio's maybe losing interest in YouTube. I don't blame him, because, you know, a lot of us, we do it for make money. Kelly Caldwell, me, Ben Newton, Barry. It's not that we are not interested in doing this, but, you know, the motivation is in big part money, financially. Guys like Capio or Pick Boss, they got no financial motivation to do this. So it's very likely they'll just lose interest over time, you know. That happened to Pick Boss, I guess, because apparently he had a big famous StreamYard channel. I never even seen him around on YouTube or anything. Might be happening with Capio too. He could just be losing interest. Slowly fading out of the scene. Yo, big ups Ross. Yeah, Kelly makes some money. He said he made like $8,000 last year. which is pretty good. You know, his numbers aren't that bad in the chat. I think he would just like to make some more super chats for what hours he puts in. So he had somebody before I went to Guatemala like a week ago. Somebody came in and dropped $200 in his live stream. A guy named Toast. So he does make some money. You can actually live in Thailand with $8,000 in a year. So it's not like you could live with that amount of money, you know. It's not nothing. I make $17,000 a year, last 3 years in a row. So 2024, 23, so my income's not that much higher than his. I mean, it's double, but remember, I do a lot of travel. I have to spend a lot of money traveling stuff, and you know, and I have a lot. I've been streaming a lot longer and have a bigger audience. I have a lot more in the chat, and I travel. I got all these travel expenses. I only make double revenue what he made. So what he's doing is not. I told him that it's not doing that bad. He'd like to do better, but he's doing something. It's not terrible what he's doing. Yeah, Ross, this is Antigua, Guatemala. Beautiful place. OG says, show the scenery, not your face. Okay, sometimes I forget that, OG. I'll try to keep that in mind. If I stream non-stop, traveled every day, yeah, maybe I can make close to 40. Yeah, if I was streaming like 8 hours a day, average, year round. So 30 to 40, I think I can do probably. Do I need? Yeah, I've been in this square like this is my 6th or 7th time. This is just in the last 24 hours, but it's a beautiful square, yeah. There's a lot of beautiful squares in the city. I've seen 5 or 6, you know. Elevation's about 5,000 feet. Same as Denver, Colorado.
Patrona.
City Square. Hey, Ernest Connell with the $2. Thank you, man. Thank you, Ernest. Thank you very much. Thank you, Ernest. Thank you very much, Ernest. We got a Wendy's here. Right there's the Wendy's. Ain't nobody in there right now. Thank you, Ernest. Big ups, man. Now, we did really good in super chats today. I probably made like 300 bucks. Jackstar dropped 50 British pounds plus 50 PayPal, both super chats and PayPal. And then we had just a big super chat train this morning, right when I started streaming, drinking coffee. I did pretty good today. Plus other people coming by dropping 20. OG did, Viola. Like long after the super chat train. But we did pretty good today, guys. Yesterday we did pretty good too. So we're doing pretty good here in Guatemala. But I think tomorrow we're gonna be leaving this city, going somewhere else. Might have to bite the bullet and rent that towel for $3. That's why my hostel was $5, because they don't give you towels. It's actually a lot of expense to clean towels and stuff for every person. So you have to bring your own towel. Otherwise, you have to rent a towel for $3. It's almost as much as the same cost as the hotel itself. Fountain here. Okay, maybe we'll go to Lake Atitlan tomorrow. I think I might go for another coffee. Be my fourth coffee of the day. Monster says we need a tree to fall. We need something exciting to happen. Yeah, Candyman, this guy too, he's another StreamYards legend. His name was JG. Like all these people and characters, but I don't know much about those guys. Those guys were just chatting for like years with each other. And that Simon Beach guy, he's another one that's famous. I don't know anything about him. So there's all these characters in the StreamYards genre. The Thailand genre. JG used to come in my chat sometimes. I see him sometimes in my chat. But I bet you a lot of people in this chat watching, they don't even know the names I mentioned. You know, they don't even know who those people are. So it's kind of its own thing. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna visit maybe some bars tonight, but it's still too early for bars. It's kind of weird to stream for like 12 hours a day, every day, because you think most of what I do on these streams is just talking constantly, you know. It helps when you're traveling because you can show stuff and, you know, you're walking around, but I don't know if I could stream 10 hours a day for a year straight. That's a lot of talking you got to do. You guys want me to talk to some people. Maybe I'll go back to my hostel right now. I gotta use the bathroom. Maybe we'll meet some people in there. And if we don't meet anybody in my hostel, maybe we'll meet some people. We'll go to some other hostel. And then we'll maybe visit a couple bars. So we'll just keep going places until we meet some people. Maybe we'll eventually meet somebody to talk to. But I'm happy just talking to you guys. I don't need to. But I know you guys might want something, it's getting a little redundant here. You know, that's one of my streaming strategies is variety. You know, a little bit of walking around, a little bit of coffee shop, a little bit of interaction with other people. I do like to mix it up, but sometimes, you know, you just don't get opportunities to talk to people. So yesterday we had some, but I'd like to find a non-alcoholic beer somewhere. Yeah, if I did all day Pattaya streaming every day for like a year or 2 years straight, I'd probably definitely drink. These last 2 times I've been to Thailand, I was actually traveling around a lot. I wasn't in Pattaya all that much. I was there some, maybe about 40% of the time. But I did do a lot of traveling in Thailand. But if I got a fan room, grinded out in Pattaya streaming, I could make a lot of money, you know. My expenses are low. Yeah, it'd probably involve drinking, you know. The thing about streaming is I have to like enjoy myself. And if I'm traveling, I enjoy myself a lot. But if I was grinding out Pattaya without drinking, I can do that for a couple weeks or a month, but eventually they get very tedious, you know, redundant. But not if you're drinking and going into bars. that was what that would keep that going for a long time. And people like that too. So. Yeah, the corn and ants. But I kind of want to stream like 10 hours a day anyways for the next few months. It's kind of inspired by Ice Poseidon, you know, and that those guys are hardcore streamers. It's called endurance streaming. You just have to never turn off the camera. And endurance streaming. The longer you're live, the more money you'll make. Guys, let's go get maybe a coffee and a pastry back here. That place has some good Guatemalan coffee. And then I'll maybe go to the hostel, freshen up, and then maybe go to some bars. Maybe go hang out at another hostel and I'm not staying at. Fountain again. How you like that camera work? That was, I was putting away my power bank, so I had to wind up my cord, and I wasn't trying to make it bad camera work, but I had to put away my power bank. Do a quick lap around the Zocalo here. I like that word Zocalo, but they don't call that here Zocalo. It's only Mexico. But this is like the same as Mexican Zocalos. They call it parque here, park. But yeah, they don't use that word here. I wonder why. Wonder what this building is. Might have been the like provincial palace or something. Thomas Matthews says, well, the Pattaya bar thing was just conjecture. You know, I don't know if I'd ever open or want to open a bar in Pattaya. A lot of people said it's a bad idea. But you know, there are a lot of YouTubers who have opened a bar. Nick NDTVI did. Buzzin'. So who else? Quite a few. So you know, it is possible. I'm pretty well known in the Pattaya scene, you know. Mark M&M Bar, he opened a bar. He's a YouTuber, Mark about Pattaya. But Sexy Bar, they're a bar YouTuber, but they're different. They're Thai owned, but they're still a bar, YouTuber bar. I would maybe interested in doing something like that, but like I said in that live stream, it'd be like part of a team. I don't want to do it all by myself. Business is a lot involved. I would like to be a team of like good people. That'd be cool doing like a team operation, part of a team. Plus, I think it would make the experience more fun and less stressful too, you know. Streets in Guatemala or Antigua, they're all cobblestone. Let's go get another coffee, guys, before this coffee shop closes. I might be live late tonight because I did sleep in late today. I slept until like 10:30. I'd like to do as many hours as I can streaming if I can, you know. When I did that Ohio walk, that was like my best month making money on YouTube. I made like 5,000 or 6,000 that month in super chats. One of the reasons I made so much was because I was streaming 10, 12 hours a day, every day. I think I had like one day off. That was the second day, actually. The second day I was just bruised and battered. From the first day I walked like 20 miles, which I had never done in my life before. And it was like 95 degrees in Ohio that day, Fahrenheit. So I was like, screw this, I'm just gonna rest. But after that, I just did every day in a row, 8 to 12 hours a day, 10 hours a day. So if you put the time in, you actually can, and you're traveling, doing stuff, yeah, you can make some rewards, you know. Put in the effort. But part of the effort too isn't just putting in hours, also it's trying to cut your expenses, because like I'm staying in a hostel tonight that's $6 a night. I could have stayed in a hotel that's $30, $40 a night. So that's just money in my pocket, you know. I think maybe tonight, since this is our last night in town, maybe we'll try to find some nightlife. We'll go to the next city. Hey guys, here's that coffee shop here. Same place we were at this morning. Not many people here today. Oh, they got carrot cake now. I love the carrot cake and banana cake. They might be closing soon. Let me see what time their closing time is. Hola amigo, ¿estás abierto más tarde?
¿Vale?
¿Estás abierto más tarde?
Es para las 9.
A las 9.
Las 9, okay.
So they close at 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock. I don't think it's 9 yet. Guys, let's get a carrot cake and a coffee, man. Carrot cake, coffee, and okay. We're only halfway through the stream. We got more to go. Somebody forgot a coin. wash my hands. Look at this beautiful coffee shop, man. That's where we're at, Guatemala. You got the volcano in the background. That's Antigua. Awesome coffee shop. It's worth coming back here. Yeah, the coffee's good, the desserts are good. Look at these brick ceiling. I got a carrot cake with coffee coming, Americano. Like 4th, 5th coffee of the day. Guys, big ups. Any pupusas today? I had one last night. Maybe I'll try those in the next town. Actually, I might need dinner. I might get some fast food tonight, like Taco Bell or something. Because once I leave here, I'm not gonna be able to probably get fast food. It's not that I'm so keen on fast food. I just kind of want to see what their menu is, you know. If it's, I don't think it's gonna be that expensive. Sometimes these fast food companies, they have like a special menu for different countries. Like in India, they had their whole different menu. You know, they have like these veggie burgers and stuff at McDonald's. I just want to see what the Guatemala menu is like. But I might go to Taco Bell or something, you know, tonight. See what that's like in Guatemala. There's plenty of time to eat local food, guys. I've already eaten a lot of local food. Their desserts are really good carrot cake. Sometimes these coffee shops, they don't have very good desserts, especially in Asia. You know, they just it's like an afterthought. But here, the desserts are good. We got a coffee cake, a water, and a small coffee for about $6, $7. Guatemalan coffee too. Yeah, this morning I was sitting over here. See that? I was sitting right there. That street seat in the corner. Now I'm sitting on the other side of the coffee shop. One corner to the next. Hey, big ups Kelly Cabo. Kelly, were you live earlier? People said you were live. You and Barry were live earlier. It's a big coffee cup. I would put this coffee shop at the top 3 or 5%. Comfortableness, atmosphere, location. It's big, it goes all the way back there. Quality of the desserts and the coffee's good. Maybe the top 2% of coffee shops I've been in. This is a really good coffee shop. But it goes all the way back there. There's people back there too. There's like nice, very comfortable chairs and tables and stuff. So I would put this in the top 1 or 2% of coffee shops. Basically, the best or among the best. Yeah. I can't even think of a coffee shop that's better, really. If I could point to something that was bad, like, okay, it was a great coffee shop, but the desserts were bad, you know, or I didn't like the music, but there's nothing I can point to that's bad. Furniture was uncomfortable. Like that last place I was in, it was like a metal chair. It was like uncomfortable. But this is like really comfortable seating. Oh, is NCS Play in the chat? Oh, there he is. I didn't even notice NCS Play. Big ups NCS Play. Yeah, there was a guy, I don't know if you saw it, but he convinced Kelly that NCS Play stream sniped in Washington, D.C. He did kind of look like you. But NCS Play is from Norway. But he had us convinced, me too, I was in Kelly's chat. And that was Henny. Henny had us convinced that you stream sniped. He was swearing up and down that you stream snipe Kelly, you know. I think Kenny's a moderator here, but he's a supporter of my channel, but I don't agree with what he did. I even told him that on your stream because it was kind of, we were realizing he was full of crap. And I told him that. And he was like, don't tell me what to do. I don't think anybody's ever gonna believe him again next time he does that. So I don't know why he did that. You know? We actually believed him. Yeah, he did me too, Kelly. And he was having fun at our expense because, you know, he had a lot of us fooled. It wasn't just Kelly. It wasn't just me. Yeah, the wild mushroom. But the guy did have two characteristics in common with NCS Play. He looked like NCS Play a little bit. He had bald head, and he had a foreign accent. NCS Play is foreign, Norway. He's not American, and he was cussing a lot. NCS Play cusses. So they had three things. So we all kind of believed it was NCS Play. Kelly was, and he was swearing up and down. Penny was NCS Play, like he saw some information or something. Hey, Omega Slots. Kelly had a stream sniper, his first ever stream sniper. A guy in a black Mercedes stream sniper. Washington, D.C. It wasn't just a random person, it was somebody that watched Kelly's channel. He was talking to him about his chat and stuff. And Kelly's, you know, some of Kelly's content. So it wasn't like it was an actual stream sniper. It wasn't at his house. Kelly was walking around Georgetown. Georgetown's a historic neighborhood of Washington, D.C., an old part of the city. And it's atmospheric, it's nice. It's kind of like here, Georgetown, you know. So a lot of tourists go there, things like that. It's an expensive part of Washington. Well, all of D.C. is pretty expensive nowadays, but stream sniped them in Georgetown, you know. AJ says, how is Sean? I think he's doing pretty good. There's people in the chat that said they've seen him in Pattaya. So a lot of people run into him like last few weeks. Wiggler said he saw him running. He was jogging. That was like a couple weeks ago. Rory Goat said he saw him too recently. Am I going to be on this trip for a long time? NCS Play, I might just be in Guatemala for a couple weeks. Then I might go to Europe. I'm thinking about going to Europe this summer or something. Or I might just go back to Asia, I'm not sure. I haven't had the copper bottle for like a year and a half. Or last year I got rid of it. I want to go to Belgium and Netherlands, maybe a little bit of Germany too. Isn't Europe expensive? Yeah, it is, but I could stay in hostels. I'm getting used to staying in hostels. That's where I'm staying at now tonight, $6 a night hostel. In Europe, that would be $20, $30 a night. Yes, Aaron, we're in a coffee shop here. Third coffee shop of the live stream. I've done a lot of walking today too. I saw this YouTube video of a lady in Belgium, from Antwerp, and she's a singer, and I fell in love with the video, the lady, the song. Made me want to go to Belgium, Antwerp, and Netherlands. But they don't have any hostels in Antwerp. I was looking at Antwerp. It's like the second biggest city in Belgium. They don't have any hostels there. It was real expensive in Antwerp. Yeah, the name of this song was like, I watched this song like 50 times a couple weeks ago. The name of the song is Lasgo, L-A-S-Go, L-A-S-G-O. The name of the song is Something. There was another lady that took over the band and became the singer. That's not her. You gotta look for Lasgo Something. And man, I love the video, the visuals. I love the singer. I love the music. So I watched that video like 100 times in a couple of days. Made me want to go to Belgium and Netherlands. Yeah, NCS Play, I've heard about that in Scandinavia. You can camp anywhere you want. Yeah, it's an old electronic dance song. It's actually a pretty famous dance song. I think I might have heard it one time or a few times when I was traveling. But it's like one of those songs from years ago, rings a bell. But it wasn't part of the mix of songs like in Marine Disco or anything. Probably somewhere down the line on my travels, I heard that song. So it did ring a bell or something. But yeah, that song was from 2001. She was born like the same year I was born. So it was like a parallel universe sort of moment, It's like your life went this way, could have went that way. Because I had some flashbacks of like, she reminded me of like the ladies I used to see like in New York, dressed really nice, and Washington DC during that time period, 2000. The nightclub was very pretty. It was like, and she was my age, and very beautiful lady. And my travels in Europe and stuff. And it was like a parallel universe moment, She's in Brazil now. She posts on Instagram, and she's very famous in Brazil. Brazils love her and that song. She's like a legend, icon. So she lives in Brazil, and she's very popular in Brazil. She's still like singing and doing stuff. But man, I really fell in love with that song, man. It's a great song. Guys, it's just sometimes you see somebody on TV or something, and you're like, wow, I really like her. That was from 25 years ago too. But I'm sure she has legions of admirers. I'm not a guy, I liked her. I liked the song, very beautiful, nice voice. I like the video was cool. I like the video, the beats of the song. I like everything about it. Yeah, that's it, EG. Lasgo Something. That's the name of the song. But make sure you see the music video, not a concert, the original video. See what I'm talking about. She was from Antwerp, Belgium. But I think it's more than that. I think I probably used to hear that song being played somewhere. You know, I used to travel in Argentina, even Brazil. So they were probably playing that in the background. So like some of my travels 23 years ago or something. So it probably rang some sort of bell, but it wasn't a real famous song like Robert Miles' song "Children" or you know, Faithless song. Or are these like famous electronic songs? It's not on that level where they're playing at clubs around the world. But it was a big song, but it wasn't like, you know, way high up. In fact, I don't think I ever heard that song in Pattaya being played. I used to get in some Shakira. That one album, a lot of the Shakira stuff I don't like that much, like the that South Africa Olympics album she did. I thought that was a little cheesy. Summer music, you know, every musician's got like good stuff and kind of cheesy stuff. But I liked one of her original albums. It was really good. It was one of her biggest albums too. Do I ever plan on drinking again? Maybe. I don't know. I want to at least make it 5 years. What was Shakira's most popular album? I can't remember the name of it. It was that one with that male singer. That was a good album. It was just a good all-around album. Whenever, wherever is at it. I don't remember the name of it. Yeah, I used to listen to some of that album. That was a pretty good album. But yeah, some of her songs are too popish, you know. I think that one album was mostly in Spanish, a little bit of English mixed in. She did both. She would do songs in Spanish and English. She was from Colombia, Barranquilla. She wasn't from Medellin, she was from Barranquilla. Barranquilla is like a very nondescript city in Colombia. Very boring city. It's like an industrial city. Do I like the song Chocolate Rain? I don't know what that song is. Doesn't ring a bell. Did I take away the Rogue Mods wrench left you run? Yeah, I did this morning. I actually appreciate he told me who he was last night. He said, take away my wrench and ban me. So I appreciate he did that because he was really mucking up the whole thing here. Yeah, I don't like that song This Time for Africa that much. They used to play that a lot, man, everywhere. I mean, it's not a bad song. I don't like the commercial stuff as much. I felt like that one album was real raw and authentic, you know. A lot of musicians are like Aerosmith was like that. Any Aerosmith fans? His first albums in the 70s were really good, really hard rock, you know, really good rock, cutting edge. But in the 90s, he had a lot of pop, kind of really cheesy pop music, you know. So, you know, every band's got like, they got their best stuff, their top creative moment, and then they got kind of like their pop, you know, mass produced just for, you know, they got to put out an album and make more money, and they just, you know. Well, he was actually, he was broke in the early 80s. He made millions in the 70s, which for that time was a lot of money. He made like 3 or 4 million, he said. But in the early 80s, because he was a drug addict, he was broke. But he made a comeback. You know, he was huge in the 90s. Remember, I didn't like a lot of those songs in the 90s. If you listen to his 70s stuff, his first few albums, he has great songs from the 70s, man. Great rock. America had a lot of rock bands, but it seems like the English bands got more famous. But we had a lot of great rock bands too. They both, England and United States, both produced a lot of rock, you know, back in the 60s and 70s. But it seemed like the British hit the higher heights of popularity. Aerosmith was one of the American bands, you know. Oasis was a 90s band. That was a 90s rock band, British band. You could definitely say America outpaced Britain in rock in the 90s. They lost their edge in that. Like, yeah, you had Green Day and Oasis, and that was about it. America had a lot of rock bands in the 90s. But in the 60s, 70s, yeah, Britain was kind of top dog as far as popularity. Yeah, there's Grand Funk Railroad, Aerosmith, The Doors, Alice Cooper, Creedence Clearwater. There was a lot of American 70s bands. A lot of like ones you never heard of that were pretty good too. We're not really famous. There were some other 70s rock bands from America. There was a lot from England though too. Rush was Canadian. They were the most famous Canadian band. Grateful Dead. I never really listened to Grateful Dead though, but yeah, they were big. Yeah, there were a lot of even bands like Fleetwood Mac. Fleetwood Mac had a lot of great music. They were a 70s American rock band. There were a lot, man. There were a lot of, like, they all did okay, but they never like reached huge heights like Rolling Stones or Beatles or Eagles. Yeah, Eagles were another one. They still play Hotel Cup. Yeah, Kiss, Ted Nugent. I said there was tons of American rock bands. Yeah, there were a lot in England too. AC/DC, they were Australian. I think they were more in the 80s too. The Who was British. Yeah, Meatloaf. They were kind of like a one-hit wonder or one album wonder, but yeah, they were another one. John Mellencamp. There was like Steely Dan. He was like a jazzy rock band. There was all kinds of rock. Lou Reed, yeah. Queen was British. That was a British band. Van Halen and ZZ Top, they were more in the 80s. We're talking like 70s, 60s, 70s. Yeah, Chicago, Boston, Aerosmith, mentioned them already. Yeah. Lynyrd Skynyrd, yeah, that's a big one. One of the biggest, I forgot them. Allman Brothers got a lot of great folk rock music. Pink Floyd was British. Like I said, there was a lot of big British bands, so there's American British, but you know, Pink Floyd was huge too. So a lot of the British bands kind of reached higher heights. Pink Floyd, Who, Rolling Stones, Beatles, they got more popular, higher heights than the American bands did, even though they were both talented. Blue Oyster Cult, that's another one, another American band, yeah. Well, a lot of these British bands like Pink Floyd, they were more popular in America than they were in England or other countries. You know? Scorpions, I think, were German. I don't know, they were an 80s band. Yeah, Tom Petty was like 90s, late 80s. He was good, yeah. Santana was American. He was a Latino American. He was from the 70s too. Yeah, Santana was good. That's another one I forgot about. Santana's one of the greatest guitarists of all time. He's like Jimi Hendrix. Oh, he started in the 70s? I thought Tom Petty was from like the late 80s, early 90s. Billy Idol was 80s. Yeah, there were guys in the 80s and 90s that came about. I'm talking about like the 70s. Prince was 80s. He came about in the 80s. I think actually Prince started in the late 70s. Prince is kind of rock. I would just call him as a rock man. Prince started in the late 70s, but he didn't break out until like the Purple Rain album. That was like 1983. He was just kind of like a middle-sized musician. And I think he had like 4 or 5 albums before Purple Rain. So he wasn't like, he was already an established musician. Eric Clapton was British. That was, yeah, he started in the late 70s, Prince. So yeah, Prince is another American from that era. He's a rock band. There's a lot. Back to park bench. I might go back to my hostel. Maybe get a bite to eat. Then maybe go check out 2 hostels, just see if there's any kind of like party going on or something. And then maybe go to a couple bars, just kind of hang out, walk around. Yeah, we gotta look for an opportunity to utilize the Vivi. So Sam says, how are the streets? Is it safe walking with your phone? Yeah, this city seems like it's very safe, no problems. But I'm going to some other cities. I don't think I'm gonna have any problems. Hey, NCS Play, big ups, man. 200 Norwegian kroners, thank you. It's a little support for coffee, Snickers in the morning to recharge. I'll be interested to follow you outside Thailand. All right, thank you, NCS Play, thank you very much. It's 30% that goes to YouTube. Yeah, 30%. I don't know what, some people say it's like 50%. It's definitely 30%. Why did they say that? These other live streamers that claim it's 50%, they're getting people not to ever super chat them. You know? It's 30%. I don't know why people say that. But yeah, NCS Play, big ups, man. Thank you very much. Yeah, Allman Brothers was a great band. They were classic. I know a lot about the older rock because my dad likes a lot of that, so I know a lot about it. He likes all kinds of music, but my mom and my dad were both big into music. But That's why I know a lot of these old rock bands and stuff. Big ups to NCS. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, Google, YouTube says it's 30%. Why would they say it's 30% and charge 50? It's 30%. I think there's something, maybe it's because it's the exchange rates. Like, I used to get some really big super chats from Australia, from like Benny the Mac. I remember when I first started streaming, he would drop like 200 Aussies. And you think you make like 200 bucks, but then you saw you only made like $70. That's because you got the exchange rate, drops it down to like 120. And then after YouTube's 30% cut, it's like $85 you make. So you get this big 200 Aussies. You think you're making like a whole bunch of money, but it's actually like 80. It's still a very big super chat. But I think that's what some of these streamers are confused about, the exchange difference and stuff. Then you see like in the picture, well, I only made $80. I thought I made a whole bunch of money. But NCS Play, thank you. But yeah, it's like 30%. Yeah, with vloggers, they take 55% of the ad revenue. If you're a vlogger, you only get 45%. So super YouTubers, streamers get a lot more actually. You get 70%. Vlogger only gets 45%. Big ups NCS Play, thank you very much. Yeah, we had a great day today with super chats. Actually, the first 5 minutes, I made like $100 bucks. Jack Star popped in. I said, I don't have to make any more today. I already made enough. Then a whole bunch of people later kept super chatting. So. We got a bunch of customers popping in. Alright guys, we got our power bank here. Skid Row. Those are like, there's a lot of 80s bands. Coffee shops filling up here. I don't know the band America. I think I've heard of it, but I don't know. Yeah, Neil Young. Neil Young was Canadian though, wasn't he? So Neil Young and we're the biggest Canadian bands. Neil Young, Rush. Rush is legendary. What other Canadian bands are there? I know we have a lot of Canadians that watch this channel, so. Tragically Hip. I've heard of them, I don't know much about them, I don't know. Never heard of Blue Rodeo. Warren Lightfoot. Nickelback's Canadian. They're like an early 2000 band. Alanis Morissette, yeah, Alanis Morissette, and who's that other lady? Celine Dion. They're Canadian. A lot of lady singers came out of, musicians came out of Canada. Triumph, I never heard of Triumph. Yeah, Drake's Canadian. I think a lot of rappers don't like Drake. I don't know much about the hip hop scene. There was a lot of drama. It seems like a lot of rappers don't like, because Drake's not from the streets, the hood. There's like this dichotomy in the rap scene where you got like the people that grew up in the hood, streets, tough life, you know, growing up poor on welfare, and you got like these middle class rappers that suburbs, they had a good life growing up, but they taken on the street the hood persona. You know? So there's like, I think Drake was in the latter category, just kind of from the suburbs of Toronto. You know, Toronto as a whole is a pretty nice city. It doesn't really have like American style ghettos. The roughest neighborhoods in Toronto are like some of the nicer neighborhoods, and it would be considered the nice neighborhoods in most American cities. So like, I think there's a bit of that fighting going on between different groups of rappers. Yeah, Sheryl Crow, she was Canadian too, right? So there are a lot of Canadian women. A lot of the most famous early rappers, they were all pretty much from the hood, you know, even in gangs and stuff. Like Eazy-E, Snoop Dogg was in a gang. He was, you know, I think Dr. Dre was, Tupac was, Biggie was. They were all from the streets back in those days. In my city, we had Bone Thugs and Harmony. They were from the ghetto in Cleveland. The Bone Thugs and Harmony were really good rappers. Like, I didn't even know about them. They were from the 90s, but I only started listening to them like 10 years ago because they were from Cleveland and I heard about them. And because they never were like super famous like Snoop Dogg, so but they had some really good stuff. Bone Thugs. Yeah, they like a unique too, like nobody really sounds like them. A unique style of rapping. The Guess Who, I don't know who that is. The Guess Who. But Cleveland only ever had one rapper, so them and this new guy, he's a white guy, Machine Gun Kelly, but I guess he's like popular, people like him, he's, you know, new generation. But I don't know, his music, I don't like his music at all. It doesn't even sound like rap. I don't know, it's just like I guess that's a new generation. Bone Thugs is more my generation, 90s, my generation. But we only got 2 rappers from my city. How come no rappers ever came out of Chicago? You would think, because they all seem to came from California or New York, and a few from Atlanta, a few from like a few random cities like Cleveland. That's it. Nobody came from Chicago, and Chicago's like, you know, one of the biggest hoods in America. You know, all the South Side. Chief Keef, I never heard of him. Kanye's from Chicago. Twista, yeah, maybe some small rappers. I never heard any of those guys. And Chicago is a musical history too. That's where the blues was up there. And they have a lot of great music history past, but they didn't seem to produce much rappers there. Never heard of Digger Die. Chicago is huge for electronic music. I didn't know that. Detroit was a great music city too. Detroit had rappers too. Eminem was from Detroit. I don't know that many rappers from Detroit, but Eminem was one of them. Of course, he had Motown from Detroit in the 70s, all the Motown and stuff. Vanilla Ice was from Miami. Yeah, but Vanilla Ice was never a major musician. He just had that one song. And that song was like, I mean, I like Vanilla Ice, no, I'm just like saying, he only had that one song. And that song was like a rip-off too of another musician. I think it was a David Bowie song. He ripped off like a David Bowie song, made it into like a hip hop song. But the beat comes from a David Bowie song, who's a British rock musician. House music was invented in Chicago. Yeah, I thought it was like Detroit invented house music. I didn't know it was Chicago. Maybe it was both. That's the first I ever heard that Chicago was instrumental in electronic music. I heard Detroit was. Yeah, the history of hip hop is actually kind of interesting. You got guys like Diddy, you got Suge Knight. It's like, there's all this money being made and gangs getting involved. Because there's like, you know, Suge Knight was a serious criminal. By the sounds of it, Diddy maybe was too. You know? You got some guys just wanted to make music, make some money. You know, it's like, I bet you there was a lot of drama going on, you know, in that scene. People were getting assassinated, both Biggie and Tupac. Which, that's sad. I'm not, you know, laughing about that or anything. Those guys were at the top of their popularity too when they passed away. You know? In the 90s, like hip hop, early 2000s was pretty crazy. Yeah, anytime a musician gets killed or dies young, just think of all the great music they might have made, you know. It happened with rock, you know, it happens with hip hop. It's always a bad thing if a musician dies young. That's why that Suge Knight guy is probably in prison, still is, because like maybe, I don't know much about the history, maybe he was behind some of that stuff, you know, or the drama or really bad stuff. Probably the FBI got involved and, you know. I'm just speculating, I don't know much about the history. Eazy-E, he died young, but he died from AIDS, early 90s. He was one of the pioneers of rap too, Eazy-E from LA. He was the guy that kind of brought in Snoop Dogg and stuff. They even helped bring in Bone Thugs, Eazy-E did. So he was kind of like one of the guys that got rap going, but he died of AIDS in the early 90s at a young age. All right, guys, let's go walk around here. Oh, man. Guys, I'm gonna go back to the hostel and kind of use the bathroom and stuff. Gotta figure out what to do next. I remember when I was in Brazil, I'm not a huge rap fan, but I was in Brazil. You know, sometimes you're traveling, you hear music, was like, I heard this Brazilian rap. This was like 2004. It was like really like powerful, man. It was like Brazilian rap. I always wondered what that what that song was, but they're just playing like in the background or on the street or something. It was like, just real. It was like really forceful music. I'm always wondering what that was. Brazil's got a lot of music of their own. So a lot of countries sometimes have, like there's hip hop that came out of England, which England was never too big into hip hop, but they got a little bit. Some out of France, but yeah, that Brazilian was interesting. It sounded a lot different too. But yeah, that's something for the hip hop connoisseurs to know. I'm not huge. I mean, it's okay. I used to like it a little bit more than I do now. I don't really listen to hip hop. I'm sitting around listening to music. I don't really listen that much. Sometimes in the club though, I like it. You go 808 or something in Pattaya, or a Flex Club, 5 in the morning. Sometimes it's dark Pattaya club and some hip hop going. I used to like dance to that Pattaya club. Bobbing my head, drinking a beer. Beautiful Pattaya ladies all around. I used to go to Flex Club sometimes. That was one of Barry's. That was like his main place, Flex Club. I used to go there sometimes. They were a late night club too. They were open like 6 in the morning. I think Flex Club is still around, or is it? Any of the Pattaya guys know if Flex Club is still around? I think I saw the owner a couple of years ago on my live stream recently. The owner is from Africa. FBI guy used to work a lot for Flex Club. He was handing out flyers too. He was tight with Flex Club. That was like the hip hop club of Pattaya. They were even before 808, I think. Well, I like Flex better because it had that more. It was like a darker atmosphere. It's not as much lights and stuff, and it was more late night. And the music, sometimes you hear stuff I've heard before. It was like more cutting edge rap. Or sometimes 808 would just play a lot of like same songs over and over. Alright guys, let's get moving here. Yeah, I agree. But yeah, rap wasn't around in Pattaya 20 years ago. It was that came around later. I think Flex Club was the first one, 2010, 2012. It was all electronic music. And yeah, the best times were Marine Disco, electronic, 2006, 2005. And I've been reminiscing about a lot of electronic music from that time period, listening to old songs and stuff. Because they used to play a lot of that in Marine. Yeah, it's sad Marine's not around anymore, man. They went out of business. It's now another Indian club in that spot. They were around from like 1980 to 2020, 40 years. The last 8 years was pretty bad. It was like the club was dying. But if you saw Marine in its heyday, like 2005-ish, some people say it was even better in the 90s. I was before my time, but 2005-ish, 2006, it was like an amazing place, man. It was before Sami existed. That was the place to go. Hey, Hank Johnson with the $2. Thank you. Thank you, Hank. Thank you, Hank Johnson. Go pick up Hank. That was where I met my girlfriend of 3 years, was Marine Disco. I used to be there all the time. Tons of great nights in Marine. I was in Marine so much, the lady Thai DJ knew me. She shout out to me or yelled, like she'd give me a shout out, you know, in the club. There he is again. And I was like, she had a soft spot for me or something. I'd be in there dancing in the dance club with the Thai ladies in the middle of the dance floor. Marine actually had a big dance floor, you know. It was like a proper disco. It wasn't, because even back then, a lot of the discos, like me and my buddy went to Bangkok RCA. This was like 2006. You know, RCA is a part of Bangkok that has a lot of nightclubs. And it was a terrible environment. It was just, you know, it was a lot of like upper class Thais and stuff. There wasn't many foreigners in that RCA area. It was just a Thai nightlife area. But there were some nice areas, you know, like they had different bars and kind of like relaxing areas. But like the nightclubs were just all these tables. There's no dancing. Everybody was just standing around a table. The music was kind of lame. So we went there a couple times. We never went back. Instead, we just went to Marine Disco, Pattaya, you know, Tony's and Lucifer. Tony's Disco. It's like we saw back then, Bangkok didn't really offer anything over Pattaya, you know. Like we gave Bangkok a shot. That was back in 2005 and 6, but we were into nightlife and nightclubs, discos and stuff, you know. Big up Hank, but Bangkok, even back then, wasn't that good. Pattaya had it beat pretty good. But back then, they even had there were like 4 Marines. They had after hours clubs. So there was like Marine 2, that was open till like 6 in the morning. The main Marine closed. Then there was Marine Yensabai. They were open till like 10 in the morning. A lot of people didn't never even heard of that club. I might even still be around. That's like, it's like there was some, you know, wild nightlife in Pattaya, man. Go to 10 in the morning. There's JP Bar was going back then. It was like, but you probably had stuff like that in Europe too, like in Ibiza and stuff. So. That was, you know, Pattaya was the best. Yeah, I remember Excite Disco. Yeah, like I said, I was partying a lot back in 2005-6, every night, man, or every other night. Not every night, but every other night. And yeah, Excite was there. I spent a couple nights there. But that place was more for Thais. Like they had these shows and stuff. They had these comedy shows and like Ladyboys and stuff. Excite Disco. And they also had, you guys heard of Hollywood Disco? There used to be a Hollywood Disco by Tucom. I don't remember where exactly it was at, but it was demolished a long, long time ago. I was there one night, I remember. I had a good night. And it was cool. It was a cool nightclub. It was mostly more Thais. But of course, Walking Street had a lot more foreigners. But that was a cool place. But unfortunately, like, it disappeared, that nightclub. The original Hollywood Disco was somewhere back in by Tucom, you know. It was more Thai-oriented, that disco. Because there's Hollywood discos all over Thailand. There's like 5, I think there was one in Rayong. So it's like a chain of nightclubs. Or there was. The one in Bangkok, I don't know if I ever, because I said I didn't really go to Bangkok that much. Maybe there was one in Bangkok. I don't remember if I ever went there or not. But a lot of the, like I said, I did go to Bangkok some, but we were sold on Pattaya. And then me and my buddy, I had a best friend for like 3 years, and we partied a lot together. He was the guy I was hanging out with that really started drinking a lot, you know. So we went to Chiang Mai once, remember, because he was all about the nightlife, you know. So one time I went to Chiang Mai and he hated it, man. Like we flew up there. He's like, this is the most boring city, I get out of here. He flew right back to Pattaya. I ended up staying there for like a week. This was like 2005-6. He loved Pattaya, man. I did too. Like we gave Bangkok a shot, and we had, you know, okay times in Bangkok, but we couldn't find any place better than Pattaya. And when he went to Chiang Mai, yeah, he got an early flight out of there. He had to get out of there. But he used to like the go-go's a lot too, not just the nightclubs. He liked both. I like mostly the nightclubs. That was my thing. He's the guy that met FBI guy. He became friends with FBI guy. Like, he was also good friends with Sean. It's unfortunate, like, he doesn't go to Thailand anymore. He just disappeared from all of our lives, you know. Sean says he knocked on his door once because he was really good friends with Sean too. In fact, Sean was the reason that my best friend went to Thailand. He convinced him he should go there, and you know. And I met him when I was in Thailand, and I met Sean through him too. You know, so I would never met Sean if it was not for him. But sometime around 2015, he just kind of like disappeared from all of us. And I think maybe he just got tired of the lifestyle or something. He just kind of forgot about all of us too, you know. He was good friends with me, FBI guy, Sean. There was other guys in Pattaya he was really good friends with. He was an expat for years out there. He was a big part of the scene. American guy, but really cool guy. But he's like my best friend for 3 years, you know, 4 years out there. But this before, I didn't even know Sean back then. I had heard of Sean actually, because Sean would come and visit for like a couple weeks at that time. He wasn't living there. People were like, oh man, there's a Sean guy. People used to talk about like, he's back in town, you know, because he was good friends with him. But I didn't meet him until later. Sean, I met him in like 2010 on a trip to Thailand, or 2011. I didn't really know Sean during that time. But yeah, he just kind of disappeared from the scene. And I don't know. I mean, I don't know if there's ever, maybe someday he'll come back to Thailand and hang out with all of us again, be friends again. But I you know, there's a lot of history and a lot of things happen and stuff, so I don't know. I'll go into it, but okay, guys, I gotta go. He's a cool dude. Sean misses him too. You know, like you say, he was my best friend for years. We were real tight, and he was also really tight with Sean too. So we both missed him when he just kind of disappeared. And me and Sean became friends, kind of united, just because our best bud was gone, you know, gone from the scene. Like, he ditched both of us. And there was another guy too he was good friends with in Pattaya. He ditched him too, everybody. So, you know, everybody liked that, like that show, Everybody Loves Raymond. It was like, everybody was really fond of him, but he didn't want to be friends with anybody, or just disappeared, you know. Okay, guys, we're back at the hostel. He was a Pattaya legend. That's good. No, he's still around in America. He just doesn't travel anymore. He just doesn't travel. Sean knows where he lives. He knocked on his door and stuff. No, not Chuck. Chuck is the guy I met later. Yes, I gotta use the bathroom. I gotta brush my teeth. That's my hostel, guys. It's $5 a night. Staying here 2 nights. I gotta use the bathroom, then we're gonna go somewhere else. Alright guys, I'll show you my hostel room real quick. Here's the map of Guatemala. That's where we're staying right here at Antigua. Flew to Guatemala City. Next stop is probably gonna be here, then here, then here. This is like free water you can get. You gotta have your own bottle or cup though. This is a fridge, you can put some of your food. You're supposed to label your food so you know whose is who. This guy's got some Swiss cheese. And there's my hostel room. That's where I'm staying, right there in that room. This is the hostel, yeah. $5 a night, hotel, and with the taxes and fees, it was $6.50 a night. Pretty good deal. But there were like a lot of hostels last night for $5 a night. I saw like 4 of them. In fact, I might go visit some hostels. Like they have a place called the Party Hostel. That place was also $5 a night. I opted to stay here because they had a curtain on the bed. The Party Hostel doesn't have curtains. So maybe we'll check out some of these other hostels, see if there's much of a social scene going on. I know you guys are complaining I'm not interacting with anybody. So you have to go places where you can interact with people, you know, where there are people hanging out and stuff. So that's what we're gonna look for tonight, I guess. And my knuckles are still bothering me. I'm gonna maybe go to some bars and some hostels, plus I need to get some food. So that's what's on the agenda tonight. We got another 5 hours to stream or so. Gotta make it to 12 hours tonight. Is it gonna get cold? It's not cold now. And tomorrow I might leave to the next city. Maybe the next city I'm going to is just going to be a random city. And then after that, maybe hit the lake, because the lake is actually kind of far. It's like a 3-hour ride or something.
Chase staff is for you. Wait, the small one or the small one? Really? I promise I'm not wrong.
Hey, my knuckles really bother me. I gotta maybe get some medicine. Yeah, that might have been a group from a hostel, but they look like they're pretty young. They might have been on a bar crawl or something. That's the, they're like really young, like 18, 19, 20. So I wasn't gonna like, hey, you wanna go have a drink or something? I'm looking more for a really cool, worldly 28-year-old backpacker chick. Those ladies might have heard me there. They were pretty too. They were in that age range maybe that I was talking about. My voice carries, I gotta watch. Ladies just walking by. creep any ladies out. I just want to, you know, single and ready to mingle or something. I don't know if I can even talk to ladies, man, without alcohol. Especially Western ladies, you know, backpackers and stuff. So it can be pretty difficult. I just think they heard me too. I gotta keep this cringe talk on the down low, man. I'm too used to the Pattaya environment, you know. So I'm not used to talking with American and Australian ladies. Your game is way better sober. My game was best when I was sloppy drunk. You get sloppy drunk, it's bad anywhere in the world. It wasn't like one drink, it was like the sweet spot. It was like maybe 4 or 5 drinks or something, 6 drinks. That's when I kind of had some game, you know. But sober, no. Drunk, no. Somewhere in the middle. Sometimes that sweet spot only lasted an hour or two, a couple hours. So went from one extreme to the other. But I don't know, guys. I'm just hanging out, streaming. I don't know. Just checking out the town at night. Maybe get some food. And maybe stop in a couple bars. Vincent showed me a couple bars, like expat bars. So we'll probably go over there, stop. Maybe we'll get some food at the bar, you know. No more coffee. We already had a lot of coffee. In fact, I might not even be able to get to sleep tonight. So I'm gonna use that coffee energy wisely. Try to get some, you know, long night of streaming in. Damn, dude. Knuckles bother me. Maybe I should just go to the pharmacy. Gotta fix my knuckles. I walked by a pharmacy. There's a pharmacy by my hotel. Next pharmacy I see, I'm gonna stop there. Maybe get a bandage for my fist. Get some ointment medication. Because if it doesn't get dressed, it doesn't seem like it's healing too well. So we gotta watch out for a pharmacy. There's one right here, I think. Cruz Verde. Is it open? Pharmacy right here. I've never been to a Guatemala pharmacy. Let's see what they're like. Necesito algo por mi mano. Hola, ¿qué tal? Necesito algo por mi mano, like a bandage or something. There you go. Need some bandage, like an ointment. Yeah, like a wrap and medicina. Good.
¿Puede ser este?
¿Tienes más chico?
La crema.
¿Cuánto se cuesta eso?
99.50.
Okay. ¿Qué recomiendas? Okay. Yeah, I can do that. This stuff, guys.
Solo.
How about two toothbrushes from Dollar Tree with
Got
the little
Durco beds.
Necesitas pegarlo.
¿Cómo? Oh,
Necesitas pegar.
two from
¿Este?
¿Me pagas por dos o uno? Uno.
Uno.
Oh, this is for, okay,
Uno,
okay.
uno. Ajá.
Entiendo.
Bolsa.
Okay.
This isn't the one we had the other day, right?
It's good pharmacy here, guys.
Joe, Río Pan. Ah, hoy una patita bien. Río Tengo. Ah, pues dale.
Some Durco bed. Put some that on there, then wrap my fist. I don't know what happened. It's getting worse. That's just,
Okay. ¿Eso?
oh,
¿No? Okay.
thank you.
Now it's coming.
Yeah, sounds like some house music in that bar. No, it's just abrasion on my hand. I gotta protect it, like putting on a Band-Aid. But a Band-Aid wouldn't work because it would it's not a really good spot to put a Band-Aid, you know. So when I find a good spot to set down my camera, I'll put the bandage on, put the medicine on. Looks like there's quite a few bars on the street. Maybe we roll back to the street later. A little bit early right now. I think what street this is. Oh, there's Riley's Pub. So we just gotta remember that Riley's Pub. I think I walked through the street yesterday over these bars. This is like a bar street. But probably on a weekend might be going. It's too early now. Maybe there's be some people there later. I'm gonna go to a couple bars that Vincent Submarine recommended. Expat rooftop bars. Just small affairs, but we'll go check it out. First order of business, take care of my knuckles. The city's kind of quiet here on a Monday night. All the daytime tourists are gone. Hey, keep the language down, GHP. Keep that kind of language, tone it down, man, because I got a lot of people subscribing to my channel and stuff from like different backgrounds and stuff. Just here in Guatemala, I had 20 people subscribe. So You can say it in a nicer way, SMOTG, you know, single man side of the game, something like that. But don't use explicit language, man. Anyways, I don't do that myself, you know, on stream, so I'm gonna, how many times have you heard me use that word? Probably never on live stream. Maybe once or twice when I was drunk. To keep it down, man. Say like you guys can't joke around and stuff, but I'm not trying to be like that, but you know, just kind of like still joke around. But guys, I could do my bandage right there. I see a spot to sit down and wrap it up. Right here, we'll take care of my hand. I don't know what this medicine, but Jerko bed. That's what she gave me though, so I'm gonna put that on. Alright guys, we just need to probably have that on there for a day or two. Everything will be fine. The problem is if you don't have a bandage, you keep like abrasion keeps hitting it and it doesn't get a chance to heal. So yeah, I gotta You guys, can you do a quick search for me? What time is Taco Bell open to in Antigua? I need to catch them before they close. Go for some Taco Bell tonight. I could go for pizza too. Pizza or Taco Bell. But I'm not gonna eat at Taco Bell if it's expensive. I'm expecting it to be cheap. So I'm really cutting my expense. Actually, some of these bars I'm going to, they got food. Maybe I'll just get something at the bar. Yeah, the city sure empties out at night, man. I mean, probably on the weekend this might be busier, but there's a hospital. A little hospital here. I guess pretty good. Midnight. And loses. We're gonna feast on. I think one of the bars are coming up soon. There's two of them coming up here. The ones Vincent recommended to me. There's one bar up here and then another one over there. Saw this guy take a chill pill. Hey, NCS Play with the much. Yeah, shout out to Aaron P. He's one of my newest moderators yesterday. He's from the Kelly Cowdwell Nitro Free community. Big ups to Aaron P. Big ups to NCS Play. Thank you very much. Yeah, shout out to NCS Play. Thank you very much. Shout out to Aaron. should be pretty some fancy looking places around here. Is the internet working again? Or is it not working? Yo, big ups, NCS Play, thank you. Let me check my maps. Yeah, apparently there's a bar around here somewhere. One of the ones Vincent recommended. Yeah, this one right here. Here it is. It's called Cafe Sky. Hello. Here's NCS Play. Got a bar up here. Abierto 8 to 10 p.m. Let's check this place out. Vincent recommended. Not much going on here. We'll go to the next place. It's pretty quiet here. Yeah, here it is. Here's the bar here. There's nobody here though, dang it. Nice looking bar though. Nobody goes out anymore, man. Everybody's on their phones. There's people here in the city. This might be a good bar on the weekends. Hey guys, let's go try the next place. Since we're closing in an hour or two, they close at 10. Nice bar though. All right, let's try the next bar. The next bar is run by a Rory, Irishman. Let's try the next place here. But you know, it's a Monday night, so you know, sometimes some cities are just, especially I think that's really in Latin America, it's like the weekends are really happening.
Yeah, it's the rehearsal. They're the ones who do rehearsal.
Rest of the week is pretty rough. We're just hanging out, see what happens here. Wow, it's a real nice bar in there. Check this out. Might be a restaurant. Nice place. Empanadas Argentinas. I think empanadas are more of a South American food, not real common in Central America. Got a place here. The Carlton bar. They seem to know the city pretty good, those guys. Here we go, the Carlton. We got the Carlton to try, and there's another bar Vincent recommended by Worries. Google Maps, I didn't see anything. Maybe that guy was making something up. The Carlton, no Carlton came up on Google Maps. Might have been making something up. The Carlton. Here's the Ritz-Carlton. That's a hotel chain. I thought he was talking about a hotel. I looked on Google Maps, couldn't find it. Okay, let's. Another bar we can try is over here. There are actually a lot of bars in this city. They're kind of scattered around. Like there's some here. This strip I just. But a lot of these bars are real little cozy, like real little places, you know. I don't know if. Yeah, man. Nightlife is just kind of dying around the world. Let's try the next place here. Let's try another place is another rooftop bar. I've walked by a lot of bars, but there's just like a few people, like couples having a moment together, or there's like nobody there. I want to go bars where there's people and socialize, you know. So I'm not a drinker. So the only reason for me to go there is because to be around other people. But I can't seem to, you know, maybe it's not easy to find. That's the advantage of some big cities, you know. You might be able to find that in Guatemala City. It's maybe too small of a city. Only got that on the weekends. But anyways, we're out here exploring, seeing what's up. The next place is around here somewhere. Let me look it up. Okay, the next place is around the corner. It's another rooftop bar. Yeah, I've walked by like 10 bars. I might go back to that street with the music. Somebody in the chat mentioned go to that bar right by the pharmacy. So if nothing pans out around here, I'll go back to there. And after that, go to Taco Bell. or somewhere similar. If the Taco Bell looks expensive, I'll just pass on that. I'll go somewhere else. I'm hoping they're gonna have like a cheap, because I've seen a lot of Taco Bells in Guatemala. They had a lot in Guatemala City. So they must have some like cheap, good food on the menu. I'm thinking, you know, special menu to be so popular here, you know. That's my logic. So I want to see what they have, you know. But if it's real expensive or something, like $6, $7 for some Taco Bell, I won't go there. I'm expecting something pretty good for $2, $3. Okay, the next bar is next block up to the right. One cool thing about hostels too, I've never done this for a live stream, but they have like bar crawls, pub crawls. That'd be really good content, even if you're not drinking, just hang out with the bar crawl. A pub crawl. So that's something I have to look for in the future. I don't know if there's any pub crawls going on tonight though. Bandaged up. Yeah, but this is Guatemala, dude. Well, first of all, there are things in America you can get for like $1.30. You get the bean rice burrito with cheese. That's like $1.30 at Taco Bell. So there still are some really cheap things at Taco Bell. But you know, they might have something different here in Guatemala, so see what the menu is like here. Okay, there's another bar, I think, on this street. Let's see if we can find it. I gotta use the bathroom soon too. Roll here, really cool bar. There's a bar here. Beautiful bar. Another one's a rooftop bar. Hey, it's the House of Ron. It's La Casa del Ron. Yeah, there's a lot of really nice bars, really like Posh, you know. But yeah, I think this is the place he recommended. No, wait, this is the hostel. Adra Hostel. That's not the bar Vincent recommended. This is the hostel I was gonna go back to. Oh, it's not, that's the wrong place. That's the hostel. Where's the bar Vincent would recommend? I gotta check my maps. It's run by Rory. I was gonna go back to this hostel and see. That's a pretty building. See, there's music in there. There's nobody there. There's the hostel. Dead everywhere, man, Monday night. There were a lot of people on the streets today, though. I guess everybody's just sitting in their hotel room. Yeah, that's a cool hostel bar. It's totally dead. So it's just not happening tonight, guys. Tried to, we looked, I mean, we tried, but we got one last place up here. This is the place Vincent recommended, the second place he recommended. See, that's that nice bar. There wasn't a single person in there, just two bartenders. Oh, there's two people in there, a couple. It's deader than a doornail right here. But yeah, there was a lot of people on the streets, a lot of tourists and stuff, you know. But they're all sitting in their hotel rooms and hostels, I guess. It's not even that late. It's only like 8:30. I could see if it was like midnight. But a lot of Latin America is like that, like really happening on the weekends and kind of dead on the weekdays. A lot of American cities too, so you know, it's no, we're just all out here hanging out, exploring. You don't have to get disappointed, because even if I did find a happening bar, maybe I wouldn't be spending much time there anyways, you know. So but we gave it a shot, you know. Okay, the other bar is up here somewhere. I gotta use the bathroom pretty bad. Drink a bunch of coffee and water. Maybe those people, they were hanging outside the bar that I was supposed to go to. Maybe they were expats. There's a bunch of like Americans in their 50s and 60s. That's the group I went up to a few minutes ago. Maybe they were outside the bar I was supposed to go into. The expat bar. Here's some music. Another thing I wouldn't mind doing is a Colombian or a Guatemalan music scene. Oh, is Kelly Cottle alive? Okay, that nice park. Okay, guys, there's a lot of backpackers here too, AT, in this city. All right, guys, this is the next place, next bar. Vincent recommended this place. It's right in this plaza here. Let's try this bar out. I hear music. Maybe that's it there. So it's this beautiful plaza here. Church. There's a lot of really nice squares in the southern part of the city. I think this is it. Yeah, this is it here, guys. This is Vincent recommended this bar. It's called sounds like the most lively bar we've seen. They got food too. Irish restaurant. Check it out. There's that same group. They could have recommended I go to this bar. They didn't tell me. Here, Ireland. Munster. This is an Irish bar. Let's see if they got Guinness Zero. Get a non-alcoholic beer.
It's not like American bullshit. Everybody has to go over his back. It wasn't like that.
I think there's a rooftop in this bar too. We gotta go to the rooftop section. That looks like a pretty cool one.
I rejected it for a while. My bad.
Hey, Mind Blown Watcher with $5. Thank you. Thank you, Mind Blown Watcher. Thank you very much, man. Thank you, Mind Blown Watcher. I think they have a rooftop. Yeah, they got a rooftop up there. This is probably the most happening bar tonight in Antigua. Mine will watch it. I gotta use the bathroom, man. I'll be back in a minute. I gotta use the bathroom pretty bad. Expat bar. This is a cool place. We got a back here. We got it upstairs. Probably the best expat bar in the city here. Big up Spencer, one of your hangouts, man. We found it. Let me see if they have a non-alcoholic Beer. Yeah, it's popular bar here. Alright, can I just pick up this? You got downstairs and upstairs. Non-alcoholic beer in an Irish pub is sacrilege. Guys, I'm gonna get a beer, but it's a non-alcoholic beer. There's a lot of people here, but they're all upstairs dancing to the band there. We got bike tours.
Well, I've never loved this since the first day, but they've been in college. So I've met her like 5 times.
I left upstairs because I wanted to get a drink. Upstairs there was a bar, but there was a lot of people. I couldn't make my way through the crowd. There's a lot of people, and they were all dancing. So I didn't want to interrupt them. So I just came out here to get a drink.
He's offering more, and he's offering more, and all that. She was, but like, she told Logan, she's my friend, and Logan was really honest about that. And like, I don't even know if you don't want to.
But no, seriously, this looks like a pretty good bar. It's just Monday night, a lot of people. This is like, if you're right here around the main square, probably one of the best places to come at nighttime. Yeah, we gotta get a syrup. Let's go. Do you have any non-alcoholic beers?
Yeah, Brooklyn.
Brooklyn? Okay. Any zero by any chance? No. Okay. That's I've never heard that. That's not good. They got Brooklyn non-alcoholic beer. Never heard of that. Go back to, let me get a drink first, I'll go back upstairs. I'll go back up there. Yeah, big ups, guys. Guys, a lot of people do bar streams. Why do you guys always give me a hard time if I'm in a bar? You were giving me a hard time before. wanted me to go to a bar. I'm here now. Why do you give me a hard time? Just waiting for a drink. What's the rush? Yeah, they got food here. They got Irish food. Hey, what's up, Mary Jimbo? Will I be back in I don't have immediate plans to go to Thailand, but I might later. Just taking it day by day. Right now I'm kind of thinking about, after Latin America, Europe. Maybe go to Europe for a while. Go to Antwerp, Belgium. A tonic and lime, that's a good recommendation, Mike Jetson. Yeah, that's a good idea. How much is it? I got a Brooklyn beer, no alcohol, 0.5%. It says 0.5%. It's basically no alcohol. Non-alcoholic. See, non-alcoholic. So just so you guys know, I'm not drinking real beer here. Non-alcoholic beer. It's non-alcoholic. It says non-alcoholic, guys. It's non-alcoholic. Well, that's pretty good. I think I did pour it right. Sometimes I get it right, sometimes I don't. Yeah, but it's trace amounts. There's trace amounts of alcohol in a lot of things, so it doesn't really count. Power bank, yeah, low on battery. Dude, it's non-alcoholic beer. It's not falling off the wagon. There's trace amounts of alcohol in a lot of food fermentation, so it's not drinking a beer. I still have that corn thing from this morning. I think I'll just throw that away. Everybody's upstairs. You can't even move up there.
What else have they got? Sorry. They got W in there? Which one are you looking at? That's Tyrone.
Are you ladies from Ireland?
That's Tyrone. I'm Irish.
Yeah, I thought maybe the accent.
Yeah, no, I'm looking. I'm like,
You guys want to say hi on my live stream? I got a live stream. Ireland.
hello, hello, or an Irish. Do you ditch? An Irish there for you. Anyways, it's going to Sorry, have a great day.
Oh, no problem. You too. Yeah, they're. Well, the whole group was Irish, but a couple of them sounded Irish. I need to put this on a little tighter. You gotta give the Irish credit, man, for it's a really small country. It's like the size of El Salvador, Ireland. It's only like 4 million people. They get around, man. It's like Irish everywhere. Of course, there's a lot of like Irish Americans, Australians, but just Irish themselves. Hey, Wanderer, salute, man. Big ups. Thanks to the $2, Wanderer. I don't know. Wanderer is this guy named Vincent Submarine. He recommended, I met him in Mexico. He recommended this bar, 2 bars in this city, in Guatemala. So I think you would like Vincent if you met him, Wanderer. He's a cool guy. He's an Irish-British guy. He lives in Britain, but he's an Irish background. Big ups, Wanderer. That's the $2. He was the guy who was helping me out when I got in that fight in Mexico. So he lent me like $25 because we actually met before that fight. We were hanging out drinking beers together. And he saw that live stream. He was helping me out then. So yeah, he's a top bloke. He's in the chat all the time. He was in the chat yesterday. He's a moderator. So he's here in the chat all the time.
Oh my god.
There's a lot of much tighter. How much for tequila? I can ask him. You'll big up Sensia's play. He says depends what kind of tequila. Yeah, tequila has a big, like an average, medium.
The house tequila, which is the cheapest, is 20 pesos.
What's the best tequila you have? Because I have a friend who loves like top exotic tequila.
1800 pesos.
1800. Yeah, they have 1800. I don't know much about tequilas, but Luis Cabo would know. What's the name of Luis Cabo's tequila again? Anybody remember the name of it? Maybe some fans of the genre would remember the name of it. I can't remember. Like hardcore fans of the YouTube channel remember the name of it. Cava de Oro, that's it. Yeah, Wander knows. Yeah, Cava de Oro. Yeah, me and Wander drink Cava de Oro with Cava. Yeah, good job, Wander. You remembered it. So, alright guys, let's head upstairs. Cava de Oro, yeah. That stuff's hard to find even in Mexico. Alright guys, let's head upstairs here. There's a lot of like really expensive tequilas, specialties. Guys. Yeah, Luis Cabo is like tequila. Is it tequila aficionado or what's it called? Like you're really into something. Hey, NCS Play, another super chat. Thank you, NCS Play. I got my hands full. Connoisseur, that's it. Connoisseur is the word I'm looking for. Yeah, Luis Cabo is a whiskey. He's a whiskey and a tequila connoisseur. Alright guys, here's the bar here. Already got a lot of people here. Cheers guys. I gotta read NCS's comment here. Hey, big ups NCS. Thanks for the 50 Norwegian kroners. Thank you. Yeah, cheers, guys. There's a rooftop bar now. Thank you, NCS Play. Cheers, man. Yo, cheers for your rider. There's bars like this in Japan I used to hang out a lot. Just little social bars. Everybody's just talking, hanging out. But, you know, those bars in Japan, it took me 3 to 4 drinks to get into the flow. So I go like outside at 7-Eleven. I drink like a zero, cold zero. Those are like $1, 9% alcohol. Once I had that buzz going, yeah, I could do that, you know. Hey, NCS Play, another 50. Thank you, NCS Play. It says if you don't buy a horse when you don't know how old it is, it still has teeth. Yeah, thank you, NCS Play. Thank you very much. Is that a Norwegian saying? I don't know what that means. It's probably very wise words right here. It sounds like a riddle, though. If you don't buy a horse and you don't know its age, does it still have teeth? That's like, it sounds like a riddle or something. I don't know what that means. But yeah, big ups NCS. It's an ancient Norwegian proverb. Doesn't actually seem to make sense, but I'm sure maybe I'm just missing it. Yeah, big ups, man. Yeah. Thank you, NCS Play, or NCS Play, thank you very much. Looks like the band has stopped playing. There was a big band here. But, NCS Play, thank you very much. There's an old saying, you can tell a horse's age by how many teeth it has left, but not by its age. Now I kind of understand it, yeah. So if, let me try to figure this out here. Yes. Cheers, guys. Sit down for a minute here. I like the taste of that Brooklyn beer. It's non-alcoholic beer. It's pretty good. Yeah, NCS plays probably makes sense. The way it's written though, it's just hard to understand. I think maybe it means like you can tell how old a horse is by its teeth, but not how many teeth it has. Something like that, you know. Is the internet working good? It was working good downstairs. For some reason the internet's not working good up here. Well, it's good now, yeah. There's nobody downstairs. Guys, I just checked my internet for time. It's 9:30. This bar closes at 11. This bar closes in an hour and a half. So I was thinking if it closed at 1, it's like everybody here is out. It was working great all night. All of a sudden we got to this rooftop bar, it stopped working. I don't know why. Yeah, there's nowhere else to move though. I don't know. Spots right now. Everywhere else is occupied.
Oh, yeah.
Did I bring you the jacket from Hong Kong? No, I didn't bring it. I was thinking about bringing it, but I didn't bring it. I was traveling pretty light, so I didn't want to bring too much stuff. I might take that with me next time I go to Thailand, though. I like that jacket a lot. A free rider 25 with the 5 Canadians. Thank you. Brooklyn Beer Fund. Thank you very much. Yeah, that went down pretty smooth. Maybe I'll get another one. Thank you. Thank you, free rider. Thank you, free rider. Thank you, free rider. Thank you very much. I'm drinking non-alcoholic beer. Non-alcoholic beer. It's kind of expensive. It's like $5. Actually, it was like more than $5. So. Boom, another Canadian super chat. SR, 10 Canadians, thank you. Thank you, SR. I don't know if you guys can hear me because the internet keeps cutting out. Thank you, SR, Free Rider. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I don't want to buy too many beers, but if you guys like the content here, maybe I'll buy another one. Because, you know, if you guys like to see different places, I could, you know, stay for a while. If you want me to go somewhere, I could go too. Whatever you guys want. They got Free Rider and SR. Thank you very much. Mary and Jimbo says stay here. Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, because Mind Blowing Watcher, thank you for that super chat, man. I don't know, this town, a local place might be on the outskirts, like you gotta go way out of town a little bit. It's probably like local places, but I don't know much about Guatemala, so it's only first time here. The next city I'm gonna go to is gonna be like a random city, so you guys can see what that town's like. This is a very popular tourist city, you know, Central America. You just gotta take it as, you know, take what comes to you. What we had in the live stream, we're at 9 hours. That's pretty good. I'm not that sleepy. I feel pretty good, but maybe we go back to the Zocalo and get a non-alcoholic beer on the park bench. Oh, that store is closed though. They said they closed early. I forgot. They were closed last night. I think the next stop is going to be a food stop. Yo, shout out to SR, thank you very much. NCS Play, thank you, man. Free Rider, thank you, Free Rider. Guys. Yo, big ups OG. I got a non-alcoholic beer. It's called Brooklyn beer. Don't worry, I'm not drinking. It's non-alcoholic. But all right, good night, OG. Have a good night, man. You're 2 hours ahead of me. It's early here. It's only like 9 o'clock. Yeah, have a good night, OG. Big ups, man. Here it's 9 o'clock. I'll probably be ending the stream in about an hour. Back to the hostel. So this beer is the same price as my hostel room. Everything today was the same price as my hostel room. Yeah, good guys. Yeah, I got a bed for $5. Hostel. The 2 nights I'm staying there, so my last night. Tomorrow we're gonna move to another city, I think. I'm not gonna be in Guatemala long, so I want to see as much as I can in a short period of time. I'm not gonna like linger around for like days and weeks like I did before other places. All right, guys, I might get back outside and maybe find something to eat. Maybe go back to the hostel or something soon. Yeah, we're probably gonna catch a bus. I gotta do some research too, so after the stream closes, I'll probably go online. I gotta find like where the bus station is and do some research. Some interesting conversations going on there. Yeah, I was like, if you want me to feel bad about you, there's nothing I will feel bad about. I don't know what that was about. But that's a pretty nice place, man. This is a place to come to in Antigua on a Monday night. They got Tuesday, Thursday live music, Sunday roast. It's called Snug. Trivia night Tuesday. That would be a trivia night 8 p.m. Bottle of Jameson for the winning team. It's Irish whiskey. And they got food, breakfast. Come here for breakfast. Yeah, it's a good place. Pretty good place. So, guys, you got to give me some credit, man. You know, I found the one happening bar on a Monday night. I managed to find it. Pretty happening, and I did talk to some ladies in that bar. So, for me, that's pretty good. Pretty good batting average. We met some Irish ladies. So, you know. But I always got people, you know, some of the trolls always give me a hard time about everything. But I showed you guys some of nightlife here I bet you go on a Friday night, there's all kinds of stuff going on. But this is Monday night, guys. There's not much going on Monday, so, you know. All right, this is a really nice square. So if you want to go to that bar, just look for this square here. Look for the palm trees. But yeah, that was all foreigners. A lot of foreigners. It was all foreigners in that bar though, but it was a good bar. Everybody was like buzzed though, you know, so they had like I said, I used to go to a bar a lot like that in Japan. It was just a lot of expats and foreigners, people hanging out, people just chatting with each other. Used to have a good time there. It's called The Hub in Shibuya. And there's some Japanese there too. It was a mix. So it was a mix of locals and foreigners, but very, very social environment. All right, guys, let's go get maybe some Taco Bell or something next. Big ups, guys. We get some Taco Bell. I think the Taco Bell is by my hostel. I think I saw it around there. Thank you everybody for the super chats, guys. It's a very big day in super chats. Very generous. I think tomorrow is going to be a travel day, though. We're going to go to another city and see. Tomorrow, we're probably going to stay in a hotel. So I did a good job staying in a hostel 2 nights in a row. Save some money that way, but I don't have to stay in a hostel every night. And in fact, the next the next town I go to might not even have hostels, so you know. Yeah, there's like 80 hubs in Japan. It's a British themed pub, but a lot of expats and tourists go there. They actually have like really good alcohol and food. They have Guinness. They had like gin and tonic jumbo, like double shot, and happy hour for like $2. It's like 300 yen. They have like you get fish and chip basket for like 500 yen, $5. So it was a great place just for that. But the hub that I like the most, they said there's branches all over Japan. A lot of them it's just like, you know, it's just some Japanese office workers and stuff. So there's nobody really to talk to. But the best hub was the original hub. The very first hub was in Shibuya. And it doesn't even exist anymore. It closed down. They rebuilt a new hub in the same neighborhood, closer to the train station. And the new hub is also really good in Shibuya. It's massive. It's like 3 times the size. But the old Shibuya, the original hub, was epic, man. And that was the very first hub, the original one. It was in Shibuya. Shibuya is a popular tourist neighborhood. So sometimes I would go there, have a drink, and, you know, just be, you know, you meet people every time you go to Shibuya hub, you know. It was a good place. Ice Poseidon was in a hub in Nagoya. That's where he got in that fight with that Moroccan guy. That looked like, I've never been to that hub. That was in Nagoya. That was like a happening hub. But all the IP2 guys went in streaming and filming, and they didn't like it. Moroccan guy got in a fight with Ice Poseidon, and he almost went to jail, or the Moroccan guy did, almost went to jail. That was at the hub. I knew exactly where they're at because I didn't know that particular hub, but I knew the environment. You know, that was on a live stream a few months ago when he was in Japan. So yeah, the hub is a good place. Yeah. Well, now some of the hubs are very boring. Not all hubs are good. A lot of them are just very ordinary, you know. But some of them have a great environment. The one in Shibuya, especially. Like the new hub in Shibuya is very good too. It's big, but there was the original hub. For some reason they closed it down and opened up a new one. I used to go to the original hub before it closed down, back like in 2012 and stuff. Nah, dude, you can't knock the hub, not the Shibuya hub, man. You gotta. The new one's very good too. And that place, like every night of the week, it's packed, like 200-300 people. The drinks are cheap. It's standing room only, you know. It's not loud music. Everybody's just chatting, and they don't really have bars like that in Thailand. Those kind of social bars, you know what I'm saying? They need something like that in Thailand, because Thailand, you just got like local bars, which is kind of its like own thing. You got Khao San Road, it's just like backpackers, and Khao San Road's okay, but its music's too loud. You can't talk to anybody. And then you got like Monger bars in Pattaya and stuff. There's no hub. If somehow I could open a hub, that'd be like there is actually one of the best bars in Bangkok is called Cheap Charlie's. That area, there's like 4 bars all right next to each other. And those are just kind of like social expat bars. Cheap Charlie's in Nut, Bangkok, but yeah, it's hard to measure up to the hub in Shibuya, man. I've had good times at other hubs too. I went to one in Chiba. I was in Chiba for the night. That's a suburb near the airport outside of Tokyo. They got hubs all over. I met some pretty cool people at the hub in Chiba one night. Staying the night in Chiba. So yeah, the hubs can be good all around, because like the hubs in Chiba, they had a bunch of these English language teachers, you know. So English speakers, like they're like broke English teachers. Back at this overlook here. Hey guys, we gotta go get some food. There's nobody out tonight, 9 o'clock, man, and the Zocalo is completely empty. Back at the Zocalo. But Yeah, this is a nice city, man. I recommend Antigua, but it's just it's a small, quiet city. If you want more, probably more happening place, maybe go to Guatemala City or something. But it's good for the some of the coolest places are just like a little town. You know, not every place is going to be like real busy and, you know, really part of the travel experience, you know. Hey guys, I gotta find the Taco Bell. Yeah, I found it. It's just 1 block from here. 1 block from here. Yeah, guys, I got Taco Bell like about 1 block north of here. So if it doesn't look very good, I mean, like they have something really cheap and good on the menu, I'll just go somewhere else. There's Wendy's. I don't really want Wendy's at McDonald's. Got my heart set on Taco Bell. This isn't a, Guatemala is not a, tacos are from Mexico. They got different food here in Guatemala. Mexico and Guatemala have a lot of differences. Not the same country. Yeah, exactly. Flip profit. Yo quiero Taco Bell, man. Yeah, I think it's around here somewhere. Is it back on this block, or I gotta look at my maps again? Yo, NCS Play. Oh, big ups. This is just my my style. NCS Play. I've always kept. I never promoted my PayPal, so I prefer not to have my PayPal links out there and stuff. I do well with super chats. Thank you, NCS Play. Thank you for the Swedish kroners or Norwegian kroners. I just don't want to. You know, there's some YouTubers. This is their choice, so nothing against it, but they got like, oh, go to my Patreon, go to my PayPal, go to my coffee link, go this. They got like 10 different links, plus super chats. I'm the opposite minded. I think just keep everything the same. Super chat, that's what it's all about. So not try to muddle up the waters, you know. Put all your eggs in one basket. My basket's super chats. So that's my strategy. NCS Play, and for me it's worked pretty good because I get a lot of super chats, so thank you, NCS Play. Also, I'm loyal to YouTube is what makes this possible, so I think it's right they get a share of the income, you know. I'm trying to cut out YouTube from the deal. I think the NCS Play, but you know, if you don't like that YouTube takes 30%. And but you still want to support the channel, just send a $2 or $5 super chat. That's perfectly fine. If you think YouTube takes too much, take like send a $2 super chat, because the $2, $5 super chats really help too. So if you don't want to like you're thinking about sending a $50 super chat, but you feel like YouTube takes too much, send a $2, $5 super chat. That's fine. I'm just perfectly happy with that too. So that's just my philosophy. Thank you, NCS Play. But NCS Play sent me like 50 bucks tonight. 40. Thank you very much, NCS Play. Thank you. Hey guys. People laughing at me and stuff. Yeah, tonight. Here's we're trying to look for the Taco Bell. But that's my philosophy. I tried it. I said hello. They were rude and laughed, and I said hello. Tried to, looking back, but there's a lot of those types of travelers in this city. That's what I mean. It's like, I don't know. That's why I run a lot of those kind of types. I've never seen a selfie stick before. So I get that on Khao San Road in Bangkok too. So, okay, guys, I gotta find the Taco Bell, man. No, big ups NCS. No, they were, man. They busted out laughing right when they walked by. They were like looking at me because they were coming at me. You didn't see. They were looking at me, and then they're like, ah. It's like, but you know, I'm not offended. I'm just saying that they did that last night too, people. But yeah, I'm carrying this big selfie stick and power bank and stuff, so I'm kind of a weird sight. But this is what I do. So what I do. That's why a lot of people don't do this stuff, because it's like you stick out like a sore thumb, and it looks weird to a lot of people. People don't like, you know, want to do that. But you know, I've been doing this for 6 years. Ain't a problem for me. I think that's what Kelly struggles with a little bit, because he wants to like go out and stream outside. So he'll go out in Washington D.C., but like, people be looking weird at him, and you know, stuff like that, and he doesn't like that, you know. So I think even Barry struggled with that. Everybody does, but Barry's, you know, gotten used to it too. Yeah, big ups, Kelly. But that happened the same thing happened last night too with those frat bros. So, you know, it does happen a lot. No big deal. Maybe they had a lot to drink, you know, so they're having a good time. Provide some amusement for them. Yo, big ups. We got another super chat here. NCS played another 20. Yeah, man. Like I said, I like the $2, $5 super chats. You know, if you want to hit me up with a couple $2 super chats here and there, that's perfectly fine, man. If you want to, you know, if that's how you want to support the channel, I feel like you have to send a big super chat, 20, 50 bucks or something. Thank you, NCS Play. Thank you very much. NCS Play is a supporter of Kelly, Caldwell, and Barry the Boss too, you know. So, okay, guys, I have to. The ironic thing though is everybody that looks at a YouTuber weird, they all watch YouTube, or everybody consumes content nowadays on their phone. So to look at somebody weird just because they're carrying a selfie stick or a camera, that's pretty. You know, that's kind of weird in its own right. I don't think the guy with the camera was weird. I think the people who look at, even though they watch YouTube all the time or whatever they watch, TikTok, but somebody like they freak out. Oh my God, it's so weird. Somebody's got a camera. It's like I think that's weird. Not me. Not what I'm doing is weird. You know? Now, if they never watched somebody on social media, then I understand. Maybe they think they're really strange. Maybe they were from the mountains or something. But those people, you can't tell me they don't watch social media. Or somebody or something, Instagram or TikTok. Okay, guys, I gotta find the Taco Bell. Oh, it's right around here. So that's what I think is weird, not me. Okay, there's Burger King. I don't want Burger King. Where's Taco Bell at? Thank you, NCS Play. All right, we're right on top of Taco Bell here. I think it's this right here. We're open till midnight. Alright, guys. See, I told you they have cheap stuff. Look at this. $2 burritos. I told you. I wanted to check it out, man. We're at Taco Bell. Look at this. This might be the most beautiful Taco Bell in all the world. See, we just found the world's most beautiful Taco Bell. All right, big ups, guys. Let's see what we're gonna eat here. Para comer aquí. I actually want some tacos. I don't want burritos. My favorites, these favoritos. Let's see what combos we got here. Oh man, that is kind of expensive. 50, that's like $7. Where's the cheap stuff? 2 tacos Supreme, 44. Still a lot cheaper than Thailand. Specialis, let's see the specials. I'm not seeing anything really good value. This is kind of good. All that for $5. I just want like 2 tacos, that's it. Let me go back here. Where's a la carte? There we go, tacos. See, Taco Supreme, that's what I want right there. 2 Taco Supremes. I should have put it in English, man. I want to order 2. You gotta go back to English. Two Taco Supremes. Need something to drink. Hopefully drinks aren't too expensive. Bebida mediana. So we got about $5 for drinking 2 tacos. Oh, NCS Play says buy 3, $50. Okay. Thank you, NCS Play. Thank you. Okay, I'll buy 3 then. Yeah. Thank you, NCS Play. Thank you very much, man. Holy cow! Yeah, NCS Play is going in here. I'll buy 3. Okay, so we got 3 Taco Supremes. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, NCS Play. Thank you very much, man. I got a grape soda, 3 Taco Supremes. Check out. Hey, I prefer to pay in the counter. Yeah, NCS Play, big ups, man. Thank you very much. Yeah, Kelly. NCS Play is a big supporter of the genre. Alright guys, we got order number 948. Thank you, NCS Play. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Oh, look at this Taco Bell. Beautiful. It's a nice place. This is probably the world's most beautiful Taco Bell. Sí. 56. Falta un poco. There we go. Yes, thank you, man. Thank you very much. It's a really cool Taco Bell. Gracias. I think Taco Bell, they're going all out on Guatemala, man, because they can't do this in Mexico. They won't eat a Taco Bell. But here they will. They like Taco Bell here, so they're going all out on Guatemala. We're gonna sit here. It's a nice place. I told you guys, I saw a lot of Taco Bells in Guatemala City and stuff on the roads, like 3 or 4 of them. So I wanted to see what's going on with it, you know. NCS, thank you. NCS sent me like $80 super chats. On top of like a really good day I had all day today. So thank you, NCS. Taco Bell's making some big moves. I think, you know, they're trying to move into Thailand too, but I don't know what they're doing in Thailand because it's like crazy expensive there. They're getting some business from a few live streamers and stuff, but I don't think they're gonna make it in Thailand, but they're doing pretty good here. That's it. Oh. We got 3 Taco Supremes. Thanks, guys. Taco Supreme's got sour cream. That's the difference. Veronica, you gotta be careful with little things, especially in tropical countries, because one time I had a little scratch in Thailand. I got infected right here. It was like real little, so I didn't think anything of it. And then I'm getting infected. I had to go to the hospital and get rid of that, you know. So I don't want that to happen here. So I had to get a bandage. Went to the pharmacy a few hours ago. Thank you very much, NCS Play. Thank you. Bought me the third taco for $50. That's awesome super chat, man. I was just gonna get 2 tacos. You say get 3, here's $50. That's NCS Play. Guatemala is not that expensive. You can do, first of all, this is like the most popular tourist city in the whole country. Maybe there's a couple other places like Lake Adelante. But wait till we get to Shayla, you can see it's very cheap. But we stayed in a hostel, $6 a night, $5 a night. And they had a lot of hostels for that price. If you want to go real cheap, they had this, for coffee, they had this place, coffee and a pastry for $1. But there was nowhere to sit. But you could buy it, take it to the park if you're a real, broke traveler. You don't have to go to expensive coffee shops like I do. So you can buy a coffee and donut at that little store, take it to the park, have it there. That's $1. There's these Mayan ladies sitting on the street with baskets selling tamales. Those are probably like $1.50. You can eat those. So you just eat tamales, that cheap coffee, get a little fruit. You could travel for $10 a day if you want. Plus the bus is going to be expensive, like $5, $4. But you could travel for $15 to $20 per day in this country, from what I've seen. But But the thing is, if I was just traveling, a budget traveler of my own, I might want to do that. But I have to go into places for a stream, I spend more money streaming. So maybe I did spend $50 today, but I made like, a lot more than that. My hostel was only $6. I still probably spent $50 on coffees, food, non-alcoholic beer. Guys, just like the Taco Supremes in America. See, they have this exact same thing in Thailand. 3 Taco Supremes is 400 baht. I don't know what they're doing in Thailand. This was like, that's $12 in Thailand. This is $6 here in Guatemala. They both have a drink included, I think, too. Cheese and corn is not native to Thailand. Those are 2 ingredients in one. Taco Bell is almost as much as Prime Burger in Pattaya. Zenaball, is that how much I made today? Because Prism doesn't tell me. That's a hell of a day I've had today. Thank you, NCS Play again. Thank you, Zenaball. Yeah, there's a site that shows statistics of live streamers, how much they made. So thank you, Zenaball, for that information. That's a big day, streaming. $400. Kelly's asking, are their locals treat me well? Yeah, very nice. Some people waved at me in the car. One guy said saludos yesterday, that's like greetings. Another guy said today, it was real nice, waving for me from the car. If you have any problems with any locals, they've been very nice. Very kind people here. Very a lot of manners. Very polite. They're like that in Oaxaca too. Mesoamerica, they're very polite people. Wayne Alice, I'm probably going to leave Antigua tomorrow. Check out the Hostel Star live stream. The big problem I'm having though is I have to buy 15 gigabytes of internet. Yesterday I went through 13 gigabytes. It's like $15 for 15 gigabytes. I bought some more today, but I might need to do that again tomorrow. So I might not be able to buy it easily next town I go to. So I might try to get like, I want to see if he can do like 30 gigabytes for me, so I don't have to worry about it for a while. Mark Finch says, Kelly, I've never seen Kelly live on anything. I've been watching him a long time now. Have I seen any gang activity? You wouldn't know it if you saw it probably a lot of times. Probably not in this city. There is one city that's the State Department said don't go to. I forgot what the name of it is. It's like maybe near the Mexican border. A lot of cartel activity there. I probably won't go in that one place anyway, so they said don't go to that place. Kelly didn't say he was going to go to Guatemala. He said he was thinking about it. I do that too. I said thinking about things. But yeah, I do that all the time. I think about I'm going to maybe do this, do that. I change my mind. I don't want to do it. So Spicy Rose says that's not lying. That's just as a live streamer, we got to talk about things all the time. So sometimes we talk about things in the future, but then it's not practical or it's not a good ideal. It just that happens. Everybody does that. Every streamer does that. Spicy Rose says State Department up the threat level in the Philippines. Wow, level 3. Is that the name of the town? Oh, thanks, Wayne. Yeah, I might do some research tonight after the stream. SOS Chris, there is no unlimited one. You have to kind of buy it as you go. And streamer used a lot of. I had the same thing in Colombia. I had to keep every few days. I had to go buy internet. All right, guys. Taco Bell down the hatch. Shout out to NCS Play. Yeah, there's a long history of foreigners getting killed in the Philippines. It's happened in Colombia a lot too. Colombia's happened like every other day or every week. There's a guy that reports on YouTube, DC Born Rob. I bet you it happens even a lot more in the Philippines. Just a lot of it doesn't get reported, you know. Like if there was a YouTuber like DC Born Rob in the Philippines, just reporting all the crimes and like foreigners getting killed and stuff, suspicious circumstances, he would be a lot busier than DC Born Rob. His channel would probably be pretty big too. There's a lot more people interested in the Philippines than Colombia. And DC Born Rob has got 30,000 subscribers. But DC Born Rob mostly just reports on Colombia, a little bit a few other countries in Latin America. Yes, some countries they don't report, like crimes can happen and the police know about it and the government knows about it, but they'll hide it a little bit because they don't want to impact tourism and expat dollars and stuff. So, and then a lot of stuff gets shoved under the rug. It's not necessarily hidden, but it's shoved under the rug, So you got to watch out for that. Some countries are a lot more dangerous than you might think. The Philippines, I bet you, is one of them. And in multiple ways too. You get incarcerated. You're 2-3 years for trial. You get robbed. You get a crazy Filipino. You get attacked, killed. There's a lot of bad stuff in the Philippines. There's Muslim kidnappings. That American guy got kidnapped by Muslims and killed. Because they do that to the Filipinos too. It's not just a foreign thing. Yeah, the U.S. just upped their travel advisory, so they know something's going on there. Maybe it was too low to begin with, All right, guys, big ups. Let's go back to the hostel and probably call it a night soon. It's the world's most beautiful Taco Bell, for sure. I think my hostel's a few blocks from here. Mark says, I think the neck rolls got worse. No, the neck rolls did go away because I lost a lot of weight in Thailand. When I got back to America, I was 195 pounds. Now I'm back to 210 when I left here. So I gained 15 pounds in a short period of time. So the neck rolls did come back a little bit, but I gained a massive amount of muscle the last 2 months. Like I'm even like shocking myself looking in the mirror and stuff. So I had my best gains ever. So the neck rolls, well, they'll go back away when I'm losing a little bit of weight, but I'm bulking up, you know. I gained a lot of muscle the last 2 months. Probably like the maximum a human can gain, because I'm actually shocked myself. Big up since yes play, thank you. So we gotta go find our hostel. If I can do what I did the last 2 months, then it doesn't have to happen all at once, but over another, say 8 months, so I do that times 4, the next 2-3 years, I'll have a pretty impressive physique, man. Like I do that, I gotta do what I did last 2 months, do that 4 more times. I'll have built like a pretty badass body, you know, male body. I definitely got major weak points I gotta keep working on. I gotta build up my back. Like I used to have no lats, latissimus dorsi muscles. They're the huge muscles that in between your shoulder and your lower back that fan out. I had like nothing there before. That's why I couldn't do a pull-up. Like no. So those are starting to grow a little bit, but I need to work my back muscles a lot. But I also had like strong upper traps, but the rest of my back muscles were weak. So I actually had like a physical imbalance, and it was causing me pain like throughout my life, like neck and shoulder pain and stuff. And I feel like that's correcting itself. So it's not even just looks; it's actually just good for you, you know, like building up your mid traps and your lats, better for your posture. And so that's what we're working on now. But I'm not doing it while I'm traveling. It's hard to do that while you're streaming 10 hours a day, walking 10 miles a day. So. Guys, let's go back to the hostel here. But because like I started working out like 4 years ago during the pandemic, and kind of half-assed a little bit. I'm making a little bit of gains here and there, but very little. Kind of like over time it was something, but not a whole lot. But this is the first time in a short period of time where I saw like massive progress these last 2 months. So now I just need to keep doing that like a few more times, you know. But the next time I do that, I mean, I can't do that when I'm streaming and walking all day. So maybe next time I do that will be when I'm in Thailand or something. Like I make some money streaming, go to Mexico or Europe, America, get back to Thailand, chill in the fan room, focus on working out, and you know, do a little bit of YouTube stuff. So that's why I'm trying to work hard to make money now. Stay in the hostel, save money, you know. I go to the Flintstone gym and crush it. Pattaya, you know. Yeah, could even do Muay Thai training. Yeah, those guys are great, man. Muay Thai training creates a very special sort of physique. They get like strong abs and strong quads. So yeah, you could do that because you're kicking all day, you know. Kicking is a pretty intensive exercise in its own right. Like, look at Bukal Bumacek. He's like the most powerful Muay Thai boxers. He's from Surin. Look at the abs on that guy. There's like no bodybuilder's got abs like Bukal Bumacek. You know, like that guy's, so that activity is actually really good, you know. Of course, you know, he doesn't have the chest or the shoulders or the arms that like a bodybuilder has, but he's got more powerful abs than any bodybuilder. A lot of bodybuilders don't even train their abs. They just skip over completely. So yeah, I could do Muay Thai in Thailand. You do Muay Thai, you can get a visa too. You get a Muay Thai visa for 1 year. Did you find the main market? I was there yesterday. I had a lunch there. Okay, you guys should be able to view yesterday's live stream. I had a nice lunch for $3. I had steak, rice, beans, salad, and a rice drink, all for $3 yesterday at that market. That rice drink I never had before, but it wasn't bad. It was pretty good. I don't know what it was called, but was it a horchata? I don't know. Maybe it was that. Yeah, it was non-alcoholic. I asked him. Ambient Wanderer says, I'm looking very jacked these days, CC. I thought you had been juicing. Keep up the hard work. Thank you, man. Thank you, Ambient Wanderer. No, I'm never gonna juice because I've already, I'm kind of happy with the gains I'm making now. Like if I did this for, 3 years, a lot of people, they say they're hard gainers. Like they just worked out for 6 months and they were kind of novices in the first place, and they're like disappointed they didn't make a bunch of gains. So I didn't make a lot of gains 3-4 years. But I knew I was making a little bit here and there. But you get that explosive growth that I had the last 2 months. And then you really know. Sometimes you just gotta wait for that period. You just gotta get better at working out. Sometimes there's something holding you back too, like you're not getting enough sleep, or you're not eating enough food, or you're working too hard of a job, too stressful. And a lot of times something holding you back from making those gains. But if you get a little period in your life where you can make some big gains, like I did that 2 months, then yeah, you can really. But that working out you do when you're not really making much gains that you can see, you don't seem like you're making progress like I was doing for years, that's still good. You're still doing something. You're gaining some strength. You're getting better at it, and you're making gains. You just don't really see them. So it's not, just don't get discouraged. Just keep doing it and get better. I think a lot of people just want instant results. It's the same with weight loss. Like I lost 15 pounds when I was in Thailand, but that was over like 8 months. I wasn't trying to lose weight. It was just from the diet and all the walking. Okay, guys, we're back at the hostel here. Hostel door's locked. Hola, buenas noches.
Hola, adelante.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna close the stream. right, guys, everybody's sleeping around here. I gotta shut things down. See you guys in the morning at the hostel. I'm probably gonna travel to a new city. All right, peace out, guys. Talk to you later. Thank you for all the super chats.